Test, okay. Make sure the sound's fine. Yeah, seems good. All right, I'll just wait a few minutes before I get started. Just let people trickle in since we're going to be starting with a new class. I guess we'll do Pyro's items first, but again, wait a couple minutes just going to finish responding to Dennis. Ugh. All right, let's go. Do not disturb. Okay, we gotta remember to put these into the deck. Okay, so Pyro items. So we can make a Swiftness potion. We should definitely do that. So where are you? We need to spend a Axe Nut, Rock Root, and Flame Fruit. It's a real cost. Okay, and then we can get out a Swiftness potion. I guess I'll deal out the items. Oh god, I can't wait for the next patch. This is so miserable. I dread using items. All right. It's funny because, like, you know, a lot of what we do in town is about unlocking items, but because it's so miserable to actually like put the items on the table, it just makes me not want anything to do with them, which is a bit of a shame. This has definitely been, I would say, the most negative part of my experience of playing this in TTS for sure. Which is a shame because obviously, like, having them laid out digitally should be even easier than the physical version, but unfortunately, the lag for these items is just it's so rough. Yeah, I mean, you can see, and I'm just dreading going up there trying to find my thing and look for other things. But hey, Surround family, I'm doing well. How are you? I'm still a bit tired from us. All right, let's go quickly. Okay, we grabbed that. Ugh. So we are level 4. So we can, yeah, we can just do like this for now, I guess, and bring this back in. I think it's worth keeping the Major Cure Potion. I'm not really gonna distill it unless I have an immediate need for that. Okay. Excuse me. But yeah, I really want a Swiftness Potion here. Honestly, we might want to Swiftness Potion on Coral too. It's such a good potion. Let's delete all this stuff while we're at it. Okay. How was Essen? Essen was great. It was a lot of fun. Like I said, I'm still fatigue-wise recovering, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. Did a lot of Gloomhaven demoing and trying some other games as well. And all this was really nice. Happy to be back home though. Sleeping was the worst part. So being back in my bed was the thing I was most looking forward to. Although I would still go back. Okay. So what else are we looking for here? Yeah, we want the battle axe for sure. So that's going to cost us 20 gold. Oh, so we can only buy 1 gold item, right? If I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, we have the trading. Oh no, we can buy up to 2. Okay, that's good. All right, so we're definitely buying the battle axe. That's a given, especially now. Yeah, we have the level 4 card. Okay, so that's just going to be 20 gold gone. I can sell my crude spear for, like, I can sell these other items I have here for gold, but there's no need to do that until I actually need the gold for something, so I can just hang on to them. Otherwise, you know, never know, there might be a scenario, etc., etc. I'd also really like to replace the tri-corner hat. This is pretty mediocre. Oh, excuse me. And once we get level 5, like, basically all we're really using the tri-corner hat for right now is Lava Bomb. I mean, I guess Lava Bomb or Force the Earth can both work a little bit, but in neither case is it really that impressive. I mean, we just got it for free, and so we're using it because of that, but I think I would rather just swap something else in. So I need to actually go look at head items. I wish there was an easier way to, like, selectively pack up stuff. Like, you could just tell it to unpack some items. I mean, I know they're working on a new item interface, but all right. So let's grab out head items. Also, while we're at it, I do want to upgrade my boots because I regretted that previously. So let's go ahead and do that. God, it's so bad. So this costs us 2 hide. All right, fair enough. I still want it. It already mattered once in a scenario, and Pyro's going to be playing for a long time. So basically, this has to be upgraded twice to get to this. It's just going to cost 2 hide. So these go back into the lag pit of doom, and we spend 2 hide upgrading them. Originally, I didn't think the extra cost was worth it on this character, but it is. It didn't feel worth it because usually you're going to use this on Igneous Path where like you can't place hazardous terrain in the difficult terrain anyway, but you could still finish in difficult terrain and place hazardous terrain everywhere you moved, and also just in general, yeah, it's just nice to have. I already it already made a difference at least once, and so I don't want to keep regretting not having this. I'm willing to pay the extra two hide for it. Again, it would be different. Like, the Bone Shaver is going to retire after this scenario. There's just no way I would do it there, right? But the Pyro has a very long personal quest. It's more of a me thing than the personal quest. Well, I actually think his personal quest is perfectly fine, like gaining check marks from battle goals. I think that's a good example of a personal quest, but for me, less so. Hey, Dor, how's it going? So yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Okay, so now we've got that taken care of, so we can also upgrade our armor. So we should look at armors and head items basically. All right, so the other head item we have is also the Eye of Truth over here. I mean, we could also just like put the Eye of Truth on. I mean, we'd have to sell it and buy it, which is kind of crap. On Pyro, I feel like we could do better than that on Pyro. What do I actually want on Pyro? I don't really know. Like, we don't really currently have AoE. Once we get to level 7, I mean, I guess level 7 is not that far away, then we'll Swelter, where the Eagle Eye Goggles would be good. Eagle Eye Goggles are still just fine when we're going to be using the Battle Axe, obviously. Also can be okay for Flowing Fire. I'm doing Lurker Chain with my new fist, starting to hate it. Love the character, hate the scenarios. Which scenario number are you on right now? I've never actually done most of the Lurker Chain, to be honest. In this campaign, obviously, I'm not that far into it. In Just Nice campaign, it was the only we completed the other two chains. B3, okay, yeah, I don't remember which that is. I haven't really ever progressed down. I mean, I would know the scenarios from playtesting, but that's about it. Yeah. I mean, so Eli Goggles are fine. I wonder what head item. I mean, does anyone in chat know what head items do? Or fair enough. What head items do people normally get in Pyro? I mean, I guess they go Eagle Eye Goggles. People are just obsessed with Eagle Eye Goggles. I don't know, there's like Circlet Elements, which is okay. I mean, it seems like everything's okay and nothing's great, is basically the best way to put it. I don't feel like I make enough attacks, or my attack modifier deck doesn't, like, my modifiers don't matter enough for Simple Chain to matter. Like that's okay. It helps my chances of getting the Has Strain. Circle of Eyes doesn't really make, I mean, first of all, it's very expensive. I don't have the gold. I mean, I guess if I sold some items, maybe I would, but doesn't make that much sense. Also, we're just going to replace Lava Bomb once we get to 5, usually. Well, we'll still use it because it doesn't move forward, but yeah, once we get... excuse me. I've even had 2 coffees today. Once you get the Rain of Magma or whatever at 5, Lava Bomb top just becomes a lot less important. I mean, Cap Premonition is also fine, but... I don't know. Alright, let's go to a guide. Let's, practice what you preach, right? Let's go look up a Pyroclast guide. Again, we're just buying a little bit of time anyway for people to get here before we start Coral. Let's see here. So we're going to the subreddit. We're going to go to class resources, and we're going to find the Meteor guide. I hope there's a good Meteor guide. There is one Meteor guide here. All right. In Google Docs format, we like that. Okay, let's find items. We have Butcher and Arsonist. I mean, I'm guessing... All right, I'm going to guess Arsonist is what we're doing here. Focus on control and true damage by laying down hazardous trade. I mean, that's more what we're doing. I don't know. I kind of just consider that we're playing with good cards. Whatever. Okay. Let's look at head. What are the head recommendations? Oh, support. Really? Uh-huh. Weird. It's like one head recommendation. It is Circlet of Eyes, but... Yeah, so they talk about Return to the Source, right? Which is this. I mean, like, sure, but it seems like Magical Christmas Land. I'm not really convinced of that either. I mean, they actually said there are, again, few items to support the Arsonist playstyle. Pick your favorites, but they only list one. Alright, what do we have on head for the other thing? Spyglass, Eli Goggles. Yeah, but the Eli Goggles from Magmorbs, right? Which we won't be taking. Alright. I mean, again, it's fine if there's no great head item. It feels like I'm missing something. I could just take the laser lens. I don't know. I do actually currently make more fire than I use. Maybe we should just give that a try. I don't know. At the same time, I do generally want my fire. Like we have two good fire spenders, and we've got like two fire creators, and also we'll stop using this as much. How much does the laser lens cost to make? We're not gonna have any other fire in the. I don't know. It seems so mid. I don't like any of my choices, but I'm not gonna keep the stupid tri-corner hat. As much as I like looking like a pirate, the mechanical impact of being a pirate is not really what I want it to be. Honestly, if the iron helmet didn't give -1s, I think I would just take the iron helmet. Nah, not with who's coming to the party soon. I don't know. Chat, anyone? Tell me which hat I'd buy. I don't know, it feels like it's all just the same. Maybe I'll just take the eagle eye goggles. I guess ensuring some attacks is fine. I do have a couple multi-targets. I'll eventually get Swelter. Why not? I mean, there is a really good head item at very high prosperity, but unfortunately I don't have that, so... I mean, I guess if you have no good items, this would be... Alright, you know what? Screw it. Let's just take the Eye of Truth. Let's play with the Eye of Truth. I actually value this sort of effect so highly. It really kills me to just have to, like, sell it and buy it. It's so inefficient, but whatever. Okay. Let's play with the Eye of Truth. So we're gonna gain 12 gold here for selling that. And then we're gonna buy that for 25 here. We're gonna sell this for 15. That means that's gonna cost us 10. Alright, here we go. Eye of Truth. Practice what you preach, indeed. Okay. Also, no spoiler, but the end of the chain just fills your deck up with garbage. And it's like, I just started, sure they perks, but damn it, yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, can't have it all. Okay. So what were we looking for? So armor at this point is what I would still like to potentially upgrade. All right. Oh yeah, there's good armor, right? Yeah, there's some good armor for sure. I like that armor quite a bit. I hope we're able to craft it. I'm a big fan of Cloak of Warding on Pyro. Yeah, Feather Cloak, not going to be something we're interesting. Cloak of Pocket's fine, but no, I big fan of Cloak of Warding. Okay, so Cloak of Warding costs us 1 leather for the Traveling Cloak, another leather, so 2 leather. Man, all of our leather. We're going to need some good hides. And we need to make potion 91, which is... Holy water. Holy water, oh yeah, we don't even requires a flame fruit and a corpse cap. Well, then, can we do some distilling? I mean, there's a flame fruit. I guess I can just distill that now. There's a corpse cap. All right. Sure enough. It's kind of tragic, huh? But I do really want that chest. I've been playing this class for a while, and Cloak of Warding is just... I mean, the guide has to say it, right? Gotta be like body, Cloak of Warding, right? Right? See above? Time for the Arsonist? No. No? What? Huh? Alright. I don't trust this guy anymore. What? I was so sure. This item is so good for Pyro, right? Like, alright, so first of all, this is just a free disarm once the scenario. But for Pyro, it's a free disarm that does 3 direct damage, right? I mean, almost always. That's so good. Why would you not want this item? Alright. I'm willing to sacrifice quite a lot to get it. Okay, so we're gonna distill this for a corpse cap and distill this for a flame fruit, so these are just going back in. And then that's gonna give us our holy water, which we need to make the Cloak of Warding. So we'll pay the holy water plus 2 more hide. I mean, I like this cloak in general. Like, I actually think, I don't know. I mean, apparently this is an underrated item. I didn't think so. I feel like the discussion of this. All right, again, we're gonna have a kind of chill day. We're gonna be reading discussions and things like that. Let's go check the daily discussion for this. This can't be an underrated item, right? I feel like people should like this item. I mean, even just in general, I consider this to be a pretty good item. I had on snowing most of my career. Yeah, that's another one. I mean, first of all, yeah, there are a lot of classes that benefit from like terrain stuff. But even beside that, all right, like think of it like this, right? Let's say leather armor, you know, in a scenario, let's say on average I can long rest twice. I think that's a pretty reasonable expectation for a number of long rests in a scenario, in like an average scenario. And in many Frosthaven scenarios where like tempo, it's like long rest 0 times, right? So if we long rest twice, we use leather armor 3 times. In that case, leather armor is giving us 3 instances of disadvantage, which equates to like, what, minus 2.25 damage. Even like the improved version of that, then we're like getting up to what, like 5.5, 5.25. I mean, the improved version, I guess that's pretty good. But yeah, even in that case, then we're still just like, I would say around 5 damage is the amount that the Cloak of Warring is normally going to do, like just disarming a melee enemy at some point in the scenario. And then you also get some free movement on top of that. So, like, to begin with, I consider this as good of a defensive item, minimum, as the improved version of leather armor, right? And then on top of that, and again, in any high tempo scenario, it's going to just be better. And on top of that, it interacts with terrain. All right, let's check the daily discussions. Oh no, that's not what we want. Daily discussion archive. All right. Frosthaven discussions, craftable items. So what is this item number? This is item number, I guess we'll be on the other side, 27. All right. Not a lot of discussion, but people seem to like it. All right. So this doesn't seem like an underrated item. I guess it's just that guide that doesn't quite. I don't know. Maybe didn't understand. I mean, all right. So a catch with the Cloak of Warding is that a lot of people don't actually understand how it functions, right? A lot of people don't understand that it actually provides a disarm. They're like, oh, this is not very good at all. You know, they're like, oh, okay, it interacts with terrain, but they don't think about the disarm. But yeah, it provides a disarm. All right. I mean, only on melee enemies, but you know, there happen to be a lot of those. Okay, we'll just throw this down here for now. I mean, I guess theoretically in a scenario with only ranged enemies, I would not use this. I can swap this back in, and again, I don't currently need the gold, so if I could just translate gold into resources or material or herbs specifically, I would. All right, so we upgraded our armor, so I think we don't need anything anymore. Yes, I mean on that character. We'll have to deal the items back out in a second anyway when we make our coral. Okay, so we're all done setting up our pyro. Check. Bone Shaper, I'm not going to make any potions. We're going to play one more scenario. We'll just deal with only having one small item per scenario. Okay, it's time to unlock Coral, or to create our Coral, actually. So, Coral spoilers engaged. Alright, here we go. Let's grab them out. Crashing Tide, one of my favorite classes. It's no coincidence that the crabs are the best classes. Alrighty, so our Crashing Tide starts at level 3 with how much gold is it? So it's like 1 is 30, so 40, 50. Hold on. 1 is 30, so 40, 50, 60, 70 gold. Okay. I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, because you just increase 4 times. Because I guess it's what, like prosperity times 20, or times 10, so 50 plus 20, yeah. Alright, so 70 gold to spend. Right. And our lineage is 2 characters, so we start with 2 free perks. Plus we're starting level 3. Let's not forget to check that here. So 2 additional free perks, so 4 free perks. Alright, so now we kind of got to make some decisions here, right? Which is, are we going to be a tanking crab, or are we going to be an offensive crab? I'm definitely interested in kelp. I haven't seen it played yet. Well, people voted for coral for this campaign, but I do like kelp. And I'll be interested to play kelp without the cracked power potions. Okay, so tanky crab, attacky crab. Let's do tanky crab. I haven't really done much tanking at all. Like we played other melee characters and we didn't really do any tanking builds. Let's do a tanking build. Again, tanking build in 3-player is a little bit more mid, but I think Coral can pull it off, and I would like that. All right. I still no. So if we're gonna do tanking, we're not. I mean, if we do still use water a bit, I probably still shouldn't take this. I mean, I'm definitely gonna have to do this then, and I likes this, and then I think I'll just start improving some modifiers. Yeah, I think I just like doing these. All right, seems fine. Try to click both of them. All right, so we've got this and we got this. I'm in coral. Okay, no worries. No worries. Okay, let's do the Parkley. So there are two pretty reasonable ways you can play this class, right? I mean, I guess it's more like a spectrum, right? You can lean more into tanking, more into attacking, or go somewhere in between. I think we'll end up being a bit in between, but the fact that we didn't take the water perk means we're going to be more focused on tanking specifically than on dealing damage. I think this makes sense. We have a Pyro in the party, and I don't know, we retire Bone Shaper. We're going to have like a melee Deathwalker in the party, so the rest of our party is really going to rather have someone beefy on the front line. No, Coral can provide the beef. I mean, have you seen that mini? It's a shame we don't have the mini in here. It's awesome how Coral and Fist have the best minis because they're two of the coolest classes. Alright, so 14 max health. Okay, let's get our starting items. Let's grab the personal quest first before we get our starting items. Alright. Shuffle, draw 2 out. The Imps again, huh? Or Invasion of the Docks. This is a long one. I don't know. We can certainly kill some Imps. Okay, so we got to see what's left. 90 and 44, 74, 42. So ideally, I think I would like to do the Docks one. So is 90 left? It's not. Is 42 left? It's not. Is 44 left? It's not. Is 74 left? It's not. I actually don't. Dwarf! Do you have campaign tweaks for this? I actually think this is like not really something that should happen. When you still have this many things to open, being able to draw 2 personal quests that all unlock absolutely nothing is, I don't know, not great. I just like to redraw. And I actually think that's perfectly reasonable to do. So I think that's what I did. Let's just double check. 90, already unlocked. 42, already unlocked. 44. The only thing I don't like about doing that is then that opens the door for people to be like, but you see, your campaign was only successful because you cheated. But like, I mean, first of all, we're way ahead on campaign progress at this point, right? Like, we're only in halfway through Summer 2, and we've gotten so many things built, but wait for what? So, do you have anything, so I just drew 2 personal quests, and neither of the personal quests, in either its primary thing, which, by the way, give 4 different envelope options, neither of them can unlock anything, despite the fact that I still have 7 unopened envelopes. Oh, no, I don't, just redraw. There we go. Also, you should. I mean, that just seems like an obvious tweak. Add it to the tweaks, Dwarf. Yeah. So I'll just redraw one of these. I don't think redrawing both is fair, but basically I think it's fair to just redraw until we get one that can do something. Start from the deepest great scenarios. I agree it is, but it really sucks that it doesn't unlock anything. And I think at this point, I mean, I'd rather just get new stuff than unfortunately not. I mean, arguably this does give new scenarios, but yeah. All right. Purchase 5 enhancements. Ooh, okay. So this should unlock something we don't have yet, right? Got to earn some money. 85 and 88. Yeah, 88 we don't have, and currently that's not going to get us 88, and that's not going to get us 88. All right. Very well, then I guess that's... I mean, you don't actually have to. But I do think it is a reasonable thing to add. Because, yeah, no one really likes this situation. This was Dennis's house rule in Base Gloomhaven as well, that as long as there were locked classes, he would keep drawing until he drew a personal quest that unlocked a class that was still locked. It's possible. We actually had that in my campaign with Jessica. It did unlock something, but yeah, here it definitely did not. Okay, so we need to purchase 5 enhancements. Unfortunately, starting gold cannot be used on enhancements, to the best of my knowledge. Actually, don't even have the enhancer built yet anyway, I think. Yeah, we did not, so, okay. Well, we'll need to build that at some point here. Regardless, I think we can't use it. Okay, so we have to open the items again. But why? Alright, let's brew a potion first. Oh my god, the items are so bad. Okay, so Arrowvine, Axenut, and Snow Thistle. Do we already have this? Arrowvine, Axenut, and Snow Thistle. It's a major stamina. Yeah, it's not very good for Coral. It's a good potion, but it's not really something I want to craft for Coral. So I really don't want to make 2 potions. I guess Coral will just have to chill a little bit on not having any potions. So that doesn't seem great either. Major stamina is so mid for Coral. So for those that don't know Coral plays 3 cards a turn, basically. So getting back 1 card is it's pretty underwhelming, right? Because we were a 12-card class, a 12-card class, and because we play 3 cards a turn normally, the individual power level of our cards isn't that high. So it's kind of like pretty much the worst class in the game for a major stamina potion. I'm not very sold on that. It's funny though, because I mean, like, this would be a pretty good potion to be the only potion we can make right now, which just happens to be this class does not really use it very well. Like, I would love to get the major healing potion over here. Maybe I should just make a minor healing potion. Can I do that? How much does that cost? This is no. God, yeah, we need to work on getting some different herbs, huh? Maybe the Cloak of Warding was too expensive. All right, well, so no potions for you. Let's spend our 70 gold. All right, that means we do unfortunately have to open up the shop again. Brace thyself. All right. Oh, this is so miserable. I really just don't like lag. I don't know, just like gives a bad feeling, you know? Okay. So I'm gonna try to like the more I zoom in, the worse it gets. So I'm gonna grab these because these are a possibility. This is a possibility. This is a possibility. This is a possibility. Kind of possibility. But, I mean, sure. I guess this is technically a possibility. No reason not to grab it. This is also a possibility because again, with how the gold values will shake out. Okay. This is also a possibility. Me. No. All right. I think that's good. I think we've got enough items to choose from here. If I had a summon in the party, I would consider Nimble Leg Guards, but as is, and something's like that, yeah. Okay. All right. This looks good. All right, let's put the rest of these back then. And we'll just bring these down here. Can't craft any items on our new character. We gotta do the hazing scenario first, so we can just look at the spent or the purchasable items. All right. All right. So what does this look like? Oh, just barely off on this, right? 5 gold off. Let me get something to sell. I mean, technically we could sell herb. We could sell herbs. No, it doesn't really work that way because the gold doesn't carry over. No, we can't. It's like I had to come with. All right. So I mean, I can do this basically, right, and then set myself up to do the old Gloomhaven standard double shields. I think Poison Dagger is definitely better than a Heater Shield, though. I guess so. Maybe I just do this. I really like Comfortable Shoes. I don't know. Iron Helmet versus Chainmail is kind of tough. So, like, if I didn't, yeah, basically, I guess these are like the 2 sets of options here. I don't currently have a small item, so I certainly could Steel Ring. So, yeah, I think I always take Comfortable Shoes. I love Comfortable Shoes on Coral. I know that the +1 move to all your move abilities is good, but this just adds so much welcome flexibility. Also, I just like my Coral to be flexible, or to be comfortable. Also flexible. So, yeah, I think it kind of just always goes like this, right? There's no real way. I mean, 35, yeah, there's no way that works. So it's always either this plus these 2 or this plus these 2. And Coral definitely get long rest. We got a great long rest perk, so we'll be like, king of long resting. So spent items certainly have a reasonable amount of value. I think we'll just go with this and this, then work towards buying this, and then we'll see. All right, seems fine. That seems fine. Okay, I know we have a thing to add poison all the time, but when I'm going to be focusing more on tanking, I don't really want to have to spend an action to set that up. So yeah. That's why I'm happy to get the Poison Dagger here. We do a bunch of small attacks, and we can also attack multiple times in a turn, so I consider Poison Dagger just be quite good. Alright, our next purchase will definitely be an Iron Helmet. Okay, so these are the items we have on our Coral. So we got some comfy shoes, a little Poison Dagger, and finally the glorious Chainmail. Oh, feels good. We've got the item perk, so we're good. Don't need 10 shoes. Yeah, no kidding. Wait, 10? No. Coral's only got 6. We just need 6 shoes. Oh, I guess there's like the 2 front things. Those don't really go on the ground. Okay. So let's grab some cards. So, level 2 choices. Smashing Torrent, which is an attack to consume light for stun. We have been missing some CC, so having this ability to stun would be nice. It's very easy to make light. Like our class can make a tremendous amount of elements, so it's not really a problem. Every tide we play makes an element. Dark is a bit easier for us to make the light, but still we could make it. And immediately after one of your remove abilities each turn, all adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. I also think it's just a pretty solid tide, even if not exceptional. Okay, buy 3 then. Yeah, fair. Well, people like Coral in town so much that they once you buy 2, it's get 4 more boots free. Blood in the Water, I don't know. I'm not really interested in the top very much, but the bottom is interesting to me. I didn't actually take the water perk, but I actually consider this to be... So basically, one of our best sources of shield is this, Endless Cycle bottom. Being said, like, I don't know, it all just, like... Man, building Coral is tough, right? So, essentially, for me personally, if I end up trying to go, like, a full tank build, but I guess I won't do this in 3-player. Like, if I were playing 4-player, I would be interested in going Endless Cycle. Because, yeah, this is just one of your best. I mean, I think this actually kind of is your best shield card, period, if I'm not mistaken. Like maybe at like really high level you have one that's better. I don't actually think you do. I mean, you have this, which is like kind of almost round-based shield in some degree. Yeah, no, I mean, I guess at level 9 you have low tide. Yeah, that's it. Sure. So yeah, this is basically your best shield card until level 9. I mean, not counting obviously persistence, which is kind of the build-defining things, but so this is just so good, but obviously, yeah, you have to have the water. But it's very easy to set up the water with this. I know you have the level 1 card to set up the water, but Blood in the Water is just so much better for this. It also makes it easier to then, like, you know, set up some other things. But I think in a 2 or 3-player party, I'm going to be expected to attack a fair amount still, so I think I'll actually be wanting to use Shuck. I want to shuck some enemies instead of going full tanking with Endless Cycle. I'll just be trying to do like passive tanking with Chaotic Refraction and the level 1 shield, but then still spending a lot of time attacking rather than like full on tanking, which is where I would take Endless Cycle. Accordingly, I don't think I need to take Blood in the Water, so I think I can get away with Smashing Torrent. And then, yeah, like I said, that lends itself, I mean, again, pretty naturally to Shuck. Shuck makes a lot of sense in this party. Pyro doesn't really do any wounding. Deathwalker doesn't really do. Yeah, I mean, it has like a loss for wounding. I know you have the Living Magma, but the goal is you should use the bottom there. So, yeah. Also, I don't mind not messing around with water too much when I'm in a party with Pyro. It's just going to be more convenient for everyone. So, yeah, this makes... I mean, this just kind of fits naturally in this party size and dynamic to just take Smashing Torrent and Shuck. If you're going offensive, though, you definitely want to take the other two. Blood in the Water is essential to an offensive build. It's such an important bottom action. Okay, so we got our items, we got our personal quest, picked our level up cards, picked our perks. I think we're ready to go to the scenario, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there was nothing else to do here. I think we did all the other stuff. Yeah, no reason I'm buying anything on there. So Coral's PQ. So we cheated a little bit for those who weren't here for that. We drew 2 personal quests that neither of them gave us anything. So we drew until we drew one that gave us something, which is the next one. And yeah, their PQ is to purchase 5 enhancements. So they're going to be with us for quite some time as well, to be honest. Well, a reasonable amount of time. I mean, this is certainly doable. I like this is also a personal quest that I think is quite good. You have a reasonable amount of control over it, but yeah. Okay. Okay. So where are we going? To the scenario, and the scenario is scenario 78. We can just see where that's at, actually. Oh, I forgot our thing there. Okay, so 78 is H5. H5. Does that count as a boat scenario or not? I guess the only way to know is to look at the book. Surprise no looty booties when they need the cash. Well, for now we can't. I mean, we can't have any crafted items in our first scenario, regardless, on a new character. We could theoretically pick them up afterwards, and yes, in that case, we wouldn't want to spend our gold on the comfortable shoes. But nah, I like the comfortable shoes too much. I mean, looty booties are solid, but we'll do all right. Okay, so yeah, so this is a little bit annoying because I guess the only way that I mean, do all boat scenarios have the boat icon? I guess they must, right? So yeah, it shouldn't actually. No, yeah, this can't be a boat scenario if we have to use climbing gear. Okay, so we don't sail to it; we climb down the cliff. You don't do the dwarf tweaks about new players and resource building. No, I don't know what those are. I just pool all the resources, but I pool the resources for time saving basically, but not mechanical impact. I still try to basically keep the mechanics of new character resources the way that they're intended in the game. More or less. Okay, so to scenario 78, so this is not a boat scenario, so we need to do a road event. All right, summer road event. Yep. I haven't forgotten anything. I'm pretty sure I did the building. We upgraded the tavern. What was the other thing we built in the end? Was it a resource building? No. Oh yeah, we upgraded the trading post, right? Yeah, which is nice because we were able to pick up both the comfy shoes and the chainmail. So okay, cool. Or no, I guess maybe we upgraded that before. What? Oh no, we built a jeweler, but we can't actually get anything from the jeweler. Yeah, we built the jeweler and we upgraded the tavern. Yeah, those were the things we'd previously upgraded the trading post. Okay. Anyway, all right, road event. Okay. Heading towards your destination, you see an old woman with a cord of dried vegetables hanging around her neck. She's digging in a stepped garden, carved level by level into the mountainside. Many of the plants have eye-catching colors and a ripeness to them begging to be eaten immediately. The woman looks tired and watches you with a solemn curiosity as you approach. You try to strike up a conversation, but she doesn't seem willing to speak. Ready to move on, you ask if you can take one of the magnificent fruits, but she frowns, pointing at the trowel. It looks like she wants you to work for it. Option A, offer to work for a sampling of the beautiful fruits. Option B, offer to work for her secret to growing such a bountiful harvest. I mean, there's not enough people here to vote. Like, let's get the secret. I feel like this is going to have something to do with the. Well, yeah, no, I mean, this is pretty. Hey, morning, Wayne. I would say pretty straightforward. Basically, my guess is that B is either going to somehow have something to do with the garden. This could have been added by the garden, or is otherwise going to just put a +1 sticker on an herb. Both of these I'm more interested in than just getting some herb immediately. I think that's how it's gonna work. Anyway, let's do B. I'd rather find the secret. Although I don't know, who knows? Maybe I'm being too greedy, but yeah, I would be. All right, the votes are in. I was gonna do B. So you spend hours smashing rocks with a sledgehammer to make the rough soil suitable for the next plantings. Then it's carefully removing frosted berries from the vineyard to be crushed into ice wine. When you've exhausted the list of chores, she holds up her end of the bargain. Out from her pocket comes a small satchel of yellow dust, which she silently hands over to you. She pantomimes sprinkling it over crops. She seems to be easy enough. Resolve the immediate operation of the building operation of the garden immediately, in addition to its normal resolution. Okay, so we just get 2 herbs. So I guess otherwise, well, all right, we got a bit punished here. I feel like I in the end would have rather the other thing. So this is just going to give us 2 herbs. I mean, getting 2 herbs good. Getting 2 herbs that we have a bunch of when there are 3 herbs we have none of, less good. Why do I always forget? Yes, that is definitely a website people should click on. All right. So there we go, and we remove the event. Okay. Okay. Well, we got some more herbs. I mean, whatever. Can't complain. All right. I mean, again, we're always going to do a challenge, so no reason to mess with that. This should be set correctly. Oops. Really? It's our level 3? All right, so everyone's level. I mean, I guess we did just lose our high level character. Yeah. I mean, I guess we are pretty low level now, our party, actually. That's funny. What's funny is scenario level 3 when you're with a Pyro is actually usually a little bit worse than scenario level 4, right? Because the drop off, I mean, you just lose 33% of the damage from hazardous terrain. So okay, fair enough. I guess it'll be a little bit harder. That's fine. Okay, yeah, well, I mean, we'll get the challenge no matter what. I mean, we're always going to do one of the 2 challenges. Let's be real. So let's set up the scenario. Team setup, refresh scenario list. Oops. The lurker problem, the Vlada scenario. Wait. Oh no, this is not the Vlada scenario. Ah, sorry. It's lurker necromancy. Dang it. Sorry. That's a job scenario. Job scenarios are scenarios that are unlocked through the because it did say job scenario. Through the town hall. Basically, yeah. When you get these perks here from getting check marks from challenges, you unlock job scenarios, which is just a subcategory. All right. Well, I removed ladder from the title. Yes. So, oh, that's a job scenario. Yes. So, is it one of them? Yes, it is. Yeah. Sorry. Yes. This, I guess, is a job scenario. I mean, did it say it? I don't know. I can't tell anymore. Is the problem? I mean, I guess there's like the orange thing. Can we see? Yeah, job posting. Yeah, I guess it is. Oh, it's the house. Ah, yeah, it is the house. You're right. That makes sense. Yep. Okay. I thought this was different. I mean, this scenario is fine as well, but yeah, I thought we were doing the Vlada scenario. I apologize for misleading people. It's lurker necromancy, not the lurker problem. Okay. Anyway, scenario goes unknown at this time. I don't know. Maybe we're supposed to. Oh, yeah, we should actually. Do not, under any circumstances, go. All right, let's read the whole thing here. This is a hilarious job post. Yeah. You wait for the wet directions to dry so they're legible. When they are finally intelligible, you are not surprised to discover they lead you to the northern seaside. It's not too distant a trek, but you must make a harrowing descent once you arrive. Rappelling down the descent, rappelling down the basalt cliffs. It's so annoying to read this like slanted like that. There we go. Rappelling down the basalt cliffs, you land before your destination. A stone edifice carved out of the rock. Its jagged entrance tide-bitten and spangled with salt and seagull excrement. You wind between maze-like, pockmarked limestone columns. It makes you feel absurd, all this sideways scuttling. The tide is currently low, and you wonder if that should concern you. Suddenly, the columns end, and beyond lies a yawning cavern of space. With a torch, you examine your surroundings. An ancient, once glorious stone hall. And sure enough, some crabby companions. Red Eye and Ten Limbed. They are 10 limbed. Why does anyway? Well, whatever. I guess because limbs, yeah, includes like the two ones like this and the front pictures. Makes sense. The lurkers rear up and emit a sound like a hiss, if shells could hiss. They're furious. Apparently, they're staking out this damp domain for themselves. You'd let them have it, as it smells like fish guts in here, but now you're intrigued about what they might be after. Beyond the lurkers, you see two driftwood doors. The instructions from the trench-coated man clearly extorts you to take the door to the right. Do not, it says, under any circumstances, go left. A very strange and thirsty figure in a wet trench coat wanted to hire you for a job. He told you lurkers had killed his family. He gave you directions to their location. He said he'd meet you there, and then left abruptly. Totally normal, not all suspicious. Nice. All right. So yeah, so we've got to wonder whether we have a suspicious narrator or an unreliable narrator, and we should actually go left. All right. Anyway, let's start by setting up the picture-in-picture. That's a lot of monster types, huh? All 6 of them. Someone else get that for me, otherwise I will in a second. I suspect I'll only have time to do one scenario today, and accordingly, I will do my best to remember to set up Automod to ban spammers. After the scenario. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay. And all right, here we go. Oops. All right, so we need to make the hands. I imagine our bone shaper hand is more or less the same as it was before. I don't think anything's really changing here. I mean, let's take a look at the monster types. No, there's not really any meaningful retaliate or anything like that. So yeah, the cards we had before should just be fine. Okay, Pyro. So we leveled up and we gained Hand of Flame. That's nice. Do we want Melted Armor here? How's the shield situation looking? One shield there, and that's it. No, we don't need Melted Armor. Always good to consider, though. Any other cards we're missing? Yeah. Or the other cards we took to the last scenario. It's like we are missing some cards here. Hold on. Yeah, we're definitely missing some cards. They get deleted. That's annoying. I'll have to grab out some more Pyro cards, huh? Yeah. So what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's not even all of our level 1 cards, right? And there's none of these are like piles of cards. No, yeah, they must have gotten sent up there and deleted somehow. So annoying. Alright, whatever. It's weird that class cards are deletable. Yeah, not there. There's 3 cards missing from 16 cards. That'll make sense. Alright, I gotta grab out another Pyro and grab some more cards. Okay. Okay. Again, this just happens because I set up my hand up there, but for solo play, this is much more convenient. Lots less some work to do to be efficient for solo play. Okay, I actually kind of need to grab out everything because it looks like my level 2 and 3 cards are also missing. So the 4 there. Okay, so we're just going to delete everything here. Okay, so we took that, and we took that, so then we can delete all this. And then these are just going to be our level 1 cards. Okay. Okay, so that gives us 16 total cards. So delete the rest of this box. Check. Okay, so this, and this we're all taking. Cooling, I don't really want. Quench Rage, no. Flowing Fire, yes. Eruption, probably not. Lava Bomb, yes. Igneous Path, absolutely. Under Pressure, probably. Melted Armor, no. Living Stone, probably. Cloud of Ash, no. Wildfire, no. This, yes. This, no. Okay, so we get to bring one of these cards from over here. So I don't have any use for Earth, really. I mean, I've got this, but that doesn't really matter. I want Fire for this top and this bottom. I currently have 2 Fire generators, basically. Wouldn't mind another movement card. Movement continues to be a bit of an annoyance for us. Oh, excuse me. At this point, the only thing I have that Metamorphic Rock Bottom would help me with would literally just be Flowing Fire, but I also want to use that top pretty frequently, so it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, maybe just take Cloud of Ash here as a 23 initiative, move 3, and technically I can use the top. Excuse me, that's probably the most reasonable here. Alright. Alright, then we get to set up our coral for the first time. Should be cool. Okay. So, we're always taking this and this. Let's go through the cards one by one, shall we? Overwhelming Wave. This is the core card. This is what allows us to play an additional card each turn. Zin. These are all a little bit too stuck to each other. Let's. I guess we could just go right to left. That makes more sense. Not exactly where I want. Yeah. So this is the move that makes a water. I guess I'll hold this aside. I don't have the level 4 card that cares about water. So the reason why, well, anyway, I mean, regardless, yeah, I don't have the level 4 card that cares about water, and I don't think here I have another water card that I care about that much. So there's the piercing thing, but there's no need for piercer. So I think this is probably not getting played. But we can hold on to it. Probably not. Alright, so this is after each of your attacks, targets 3 of your hit points, target gains Bane, make light, move 3, ignore hazardous terrain during this movement. So this is a maybe just for movement. That being said, we have the luxury of not needing to take move 3s because we have the comfy shoes, which is pretty nice. So then here we have our poison buff. Again, I took the poison deck. I don't think I need to use this. This is kind of I mean, I guess I'm so low level, I'm going to have to take some of these cards. Okay, this is the one that does damage to shielded enemies. There's basically no shield here whatsoever. I don't know. I mean, I guess this is fine. It's literally just elite soldiers, right? That have a shield. Yeah, normal soldiers don't even have a shield. I don't know. That's so pretty mid. I mean, I gotta take some cards, right? All right, finally a card. I love Cleansing Spell. Top and bottom, both excellent. Big fan. I mean, this not excellent on its own, but in a party with Pyro, force movement. That's right where we want to be at. You don't even really need light for this. Like, what does +1 push do? Not much. And then yeah, this is just a great source of healing on a tank. Yep. This is our fastest initiative and a bit of bottom shield and healing. Excellent. Persistent shield. Excellent. Yes, this is create 2x water tile. I really don't want to be creating water tiles such that at least one hex adjacent to you and both hexes are featureless. I mean, this is a pretty. Excuse me. Oh, God. Why am I so tired? May have to do something about that. So this is actually a pretty good card, right? I mean, you basically place a 2x water tile like in front of you, and then you can actually. I mean, you usually get to do 2 direct damage and 1 meaningfully immobilize. Fridays, yeah, no kidding. And then you have a move 3 where you can bring a water with you. And I guess you can put this water underneath you because where the hex you're in is it? I mean, I never understand how this works. So stuff that's in the hex because you're adjacent to the hex you're in. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. Stuff that's in the same hex as you, Jason. I don't know. Anyway, I mean, I guess you can put it in the same hex that you're in. The adjacent to your own hex thing, I still don't completely understand where the distinctions are. I mean, I guess it's just true for everything, but I reserve the right to be not sure if that allows it. But anyway, regardless, I don't care that much about moving water here. That's not what we're doing. So, yeah. Okay. Skitter, excellent. I mean, yeah. +1 all our moves. Pretty good. Top action, very good. Very good. Submerge. So yeah, this is the one where we would actually care about water because there's a bunch of Pierce. Don't need Pierce here. Any scenario with Shield, we're going to be very happy with this card. Bottom is move 2 that allows us to move through water pretty easily. Yeah, so this is kind of a medium. Your hex is adjacent to you for your abilities. Okay. Yeah. And stuff that's in the hex you're in is adjacent to you as well, is the thing for your abilities. So I guess the easiest way to say it then, yeah, is that your hex and everything in your hex is adjacent to you for your abilities. Okay. Makes sense. So this is a reason to care about water to some degree, because a bit of self-healing. Again, I don't want to have to care about water too much, but we may have to cite that in. I mean, go into that, because at this point we're only 7 cards. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Like Sharp Claws, even without the Pierce, there's just 2 attack 2s, right? And again, we have to remember that our actions are going to be a bit weaker than other classes' actions, because we get to play 3 cards. So just 2 attack 2s, one of which we can Poison Dagger, quite good. Also, we have Shuck, so yeah. Any multi-target, any multiple hits is really where we want to be at. Cresting Force. First of all, we need some loot. We actually can have move loot even though this is a bottom because we get to play 3 cards. We can do a move 3 and then still loot with this, but also this is just a pretty valuable top attack. We want damage. And then this, some people don't really believe in pool of power. I'm a big pool of power believer. This basically just allows you to, I mean, all right. I guess it's a little bit interesting, right? Because basically this just allows you to play Overwhelming Wave in advance. So you can essentially prepay tempo, if this makes sense. Because you essentially just like use this bottom, and this allows you to keep Overwhelming Wave active, which has a stamina cost because then you're already like 1 card down effectively, and you also played this card that didn't do anything on its own. I mean, basically you just played Overwhelming Wave by playing this. That being said, I still think it's very good because so the normal Crushing Tide thing is like, it's like the EKG sort of thing. It's like peaks and valleys, right? Like you build in power and then you descend, and then you build in power and then you descend, sort of thing. And this just makes it so that you don't quite hit the same peak because obviously at some point towards the end you're spending one of your actions to not do something, but then you also don't go to as low of a valley, so it just like evens things out a little bit more. To me, this is very appealing. I generally like this, and also here, I mean, we're pretty short on cards. Also, worst case scenario, this can just be used as a move 3. So, do want pool of power. All right, so we have to put 2 more cards in no matter what. Okay. So again, normally we would just kind of like fill this out with move 3s, but because everything's a move 3, because we have the comfy shoes, we're not really forced to do that. So, I mean, all right, let's we don't really need. Our actions are so flexible. We don't really need to slice things. I mean, how many tides do we have right now? I guess that's the thing we should look at. So we have Pool of Power, we have Overwhelming Wave, we have Shuck, and we have the Shield Tide, right? Sharp Shading. So yeah, we really don't need any more tides. I mean, we could have Smashing Torrent, but I don't think so. So yeah, all right, we're 4 tides. 4 tides is a good amount of tides to have. That's kind of like right where I like to be at. Yeah. So we don't want any more tides. So we just kind of want some non-tide stuff. So that definitely rules out the top of Rancid Bride. 4 tides is too low? Nah, 4 tides is too low. Fair enough. I mean, you can play more tides certainly, but I think 4 is a good target. Because yeah, I mean, like it's like multiplicative, right? The more tides you set up, the less turns you spend actually taking advantage of having the tides. Obviously, for a tank, it's a little bit different, and we will get another tide next level. So we would actually have to create water for this to do anything, and I don't think I have anything currently that's going to create water. So yeah, no, this just doesn't really do it. Similarly, I'm not really going to create water. I don't want to play this. I'm not going to create water, so I don't really care about this. I guess I can just take this. I guess I'll just take these two. I'm pretty sure my plan is just not to create any water. Like, I'm not currently going for any water-based payoffs, which is fine. The water-based payoffs are the perk, which I don't have, submerge, which doesn't matter that much here because I don't need that much fierce, and I also really just don't want to be throwing around a bunch of water with a pyroclast in the party. So yeah, I think I'll just take these two cards because they're the kind of the cards that just have nothing to do with water. Everything else here at this point would have something to do with water. I guess, yeah, no, yeah, because this is just more tides for the mastery. I don't really care about masteries. I'm not a mastery person. I mean, what are our masteries? At the start of each of your rests, have more active tides than cards in your discard pile. At the start of thank you, Dor. So wait, hold on. The start of each of your rests. Oh yeah, so yeah, never mind. I was thinking like at the start of your rest cycles, but not rests. Okay. Never saw. I go for the master. I just want to beat something. I like it. For now, I think this is going to be pretty challenging. Well, I mean, we'll see. But Pyro is down. Yeah, no, I know that. Sorry, no, I was just thinking of the rest cycles. That's why I was so confused. I was thinking, well, the maximum I can keep is 1, so don't I always fail this? But I was thinking rest cycles, not rests. Yeah, no, rests, that's not. I mean, so you would have to go to. I mean, if you could avoid playing like one card. Anyway. Yeah, that'd be a lot of tides. I'm not really here for that. Again, people ask to see some effective coral play. We're going to try to show some effective coral play. Although, again, we kind of got 2 cards here that we don't care that much about here, but yeah, that's fine. They can't all be winners. The fact that there's just no shield in this scenario, and we don't really want to mess with water because the pyro, and I mean, honestly, water is just legitimately bad for this party, right? It's bad for pyro, and it's bad for Bone Shaper quite a bit, in fact. So yeah, we really have a pretty strong incentive to not want to do anything that involves water. 2 12-card classes. Alright, that seems fine. Okay, so let's set up the camera here. I mean, this is a small room, so we can definitely set up a camera here. I guess technically I should have, yeah, I meant to draw like challenge and battle goals first. Let's take a look at those, shall we? Okay. Whenever any character loots 1 or more loot tokens, they gain curse. Don't like, because we need to loot. Whenever you perform an attack targeting an enemy that has not yet acted this round, gain disadvantage on the attack. Whenever you perform an attack targeting an enemy that has already acted this round, gain advantage on the attack. You is a bit curious here, since it doesn't actually. Does you just mean to the FAQ? I'm basically wondering if this affects summons or not. To the FAQ. Because you is just like a bit of a weird term. It's not that it's going to change my decision too much. Like, I mean, it's not going to significantly impact my decision whether I take the challenge or not. But yeah, I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, it's in the AVU. This is intended to affect both players in summons. Objectives do not take turns. Okay. All right. And Keep Watch is pretty tough, but we do have a tank in the party, which is kind of like the best case, and like the summoner can play stuff. I think we should just take Keep Watch now. I don't think this gets much easier, and honestly, I think this is probably one of the better parties to do it. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We'll try to Keep Watch. All right, so put that there. No, it's there. It was there. You're one step ahead of yourself, dwarf. It's okay. I know it all blurs together at a certain point, right? All right, I'm definitely gonna have to go make myself a coffee. Got 3 coffees in a day though. Ugh. But yeah, I don't know why I'm so tired. I mean, again, the Essen effect, I guess. All right. So Pyro, we have to do the battle goal, right? The other two, it would be nice to have. Well, actually, Bone Shaver we don't care at all because we automatically retire if we complete the scenario, right? It's just immediate retire. Yes. Right. Bone Shaper could not care less. Actually, there's just no reason to even look at one of these because yeah, it is impossible to get the battle goal and not retire. Okay. Kill 3 of your enemies. Be targeted by attacks from 3 or more enemies in the same round. Perform an ability targeting an ally before your. I hate this personal quest. I mean, I don't actually hate this personal quest, but man, this personal quest is really out to get me. Yeah, I need that coffee. Need that coffee. All right. Kill 3 of your enemies. Feels like there's a lot of enemies in this scenario. I mean, ugh, God, these all suck. These all really suck, huh? Also, we should check that our HPs are correct. Yeah, it should be 12 there, 9 here. Okay. We have 14 on CT. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of enemies in the scenario, so it would be possible to get the Pyros one. I mean, you're right, Lord Bolt, but I have to assume he's going to start killing things. Like, obviously, before, like, this is the first scenario we're going to play without Trap in the party, right? So things are going to change. Previously, we could just rely on Trap to carry us through killing enemies, but that's not the case anymore. Now, Pyro has to kill things. I think we have to try to just do Pincushion. Ugh. Hard to win while setting ourselves up to do that, but hopefully possible. Kill an enemy not adjacent to you while you're adjacent to another enemy. Oh god. Yeah, as soon as I grab Bittacles, I'll go make a coffee. And each of your turns adjacent to a wall, obstacle, or objective. Nah, that's not really convenient for tanking. I think we can do Insomniac. I mean, we'll definitely long rest tank at some point because of our perk. So for those that haven't seen, we have this perk, which is pretty nice, which is ready to declare long rest during card selection, gain shield 1 for the round. Oops. I accidentally got rid of the pincushion. Okay, there we go. Sorry. So yeah, these are the two. Again, I didn't bother to. I guess to just make it easy so I don't forget, I'll just put one face down here for Bone Shaper so that we know that Bone Shaper has a failed battle goal. And not having looked at the Bone Shaper's battle goals will make me feel better because then I won't be sad that the one character I didn't care about a battle goal on is the one that has the easiest one. Okay. So our only start of scenario thing now is a free summon on you, which should almost certainly be the Wraith here, although we do have to be a little careful because of AoEs. So, all right. Well, anyway, we'll start figuring things out in a second. Like I said, I really should make a coffee. I think 5 times yawning is enough. Don't want to go for a 6th. So I'm going to quickly run and make a coffee. I apologize for taking a quick break to make the coffee. Honestly, I didn't expect to need one. I had one a bit before starting. I don't know why. But I'm really excited to play with this party now. I mean, I'm playing Crashing Tide, right? Like, this is fun. Crashing Tide and Bone Shaper I enjoy really a lot. Pyro's fine. I don't know. But yeah, it's also like you've kind of been on autopilot for a little bit. Trap has just been carrying the party so hard. I mean, we had a few scenarios that were really, really close, right? But it's just been like, someone did put it pretty well in the Discord. All right, let's give a shout out to that person's Discord username. Where were they? So on the Frosthaven Discord, it was I get like the whole CLMM. Well, there you go. Anyway, CLMM, who had said that they were ready to retire because while it was strong, they felt trivialized a bunch of scenarios and it felt very formulaic at this point. Which yeah, I kind of agree with. So basically, like, essentially, we kind of just got into rhythm with Trap, where we were just doing the same thing over and over again, and it was also making things really easy for us because, well, relatively speaking, things would have been easy for us if our other characters were contributing, well, or if Pyro was contributing. But yeah, and now that like we've kind of broken out of that rhythm, it feels like we sort of have a bit more freedom to play again. In this regard, I mean, and again, don't get me wrong, I like Trap a lot. Also, it's just so wild to me that Trap, like, people consider Trap to be a bad class. But in this regard, Trap did feel a bit the closest. So I actually talked about this a little bit on, I think, yeah, on Discord and also maybe even on subreddit. I don't know, but about how like one of the flaws in Gloomhaven is that in Gloomhaven, sort of because you have like strong stuff to do and it's very linear. So think of like a Mind Thief, right? Like Mind Thief, you always want to play First Edge, and then after you played First Edge, you always want to play Frigid Apparition, and you want to do this every rest cycle because it's so strong. This kind of everything else you did would kind of conform to that. So I feel like you didn't have a lot of decision making. Same thing with Spellweaver, right? Once you have Cold Fire and the ability to make the elements for Spellweaver, you just kind of want to make those two elements every rest cycle and play Cold Fire every rest cycle. You get small hand size, so you just kind of do that a lot. And this is kind of the negative thing in Gloomhaven, the first edition of Gloomhaven. So this is something I like more in Frosthaven. Feels like you have a lot more choices. Unfortunately, I will say, and don't get me wrong, again, I certainly did enjoy playing Trap. Although I think that I'll be honest, I think if Trap was considered to be like, I think if the public in this, yeah, it's very hipster of me, right? But I think if the public liked Trap as, I mean, consider Trap to be like, let's say, Trap is the strongest class in the game, and everyone loves Trap, and no one thinks Trap is weak, I probably wouldn't actually like Trap as much as I do. I think part of what drives me to like Trap is the fact that I feel like I'm getting away with something when using the power level of Trap. But anyway, so all this to say that, yeah, basically, Trap did feel a bit like those Gloomhaven classes, those Gloomhaven 1 classes, in the sense that there were like very powerful things to do, which made the scenarios a lot easier, and they were very formulaic, and we just kept doing them over and over again. And everything else we did was kind of at service of that. Like the example of that was we got a very strong level 8 card, which should also work very well with Pyro. But in the end, we didn't really end up using it much because the primary thing we were doing is just so strong that we didn't really want to deviate from it. So, yeah. I'm really looking forward to playing without Trap now because I've played with Trap for a very long time in this campaign, and Trap is really just dominating the play patterns of the entire party. Yeah, dwarf. Exactly, and that is my point, right? Like the fact that everyone I mean, so many people like, Trap is bad, Trap is weak, is the thing that still makes me like really enjoy Trap quite a lot. Even though, yeah, I think Trap is a bit overpowered. Anyway. All right. So like I said, I'm really excited to play, but accordingly, I'm a bit tired, and I want to make sure that I'm full focused here. So I'm going to make another coffee, which is a bit scary because it'll be 3 coffees in a day. I don't really like that very much, but whatever. We got to do what we got to do. All this to say that it'll take a couple minutes because I'm going to make myself a hot coffee, and then I'll come back with that, like an actual coffee, not just an espresso. I'll come back with that, and I'll start drinking while we start the scenario, which I'm looking forward to playing. So if you all can just keep watch for me while I'm gone. Sorry. Anyway, I'll be right back in just a few minutes. Apologies for the wait. All right, just gonna have a sip quickly, which I'm gonna have to like sip off the top because it's quite full. So I'm just gonna mute myself while I sip it, and then we'll get going. Oops, that's not the one. Okay. There we go. Feels good. All right. It is cold here today, huh? All right. So, may just be like this that we want to start. And just try to get the pyro battle goal immediately. The joke is going to be, of course, these will summon turn 1 instead, and it just won't happen. But I think this is a reasonable way to try to ensure it. All right, let's get used to using the hotkeys again. Oh yeah, I can even warm up my hands on the coffee mug. That's nice. All right. So Crashing Tide, we're going to set up Overwhelming. Where's the wave? Hidden over there? No, right there. Okay, so we're going to set up that, and we're going to set up this. Moderate effectiveness to set up a shield 1 here. I guess I don't know, these could multi-target. Yeah, to be honest, it's pretty mid. Maybe we just don't bother with setting up shield in this room, since 2 of the enemies have Pierce 1. I mean, we still have the chainmail, I guess, so against one. I mean, one of them has Pierce 1, one has Pierce 2. But I guess maybe just going turn 1 Shuck into turn 2 Smashing Torrent is probably better. Yeah, I think that makes more sense here. Okay. I mean, because we can probably we'll probably want a Smashing Torrent turn 2 here no matter what, and might as well get Shuck set up for it. Okay, let's start shucking. All right. So our free summon here is going to be this. So we go over here. We put this active, and I'll just do experience on the character. Yeah. Okay. So we do 2 XP and dark. So we have the dark available here. Okay. As for our turn 1 play, I mean, the usual summon. I think I'll go with Damned Horde as a bottom action here. I mean, I have one enemy minimum in range of me, and if these do a move or these go here, like there's a lot of possibilities to get two curses here. I think that's pretty reasonable. Oh yeah, so hold on, let's need to actually put this here. So in general, we've got to remember that we want to try to attack monsters after they go. It's not always a given here, but you know, it's not bad when it happens. I do like this. I mean, this is a challenging challenge. Like it's definitely harder to attack monsters. Like I don't know. I mean, I guess I designed this one. I mean, so obviously I'm partial to my own work, but I'd like to say that I like the idea behind it, right? I mean, I enjoy the mechanics of it. The sense that, like, yeah, in general, this is definitely a negative. It's a lot harder to attack monsters after they go rather than to attack monsters before they go. So in general, it is going to be a negative. But the fact that you can also sometimes get a positive out of it, and it sort of rewards a different playstyle. You usually always want to go before monsters. Still here, it's usually better to go before monsters, but yeah. Anyway. I guess the negative here certainly is just making a lot of disadvantaged attacks in a scenario is not necessarily very fun. But I suppose, other than a certain level 5 3 Spears card, no design can ever be perfect. Oh, really? Yeah, the 2 XP reminder is definitely very nice. Agreed. Otherwise, the reason I remember it every time is because it's there. So yeah, whoever the mod did that, kudos to ya. All right. So what does Pyro want to do? I should actually bring, yeah, okay, hole up here. So our intention was, yeah, we're gonna get this out. This is why we take battle goals before we take ability cards. I'm going to take cooling here for sure. If my intention is to get attacked 3 times here, I'm probably going to want that heal 5, right? So, yeah. Nice, Sword Bulb. Indeed. The coolest of the lurkers. I actually don't like fighting lurkers, Just so we're clear, though. I was of this perspective all the way back in Gloomhaven. Ever since I met them on the docks, I was like, I don't want to fight them anymore. Being forced to fight them is the worst. All right. So we really want to make fire here. And do what else? I've seen lurkers already during Frosthaven campaign, so I understand. Yeah. I'm really. That's one of my great regrets in life is that I wasn't here for the campaign to champion the lurkers. Themers blames me for it all the time. I can't believe that the lurkers got last. Like, come on, for real? Oh, sorry, Dwarf. Yeah, I mean, so as usual, we can just do Lava Bomb here. We could just try, like, run up and do Hand of Flame and stuff. I mean, that's maybe not bad. Then we could... Now, there's no real way to limit... With the spacing in this room, there's no real way to limit multi-target, right? I mean, to some degree. I guess if we, like, go here, then there'll only be 1 multi-target rather than 2 multi-target. That's not bad. Lurkers weren't new, less exciting. Hey, Dugarian. Yeah, I guess. But lurkers are awesome. Personalization. But then I played a ship scenario where they summoned eels 6-7 turns in a row and made me fail on the bottom deck, so I've cooled off on them a bit for now. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I wouldn't blame lurkers for that. I would blame Isaac. Seems like a scenario design problem. All right. Yeah, maybe that's fine. It's not like I have a good bottom to play here that's not moving anyway, so kind of why not move? You know, it says I don't really have a great. I mean, I'll just play this, I guess, to move here. Good initiative gets me out there. Also, you know, this way we get a little muddle. Not bad. Yeah, I agree with Lord Bulb. I agree completely. I mean, the thing that I've learned, you know, in recent years, and I want to be clear, I'm not saying this derogatorily, but especially with the announcement of the Thunderfolk thing, is that there are a lot of furries out there, right? So I guess I can understand that like the furry option certainly just has a built-in fan base, and you know, Algox are cool. I mean, this, you know, but I agree. The Algox aren't enough of a departure from Inox for me, even though I do like Algox more than Inox. I mean, I think most people do. Although, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I didn't necessarily understand the significance of this connection in the past either, but over time I've come to have a greater understanding of the furry impact on things. It's like the Taylor Swift fan impact on things, right? Like, and again, I'm saying this without any derision. It's just, you know, it's a reasonably large fan base, and yeah. All right. So the order for these two cards doesn't really matter at all. I don't think there's any difference if I go earlier or not. I'm definitely not saying Taylor Swift fans are furries, although some probably are. But I just mean that Taylor Swift and furries both are large fan bases, um, who I've actually gained a fair amount of respect for. Despite not, I mean, you know, I like Taylor Swift. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, both my favorite classes are Algox, but that didn't make me vote. Fair. Although you're also not saying what you voted. I mean, I'm sure you voted Crabs. I know you, Dwarf. Next in the series, Swiftaven. You know, it's a large market. What can I say? Um, I'll be real. I'm pretty sure that if Taylor Swift was a Gloomhaven fan and offered to design a scenario for Three Haven, there's no way Isaac would turn that down, and I think it would be wild to do so. I'm not looking for the Swift fiends, friends, you know, fiends. All right. Okay. Let's focus on this scenario now. I promised that the coffee would lead to that, but apparently the coffee has just had a different effect entirely, and now we're just out here talking about Swifties and furries. All right. Let's press the start button. So Lurker Soldier's doing like the standard thing with shield. Yeah. Trash Kelsey's the final boss. Here we go. We've gone fully down the rabbit hole, but yeah, also. Okay. So, dang it. I called this, by the way. I put Pyro in a position to take all the attacks, and of course the eels are going to summon. Or the wave throwers are going to summon. This is pretty annoying, right? Because there's not even a way to prevent the double summon here. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I can if I move with Crashing Tide, but that's just a bit of a disaster. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, fortunately, 2 more Lightning Eels, even easier for Pyroclast to get attacked, right? So normally Pyroclast moves here. So if I go here, no, it never works. There's no way to stop this from moving. Yeah. I mean, maybe with like a pull model. No, not even. All right. Well, looks like I know what custom content we're gonna have to make. Yeah, I mean that's a good point though, right? Like, why? Time to beat this dead horse. For the remainder of this stream, I'll speak only in the names of T Swift songs. All right. Yeah, you know what? I'll hold you to that. That being said, that could also just lead to you speaking less, but fair enough. I mean, there is a song named after me, right? So obviously, what can I do? I'm but a man. Actually, I'm not sure that the song's named after me, but whatever. It's about me. It's not actually about me, but it uses my name a lot. We take those. All right. So, default move shoot here. We're gonna use the top of Hand of Flame. We're gonna gain 1 experience. I mean, I could go here and Battle Axe, but oh my god! All right, we're gonna struggle to be focused. So I might as well attack this. The muddle actually does something here. It puts the hazardous terrain in a much less useful spot, which is a bit annoying. So maybe it's better here. God, how meaningful is the muddle? I mean, the muddle's pretty meaningful here. It's like 2 attack 3s. But it's such a worse hazardous terrain. Hmm. I mean, we're gonna have some limitations on what we can do with the hazardous terrain over here anyway. Well, let's just attack this one. I think this is fine. We'll manage something with it. Also, this will like come here, so we can still like magma it through the 2 enemies. Yeah. Okay. Sure. We gained our experience, I think. We didn't. We did. Yeah, exactly. We can make more. There's always more hazardous terrain where that came from. That's the power class motto. All right, I'm just gonna put this there now. Oh. Okay. So we gained our experience. We're going to generate some fire, and this is just going to be an attack 4 on the Lurker Soldier. I don't think I have any items to use on attacks here. Yeah, I mean, I have the Battle Axe, but that's it. I guess the Freezing Crystal could be used to maybe... Yeah, that would allow us to stop a summon here. I mean, we'll take a look at that in a second. I guess they probably don't summon anyway, because yeah, this should go, yeah. Okay, well, anyway. First we attack here. Yeah, typical Pyroclast. So it's 3, so 2 damage, but he's muddled, which is not insignificant here. Alright. This is a nice thing in Gloomhaven 2nd Edition Frosthaven. The fact that the Iron Helmet is so much less accessible makes Muddle so much more valuable. Disadvantage from the challenge. Good call. Thank you very much. Can't do much worse. Indeed. Thank you, Joy. Okay. Definitely easy to forget challenges. Okay, so normally what will happen, this will go here, and then this will just go here, and then only one of these will be able to summon. So there's not really any reason to use the Freezing Crystal here, right? So we do actually stop one summon. Okay, all good. Like I said, we couldn't stop him moving, but that doesn't matter because it still stops one of these. Okay. So soldiers go. They're going to make ice. This one moves to here. This is attack at -1, so it's going to be attack 3s at Pierce 2. So unfortunately, we are going to waste a charge of the chainmail here no matter what. Okay, so first the 3 on Pyro. Disadvantage. Okay. And then on Crashing Tide. Okay, take 3. That's fine. Unfortunately, we're only getting attacked twice here. Then this comes here and attacks for 2. Okay, we take 2. All right, acceptable, acceptable. So CT's up. We're gonna make Dark and Light yeah. This is the one annoyance here, not being able to activate cards through the picture-in-picture. It means we're gonna have to come down here a lot on Crashing Tide. Activating cards is definitely one of the worst parts about playing solo. Just because, yeah, you just kind of also have to go down here. I don't think there's a button for it, or a hotkey that's bindable for it, although I should probably check that because it's going to matter so much on this class, and kind of on Moonshaper, although Moonshaper is about to retire. Anyway, so we activate Overwhelming Wave. I'll go over the Crashing Tide cards once each time in the first time I play them, because some people could be watching without being familiar with the class. So here we're activating, you may play 3 cards instead of 2 each round, using 1 card as initiative. At least 1 top and 1 bottom action must still be performed. Okay. And then we're going to activate the top of Shuck, at Pierce 2 and Wound to all your attacks. Oh yeah, and so for those that don't know, the mechanic for Crashing Tide is that we have these cards called Tides, and whenever we rest, we have to discard all of them. So yeah, that's why we ebb and flow, as it were. Okay, that's our turn. So the alternative we had here was that we could have done a move 3 to here to stop a summon, but then we would be down to playing only 2 cards the entire rest cycle. I mean, is that worth it? That's just a normal imp or normal eel. I guess Bone Shaper could also just move there. Yeah, no, Bone Shaper can move there instead of doing 2 curses. That's even better. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, coffee. All right. So we're done. So then the Wraith is going to attack this soldier here, which should no longer be muddled. This attack will be with advantage. Neat. Okay, so that does 1 damage. And then I guess I would rather have my skeleton here and not necessarily be getting cleaved myself. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use the... Again, I was right. I was able to use Damned Horde, but unfortunately, they're damned summoning. One of those days. Okay, so I'm going to use the bottom of Damned Horde. I'm going to use this to move instead of this one, because again, I consider this to be a more valuable card than Life and Death. And then I'm going to use the top of Life and Death, suffering 2 damage, gaining 1 experience, and summoning a skeleton right here. So then we need to go down here. Let's check the hotkeys quickly while we're at it. All right. Options, game keys. No, there's nothing to make a card persistent, unfortunately. All right. Because yeah, then we could actually do it from the down here. It's a lot of elements, huh? All right. Bone Shaper's done. So then the wave throwers go. Create one hex water art tile and adjacent empty hex, so there are no empty hexes, so they just do nothing. The old crowd the summoners in the corner strategy. Well, it worked. I mean, again, it came at a cost here. We gave up 2 curses to do this, but I think 2 curses, like, I think I would rather basically execute a normal lightning eel than gain 2 curses, than give them 2 curses. Although, honestly, it's pretty close. I mean, just level 3 lightning eel, they're not that threatening, but yeah. Okay. To the next round. So, it's crashing time. We get to play 3 cards a turn. So we definitely want to use smashing. Yeah, we're going to need to. We're finally going to get to take advantage of this. Cool. Cool. How do I like. Yeah, what I need to do then is just fix it like this, right? Okay. Give me a sec. Sorry. I forgot that we're actually going to need to do this with 3 cards. I mean, technically we did that a little bit with Blink Blade, but. No, that's true. Horrible. That is true. In the camera position, I'll have to move it up just a tiny bit. All right, there we go. Fuck that. Let's just move you there. All right. Okay. So we definitely want to use a little Smashing Torrent. Certainly not going to be using that for initiative here. We do need initiative. Shield is pretty useless. We have Dark. This means we could use Mighty. I do like using Mighty Claws here. I mean, this is my second best initiative. I don't really have a reason to want to use Undertow here. And this gives me another good top. So basically, because if I move here, then I can get an additional attack on this one. The Pierce does something. It also gives me an experience. Getting experience on Coral is nice. God, I love playing Coral. Oh, it's so good to be back on this class. I haven't played this class in a really long time. In our physical campaign with Jessica, we have yet to unlock either of the crab classes. So just getting to play crab class, feels good. Thank you, Dukarian. That is very good to know that those hotkeys will be in the next batch. Oh, also, while you're here, Dukarian, if I don't know if this is possible, this might be a TTS limitation. I imagine it is. This doesn't matter as much anymore. This mattered more when I was playing the trap. But is there any way? Again, probably not. But yeah, I figure I'll mention it while I'm here. To make it such that, like, when you click on something, it can't click on 2 things at once. Like, basically, I mean, the example here. Now, this kind of like pops up above it, so it's not such a big deal. But basically, like, let's say I was trying to change the damage value of a trap or something. I was trying to change the damage value of like this character here. Like I was trying to like, you took 1 damage, go down here, and then there's a trap there. It like clicks on this, but it also clicks on the trap at the same time. That actually ended up mattering quite a bit. Yeah, I was just wondering if there's a way to make it so that like basically like that a click would only register on one thing that couldn't register on multiple things at once. That's probably too complicated. It's not that important, but that was just something. I mean, that I was thinking of here because this is a pretty small room, so I'm just like trying to make sure that I don't accidentally click the open door buttons. Fortunately, those are double click, which is a really nice quality of life thing. But anyway, you should sing crab people every time you do an action. Nice. But yeah, the active hotkeys would make a big difference for playing a class with a lot of actings. Really looking forward to the next patch. That and the item shop alone would be such a huge improvement for me. I mean, the active thing hasn't mattered as much prior to playing Coral, but with playing Coral, obviously that'll be the case. Okay. So what is our last card? So we have to move. I could just use this to have 15 initiative rather than 23. 23 initiative is usually going to be good enough against these crabs. I mean, I could do this. I don't need it myself because I have Pierce. It would basically just give 1 damage to the Wraith. I mean, I didn't really want to bring this card anyway. Like, I really just brought it as one of my last 2 cards. So honestly, just doing a move 2, add 1 attack to 1 ally this turn is about as good enough. I don't really need more, and I have to move, so why not? I guess this requires me going before the Bone Shaper, though. You know, it's normally not too hard to do either. Okay. Can we set up a Bone Dagger on something here? I don't think anything's necessarily dying this turn, although it can. I mean, something certainly can die here. All right, sure. Bone Dagger. And let me see about clicking through and try to reproduce it. Although with the new UI design for overlays, that should happen a lot less. I'll message you when you aren't streaming if I have any questions. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I also don't know what the new overlay setup looks like. I guess with an idea of how it'll. Anyway, yeah, makes sense. Oh, come on. Jakarian was responding to a direct question. Give them a break for this one. They get a pass for this, although from here on out, I agree. We do have to hold them to their Taylor Swift promise. Or otherwise, Taylor might hold them to their promise and not be very happy. So I still have an activated Future Cloud. I would also like to do that, huh? I mean, there's a lot of poison to spread here. There's a lot of poison to spread here. I mean, definitely my someone's getting attacked. Ugh, but this is so nice. We're not recreating Dark this turn. We will eventually recreate it. I could also Future Cloud top here. Oh, yeah, that looks pretty good too. I don't really like the disadvantage on all these attacks, but there you go. That was perfect, actually. That was really good. All right. All right. I apologize. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this here. I like this a lot. I mean, I know this means we're going to like take a little bit more damage, but who knows? Maybe this means Power Class gets attacked and we get put Pincushion, and this is just such a good Future Cloud here. It'd be wild not to do it. Okay. Okay, and so Pyro, we definitely want to use Living Magma bottom. So with where we are right now, we can just move this through these two. Or actually only 4 direct damage. Like I said, the difference between scenario level 3 and scenario level 4 for Pyro is quite a lot. We also have Fire. Fire doesn't really do much here. I mean, we could just do this for 1 experience, basically. I mean, I kind of want to attack with this anyway. It's just 2 attack 2s. Looks pretty good. Let me guess, alternately, I could just attack with Under Pressure. I like getting experience. I mean, I guess this gives me experience as well. I also like trying to kill an enemy this turn. It's not bad. I mean, this would literally just be for an experience. Like, basically the thing is the fire's going to go away after this, so this is just a way to get that experience right now. At the same time, Pyro is going to be ahead of the rest of the party, so I don't really care that much about gaining experience. Yeah, let's just go like this. All right. Looks good. Let's run it. So what do we got here? Soldier. Ooh, that's the scary one. That is the scary one. All right. Oh no, we're stunning the elite. Oh, thank God. All right, we're good. We're good. And wave throwers. Okay, I think we might be able to get them. Oh no! Oh God. All right. I mean, I think Pyro is still going to get it. What sucks here is we're actually going to take 2 attacks from this, but it only counts as 1 for Pincushion. It's from 3 enemies, not 3 attacks. This battle goal clearly was not designed with lurkers and skeletons in mind. Living bones. All right. Anyway, Pyro's up first. Let's get to it. So, shake. Oh yeah, I'm trying to think of one to respond with, but I'm blanking. It's a bit like a blank space, I guess. Yeah. I wasn't even trying to go for that, but then I thought of it when I said blanking, but it wasn't great. Okay, let's start with Under Pressure. Let's try to kill this here, because it's going to do a lot of damage. I mean, then I miss Pincushion, but also I don't take 6 damage. That's probably worth it. We'll find Pincushion eventually, right? Okay, so we're going to start with Under Pressure here. We're going to gain an experience, and this is going to be an attack. Oh no! That's not possible. Under Pressure has to go here. Okay, well, sure. I guess I'm gonna attack this wave thrower with Under Pressure then. So this is an attack 5, gain 1 experience, because it's so much better to do an attack 5 here than an attack 3 here. So attack 5 here. Still no items to use. I mean, I could use the Battle Axe, but I get better uses for that, I think. All right, so attack 5 here. With disadvantage. Nice, so 6 damage. Okay. And then I'm going to use the bottom Living Magma. So I could move back to not tank the whack whack here, but like that's particularly good. No, the summon's going to be dead by the wave thrower's turn. The summon's about to get sacrificed. All right, so we just do that. Think I'm fine staying where I am. 2 damage and 2 damage. Okay, arrow's done. Living Magma is a cracked card. Okay, Crashing Tide's up, so I'm going to use the bottom of Crush Armor, move 2. All enemies gain -1 shield this round while adjacent to you. So both these have -1 shield, which is really just this. And I guess this added 1 here and 1 to me. Yeah, nice. Okay. Then I'm going to use Smashing Torrent. I mean, technically I should do the AoE attack first, but doesn't actually matter. So sure. Then I'm going to use Smashing Torrent. So I'm going to gain 2 experience here because I'm going to consume light and dark. So pop, 2 XP. So first Smashing Torrent here. So this is going to be an attack 2 stun wound. So it's going to gain wound. All these attacks are going to be with disadvantage, unfortunately. We're getting a bit of a taste of our own medicine in terms of the advantage disadvantage here, huh? Anyway, here we go. So attack 2 disadvantage. Sharp. So 2 damage. And we ignored the 1 shield because of this. And then we're going to use Mighty Claws, which is going to be attack 2 here and attack 2 here. Again, both disadvantage. So right to left. Okay, so 1 damage. Okay, so this should be stunned as well. And then left. Oh, okay. Nice. That's still 4 damage. It's much better than the add target here, too. But the game doesn't know that. Beautiful. I was thinking, yeah, the add target won't do much for me here, but in the end, it did do something for me by helping with disadvantage. You only ignored 1 shield. So 1, huh? The elite has only 1 shield. This is level 3 monsters. Our party level has gone quite low. Is that a mosquito? Is it really coming from my hand? You gotta be kidding me. The mosquitoes here are wild. Alright. No worries. No worries. Yeah, I'm not really used to the 1 shield lurkers either. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I guess if we made an attack 3 here, we might have gotten there. But we still got the Future Cloud. So, Bone Shaper's up. I'm going to create Earth, gain 1 experience. I'm going to designate one of my summons and perform attack 2, target all enemies adjacent to the designated summon. Poison. Kill the designated summon. It's pretty rare to use. I wouldn't say pretty rare. It's rarer to use this. I mean, I certainly didn't take this card for this. Although, admittedly, now that I have Crashing Tide in the party, I guess I might end up using this a bit more than I did before, huh? Because yeah, I don't need to tank with my summons as much. Although, at the same time, I'm literally retiring after the scenario, so I guess. Anyway, this is an excellent top Future Cloud. I mean, this is almost like, I wouldn't say quite loss. I mean, this is pretty close to a level 1 loss impact. Like 3 attack, 2 poison. This is very good here. All right, let's just go right to left. Unfortunately, all these have disadvantage. So attack 2, attack 2, attack 2, all with disadvantage. Here we go. Okay, 2 damage. So close. I guess. Oh no, crap. Yeah, Wraith first. Sorry, the Wraith would attack here with disadvantage. So that's just 1 damage. I actually messed up. I wanted to use... Oh, yeah, and then the skeleton will go. Okay. So, actually, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. So what I want to do is I want to use the Horn of Command to make the skeleton attack this lurker here. Because it'd be really good to kill this lurker before it goes. So this is an attack 2 here with disadvantage. Come on. Okay, that's good enough. Now -1 is good. Does it? What's the Wraith's default attack? The Wraith's default attack, I did do only 1 damage, right? Yes. Yeah, the Wraith's default attack is just 1. And it was attacking Lurker Soldier. Lurker Soldier has a -1 shield, so thanks to Crushing Tide. Oh yeah, sorry, what's the Wraith's default attack was for that? Yeah, I understand. Anyway, so then I go. So yeah. This attack there, horned this to attack here, then we explode this, pop, and we attack here first. Okay, that kills. Oh, meant to do this first. Sorry. Getting a bit distracted here. Obviously, the goal was to kill with this, and yeah, sorry. Getting ahead of myself. I was just so excited about such a good Future Cloud. I mean, you can see I forgot all my summons turns. Okay, anyway, I meant to target this with Bone Dagger first, and then yeah. Anyway, I mean, it's obvious. Like, why would I not? What else did I hear? So yeah, first, sorry, 1 curse. target this with Bone Dagger, and then do that. So this dies, and then immediate play a card from your discard pile to perform a summon. So I can't interrupt one ability with another, so I think I finished the ability first. So then this goes here, and this goes here. So disadvantage. Okay, unfortunately that's just 2 and poison. Still very good. And then here. Alright, well, still poison. Okay. So what is rather curious here, I guess technically, yeah, this interjects before actually killing the summon, so I'm pretty sure I can't resummon that summon. I actually have to resummon my other summon card, which is fine. I have the other one in my discard pile. Because basically, my understanding of it would be that, like, so you can't interrupt an ability with another ability, so you would finish the Putrid Cloud targeting ability, and then the enemy dies, so then you get the summon from this, because this triggers like right after that, and then after that you would move on to kill the designated summon. So technically this summon is still here, so I actually can't resummon here, so I'll just have to resummon here. That's fine. Oh wait, no. I actually don't have to resummon there, I just get to immediate play. So actually I'll resummon here so it doesn't get AoE'd. Yeah, okay, great. So that means basically that this is now my discard, and this is now active, and I gain an experience. I love the Bone Shaper. I'm actually a little bit sad to play the Bone Shaper for such a short period of time. Probably bring them back as well. First we'll bring back the Deathwalker, then we'll bring back the Bone Shaper. It's such a fun class. I mean, the class is quite popular too. Unlike the Trapper, this is one where it was a class that I wasn't sure it would be popular, but definitely ended up being popular, and I'm happy that it is, because it really deserves it. It's just a lot of fun to play. Alright, and so then this goes here. I mean, it's just like, yeah, you're just running an engine all the time, right? Alright. So we're done. So the wave throwers are going to go. I'm just going to shortcut this quickly first, so we don't forget about it. Just takes 1, loses sun. So the wave throwers go. Yeah, so their attacks are at -1, so these are going to be attack zeros. So this is going to step back to lose disadvantage. Both of them are going to focus the pyro, and these are just going to be pyro crashing tide in both cases. And this moves to here to lose disadvantage. These are it's a giant honeycomb. Yeah. All right, so attack 0, 4 times. Okay, so 1 damage, no damage, no damage, no damage. I mean, whatever, reshuffle's fine, I guess. And yeah, this is done. Okay. We didn't activate anything. Nope. So we're all good. Yes. All right. Okay. So what are we up to now? So we have 7 cards left on Crashing Tide. So part of the thing with Crashing Tide is you always kind of want to evaluate when you should maybe start playing 2 cards a turn rather than 3 cards a turn, depending on how easily the room's going, and depending on when you want to rest. But here with 7 cards, we'll always play 3 cards for 1 turn, so there's no reason not to just play 3 cards now. And yeah, with 7 cards, 3-2-2 makes a lot of sense. It's funny how that number just comes up like that. So we have 2 tides up, so Cresting Force definitely not very impressive. We would like to find the opportunity to get Pool of Power up, which would turn Cresting Force into a 3, so not the most impressive. We don't have any elements to make Skitter very good, so certainly getting some tides up here could help with that. If we had Down to the Depths up here, this would have been quite nice. Down to the Depths is a powerful tide. We definitely might end up using that a bit. I guess here in the end now. I mean, I guess both of them finished at 4, so it wouldn't actually have done the thing there. Could also just set up Sharp Chitin. I think it's... Alright, well, we gotta look this up. I'm gonna be saying it a lot, so... Chitin, okay, yeah. Alright, Sharp Chitin. So, like, we could do this and just, like, play 1 attacky card. Doesn't seem great. Seems like we want to go hit them. So, in that case... could just play this still. This also gives us pretty good initiative, which I like. Sure, God, I love playing Coral. Coral's just, like... Coral's like an amazing design. I think it's just I think this is one of the 3 best design classes in Frosthaven. I would say, again, even if it's not, I mean, it's in my top 5, certainly. I think that, in my opinion, the 3 best designs in Frosthaven, and I guess, Drifter I don't even think is in my top 5 to play, but I think it is one of the 3 best designs. I think are Drifter, Coral, and Shackles. I think for different reasons, each of them. But yeah, Coral's just such an amazing design, because you just, like, I mean, the theme really comes through. You just feel like you have so many choices. It's just a lot of fun to play. And just that feeling of building. I mean, it's also kind of engine building, right? I guess I have a type. Yeah, so this makes a lot of sense here. Even though the push doesn't really matter, just getting attacks on both of them when they both have poison, and we get the wound from Shuck seems very good. So like these are like top, and we just need a bottom here. That's fine. I guess at this point, this will probably be the bottom. Other things can do better. Also, then we can set up for like a Cresting Force bottom at some point. I mean, do I even need to set this up? Is this a little bit silly? I think this is a little bit silly. The initiative is nice though, but then in that case, why don't I just use this as a default bottom? Or maybe even just, I kind of like the healing here. Although I still have cleansing. Oh, but I'm gonna, yeah, that's my heal, huh? I mean, I'll long rest. I really want to like be here and use a bottom loot action in like a turn. I really want to use this bottom to loot, right? And I really want to hit both of them here. So what are the things that I really need to do? I mean, Pool of Power just wants to be played for a bottom. This also really wants to be played for a bottom. It also makes a lot of sense as a top. I could use Skitter as a top instead. Skitter as a top, I guess, is basically doing the same thing here. So it's not bad. And then I can keep Cleansing Swell. Yeah. I'm a bit bottom heavy here. That's gonna be the problem. But alright, so then what if we just use this to move anyway? So this is like bottom, top, and I mean, I could even just use this as a default attack here. I guess I could just sneak in one of my other bottoms here then. No, whether we need to use Cleansing Spell or not is going to depend on how much damage we take, so why don't we just get Pool of Power up here? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Because this is just something we want to do anyway. So we have a couple summons up. This is going to like attack there. I mean, this is actually kind of going to kill that. I guess if CT goes first and kills it, that's honestly going to happen. We don't have a thing anymore. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but alright. I think I just want to try to ensure the kill on you, and also that gives us Dark for Skitter, which is not bad. Okay. Look at those synergies. As for Pyro. I mean, Deep Fury looks pretty good here, right? Don't have elements. Don't really care. Would rather go fast. Yeah, this looks good. All right. Okay. I mean, we're definitely just getting hosed by the challenge for now, but that's okay. You know, challenges aren't always meant to be easy. All right, coffee finished. Have to get some water shortly. Anyway, Wraith attacks here first with disadvantage, unlikely to deal any damage. What a surprise, it did not. Skeleton goes here, attacks this with disadvantage. That does kill. Okay. So you're doing this. Yeah, all right. So we have a bit of an interesting question here for the skeleton of where we want it. No, because I guess I really... Yeah, in the end, I didn't even need a default move here. Sense, yeah. All right. Sure. I'm going to use the bottom flow of the Black River. I'm not going to move myself. I'm fine with where I am. And then I'm just going to command this to go to there. And then I'm going to make dark, give them a curse, and have this attack this. Again with disadvantage. All right. Does 3 damage thanks to the poison. Okay. So Bone Chipper's done. So then Pyro's up. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to be here. Well, I guess I'll just need the movement then. That's fine. All right, so I'm going to go, yeah, I'll just like, go here with the bottom flowing fire, just as a default move 2. Then I'm going to move here, gain 1 experience. That was not the right button. I'm pretty sure we had 2 life missing. We're going to be at full life here because we're going to heal from this anyway. So I'm just going to go ahead and set myself to full here. Okay. So, yeah, gain 1 experience. That's the right hotkey. And yeah, we're going to perform an attack 4, push 2 with disadvantage. And of course, I draw those here. Whatever, we reshuffle, so it's fine. All right, that's dead. And we get this loot. The first loot of the scenario. Rock root. That's very good. That is the sort of stuff we need. Happy to see that. All right. So then CT is up. So on CT, I'm going to use the bottom of Sharp Chitin to do a default move to here. Then I'm going to use the top of Skitter. This is going to apply wound. What are you even up to? That one. Okay. Yeah, I mean, whatever you. Attacks for +1. All right, it's going to be a 2, and we get the armor. We should be fine. Okay. So I'm going to consume the dark, gaining 1 experience. I mean, I always have to perform the second attack anyway. So yeah, this is going to be attack 1, but +1 for the poison. So attack 2, attack 3, basically, both at the disadvantage. Okay, so attack 2 first does 1 damage, and then attack 3 does 3 damage. All right, and then I'm going to activate Pool of Power and remake Dark. And so again, Pool of Power makes it so that when I rest, I may keep 1 Tide card in my active area, also known as Overwhelming Wave, generally speaking. Okay. So there's no Lurker Soldier, so the Wave Thrower goes, takes 1 from its wound. It's going to focus on the farthest enemy within range 6, so that's going to be the Wraith, and is going to attack it. Attacks at +1, so this is an attack for 2 on the Wraith. +0, that's fine. The Wraith has 2 shield. Don't even have to use the armor. All good. All right. And that's the end of the round. So we should probably start opening doors. That being said, a little bit awkward because we really want to be looting and stuff here. I mean, we want to be a pincushion, so I guess that's fine. So what if I just like run in like this somewhere? I guess I can just do this here. I really want to use this bottom loot to, and yeah, I guess someone does actually have to kill this, huh? But I suppose the Bone Shaper can also do that. Do this and resummon. Sure. Sure. Maybe in that case, is it better to just, yeah. There's pretty low value for Crashing Tide to set up down to the depths here. I think it's probably better if I just have Crashing Tide be the one who kills off that, because I would also really like to be dead before Crashing Tide goes, so that I can grab the loot. Okay, so Crashing Tide will just default attack it, which again will be an attack 3, so even -1's kill. -2 doesn't kill. I mean, -2 means that it doesn't have a turn, it dies to its wound. It unfortunately means that I will not get the loot with Cresting Force. I guess if that happens, then I would probably just like move back here. The default move, but yeah, otherwise -1 or better, this kills, and then I get both loot. I'm just playing 2 cards here, so that'll have a turn next turn. Yeah, and so you're just gonna run in, open the door with this, so like 1 more movement. So, all right, you know what, chat? We're gonna create a poll here. So, about which way we should go. So, just so that everyone knows, if they weren't here before, we got this scenario from a suspicious character in a trench coat. I mean, Dwarf can, let me go look at the thing. It's ways up there. Yeah, a very strange and thirsty figure in a wet trench coat wanted to hire you for a job. He told you Lurkers killed his family, he gave you directions to the location, said he'd meet you there, and then left abruptly. Totally normally, not at all suspicious. And, oops, yeah, sorry, I'm rolling over there. As far as I know, pronounced like chitin. Yeah, I have been. I looked it up. I was saying chitin, right? Or did I say chitin again? I've been meaning to say chitin. I mean, first I wasn't sure, and then I looked it up on the Wikipedia, and yeah, it does appear to be chitin. Sorry, maybe I'm reading this a bit late. Anyway, so yeah, and then there's a sign that apparently says, "Do not, under any circumstances, go left." So the question is, should we go right or left? We have 2 ways to go. Oh, I think kitten is what I heard. I do mumble, so fair enough. Gotta get the kitten. All right. Which way should we go? Left. Forbidden. Right. Recommended. All right. I'll leave 3 minutes for the poll because I'm going to go run to the bathroom and refill my water. While we create this poll, we have all our cards picked, and yeah, we'll let chat decide our fate on the scenario. I actually, so like, I don't actually know. I mean, I know the scenario generally speaking, but I actually don't know what impact having going left or going right here has. Let's see, is Alexander involved in designing the scenario? No. Okay. If Alexander were involved, I would assume going left is actually bad, since it tells you that going left is bad. But I mean, at the same time, well, anyway, regardless. All right, start poll. We should 100% go left. They don't control us. All right, well, anyway, there's a poll in chat. Goes for 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Anyways, Tikarian. All right. So, right. Ooh, it's a narrow vote, but I guess we're going right. Now we'll never know what was left. I was pretty prepared to go left, too. I was like, all right, we're going to go left. I was like, maybe we'll leave it up to shot. All right, well, we're going right. Here we go. Crashing Tide, Pyro, Shiver, Wolf Thrower. Okay. So, yeah, we probably didn't want to go so... I mean, I guess, yeah. But anyway. Probably didn't want to go so early with Bone Shaper, because if we'd gone later, then we'd have a better chance of having advantage on attacks in the next room, but I don't know how much our stuff's going to even attack, so whatever. All right. So CT's up first. I'm going to start by using the top of Undertow as a default attack 2 here, with disadvantage. All right, -1 does it. It's still 2 damage. We get the kill. Is our battle goal again? Oh yeah, long rest damage. Yeah, we can try to get that soon. And then we just use the bottom of Cresting Force as a loot 1. All right, so we get 2 loot cards, more rock root, beautiful, and a bit of money. We definitely need money on Crashing Tide, so that is nice. We want all the cash we can get. All right, Pyro's up next. So Pyro is going to do a move 4 with Lava Bomb. No, sorry, a move 3 with Liquid Stone. So 1, 2, open this door. All right, so I'm sure we'll have to read something. So when we do 2, we read 59.2. Okay. So door 1 is now locked. All right. And when door 4 is open, we read 92.3. All right, sure. So we have 1 movement left. Lightning Eels. My nemesis. All right, so we have basically the same monster types as before, but we additionally have a set of lightning eels. So we already have the wave thrower drawn, so we need to draw for you as well, and for the eels. Okay, yeah, eels coming for our light for sure. All right, Pyro once again encountering their nemesis. Okay, well. Wave thrower, yeah, it's doing AoE. That's going to be the 3 hex AoE, right? Yes. I think it's kind of forced. I mean, it could go here or here, I guess, but drawing them in a bit closer. I think that's the wrong section. Oh, we opened door 1. Oops, you're right. You're totally right. Yeah, we definitely read the wrong section. Sorry. Yep, sorry. For some reason, I was thinking left to right, but no. Yeah, okay, sorry. We read door 1, 19.1. I mean, I guess it shouldn't matter too much, but it's just going to tell us the other door is locked. No, there's something else here. Good catch. Thank you very much, Lord Paul, because yeah, that was definitely... Okay, doors 2 and 3 are now locked. Randomly place 1 number token face up on each newly revealed monster. Okay. Sure. So, if all monsters in this room are dead and died in ascending order based on... I mean, we should read that. Alright. You decide to trust Trenchcoat, whether a man or not. The door to the right takes you from the hall into an irregularly sloped cliff deeper into the cave, deeper into the cliffs. The air temperature plunges, and in front of you are, of course, more lurkers. They're riled up from having sensed the battle in the previous room. This time, however, you're prepared as well. The instructions warn you about this group and tell you to kill these lurkers in a particular order. As the lurkers skitter through the shallow pools, you luckily have the order memorized, intricate as they are. You're not certain why the instructions call for this order, but maybe overpowering certain ones first will demoralize the other. Maybe Trenchcoat knew what he was talking about, or maybe he's just fussy. Far back to the left, another passage wends away. Do you need to follow the instructions with this option is also available? Either way, you won't be able to pass until you deal with lurkers. Okay. So yeah, currently there are two doors. This and this, which are both locked. And then we need to put random numbers on these. Can we do that with the context menu? We cannot. Okay, so we'll have to grab some of these out. So we need to get 5 of them. I guess I can just copy paste here. No. Change text. Oh. Okay. 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 I don't know. I guess I need to get a die out then to determine, like, just to randomize the order, because there's no real way to shuffle these. If I had like a bag, I guess I could, but yeah, let's just get a die. All right, so we need objects, components, dice. All right, so we'll use a d6. Obviously, if we roll a 6, we'll just re-roll, and then the numbers, like as we hit the numbers 1 through 5, that'll be the order of them from left to right in the room. I guess we'll go, yeah, like around the clock. Here, 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 here. Okay, to assign the numbers. All right, so the first one is 1. Okay. The second one is 3. Third one is 4. And it's 2 or 5 here. We roll until we get one of those. I guess at this point I really should use a smaller die. All right, easy. 5 and then 2. Okay. There's not going to be any easy way to put these on the things, so I'll just try to set them up. I guess I can. You know what? What we can do. This is no, because I don't actually get to see. No, yeah, I won't get to see. All right. Well, we'll try to. I'll like mirror their movements with these over here. I can't think of a better way to do this, unfortunately. Yeah. So we'll try to set up the new camera here. This just doesn't lend itself very well to TTS. That's fine. Okay. So we need to kill this eel first. This second. All right. Having to kill eels first is definitely not. I mean, this is pretty annoying actually. With a summoner in the party, we've already used the thing that gives us control, and the pyro who just can't do anything to eels. All right. Anyway, we'll get there eventually. So then this eel is last at least. So basically, we just have to kill one eel, and then we can kind of start killing the other enemies normally. And the elite is second to last. All right. I'm still just going to attack here. I think I'd rather have Hazardous Terrain in the room, even though I'm not sure what it'll do for now, rather than just attack this eel for just an attack 2. Okay, so we go there, we use the top of Lava Bomb, we attack this Wave Thrower. It's not acted yet, so we attack disadvantage. Yep. Alright, oops. And so we need one of these. Okay. So then Bone Shaper goes. Just have this move to here so it doesn't block that. This goes to here. Then I'm going to gain 2 life and then summon, so just net neutral. And summon here. Okay, and so we go here and we activate this. Could toss out a regen somewhere. I mean, I could put a regen on Crashing Tide here. Probably just heal 1 life though. Doesn't seem super useful. I mean, honestly though, I guess. Jeez, what happened here? It's maybe about as good as it gets anyway. Like, I'm not sure this is really gonna be much better. I want a long rest this rest cycle, so yeah. I guess I'll just throw the regen on CT right now. CT also is pretty late next turn, so it's possible to just do healing. Okay, so toss a regen there. Shouldn't be too picky. Does anyone see this tile over here vibrate a couple times? Anyway, so wave throwers go. Range 3 and 2 movement. So this needs to, no, it doesn't even need to move. Neither of these need to move. Both will hit here, 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 here. Yeah, so attack 1 on Pyro. No damage. Then on Skeleton, take 2 damage. Honestly, no, because then they can do 1 after that. I might as well just use the armor here. All right, Warden's Robes, take no damage. Then on Pyro, no damage. Then on the Skeleton, no damage. Okay, 1 more attack on Pyro and we get there, although I still don't think that's going to happen this turn, unfortunately. The Lurker Soldier has 2 movement. It's a little bit weird that Lurker Soldiers struggle to walk through water, right? But anyway, yeah, I mean, it's focusing like going down here. They don't have bonus movement through water. Anyway, And the eels will do nothing because they cannot find focus. Okay. Let's readjust a bit the positioning of these. Yeah. All right. So this eel has to die first, huh? I just need to get that skeleton over there quickly. Fortunately, the skeleton's going to block the wraith a bit here. Was there jump? No, no jump. Yeah. That would have been nice. A jump would have been quite good here, because then, yeah, I would have gotten Pyro's battle goal, but sadly, and it's rare to say this, but sadly, the eels do not have jump here. All right. Let's play these 2 cards. So we have like a move 3 and a 2 hex attack. I think I would rather go a bit later here. Maybe things would clump up in a way that's better for me. Okay, so we have has terrain there, but you're occupying it, so we can't do any cooling. We have fire, so we can set up some lava, and then I guess, I don't know, maybe we'll cool one of them, maybe we won't, but I think it's better to go earlier. So for you, normally I would want the monsters to come up, but I do have to kill that eel first, and obviously if the summon's given the wrong enemies, it's pretty bad. Yeah, Tide just looted last turn, which, you know, Tide needs to loot. New character needs loot. So I think I'll do, yeah, I think I'll just do this in this here. I'll just activate Flesh Shield. Basically just getting a free bottom summon and then just do a little bit of command attacking on, I don't know. Unfortunately, I won't actually have line of sight to the skeleton to do it, but I guess there'll be a skeleton here that I can then command attack as well, and then we can probably kill the seal. All right, this looks good. Let's go. Okay, so Lurker Soldiers are just gaining additional shield, not doing anything else. The eels, just normal turns. Wave throwers, that's going to be the 2 or 3 hex melee AoE, 2 hex melee AoE. Okay. Okay. All right. So the soldier just sits back there. Does that make an element? No, it would consume an element, but there's no ice. So Bone Shaper's up next. So first, this will go to here, not have range to attack. Then this can go to here to here. I guess I'll have it go to there. This will move to here. Okay, so this will attack. Actually, yeah, hold up. You're here. I should use my boots to go at, yeah, that's so much better. To go at 26. I'm about to long rest anyway, so there's very little cost doing that, and going later here is going to give me advantage on a bunch of attacks. So yeah, I'm actually going to use my boots on the Bone Shaper to go at 26 initiative. Okay, so it means the Pyro's up first at 18. So we have fire. We have our boots as well. Definitely don't want to go next to any water here. So this is 2 movement plus boots or 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. Don't like going there. I mean, I guess I maybe do if I get attacked a bunch. I do want to get attacked a bunch, though. But I don't want this eel moving away from where it is. Like, if I'm there, this is fine. But if I'm here, this is bad. I'm once again probably just going to get attacked twice here. Wraith was on the mag. Oh, yeah, good call. I mean, it's going to move up next anyway, but thank you. I mean, also having lava here is a bit better than having lava here. I definitely don't want to use the Swiftness Potion here, though. We're doing fine for now. No reason to use that here. So again, I can get the battle goal by going here. I guess if this goes there, that's okay, right? Because then... No, then I don't get to... No, that's not so good. Because then the second one won't get to go attack it. I just don't like that very much. I'll find the battle. I'll get the battle goal at some point, I think. Okay, so... Yeah, lightning eels make the battle goal more annoying. I do have to get it, but I think I'll have an opportunity to later. Okay. I mean, I could just not use the boots here. It seems silly to not use... Or, I mean, yeah. I could... wait. I could go here. Yeah, because I have the boots. You don't say. Then I get the battle goal. Okay, yeah, I like that. All right. That seems good. Yes, all right. Excellent. Let's try to use hotkeys. So I'm going to go ahead and use the sturdy boots here. During your turn, add +1 move to all your move abilities and ignore difficult terrain. Beautiful. I know we need to use this at some point, but right now the enemies aren't very threatening, so I don't really care. Also, one of them has a reshuffle. Okay, so I'm also going to consume the fire. This is going to give me an experience. So I have 3 movement with Igneous Path, and I ignore difficult terrain. Gpoir, I've been following your campaign on YouTube. I'm wondering when we can expect new sessions to be posted there. I'm eager to enjoy more of your content. Hey, thank you very much. Yeah, sorry about that. I was at Essen, and I'm just so basically, yeah, I was at Essen for a week, and then, well, basically a week, and then I got back, and I've just had a lot to catch up on Gloomhaven Second Edition work. I mean, I haven't even had that much time to stream here. I just did one scenario on Wednesday, and probably just do one scenario today. This weekend, I will do my best to get. I mean, not completely caught up. Like, it's still going to be a little bit behind, but I'm definitely going to. I have 2 more that are ready to be posted. Like I already finished the simple editing, so those I could even post tonight. And then after that, I should have a couple more coming up over the weekend. So yeah, I'll resume posting again regularly. It just takes a little bit of work to get them posted, just because I have to do the editing, like editing out the nose blowing and stuff like that. Is the only reason that it's not like a little bit faster. But yeah, I'll definitely within the next. I mean, if not this evening, depends how much time I have for this. Certainly tomorrow, I will post at least 2 more videos, and then yeah, on average I'll post around 2 videos every 2 days from there on. And Essen was just a bit of an exception, and then yeah, catching up on work after Essen has been a bit of an exception as well. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it on YouTube, and hope you continue to enjoy. Okay. Yeah, so we have a move 3, ignore difficult terrain, so we go 1, 2, 3 to here. And that gives us, so this is, great, in each feature attacks you leave, right? So we get 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. And water makes us a little bit less effective, but that's fine. Pretty sure I already gained the experience. So I did, beautiful, okay. Then I can do cooling, but it doesn't do anything. So instead I'll just do a default attack on the wave thrower here, because the skeletons should certainly kill the lightning eel. So yeah, we'll just attack the wave thrower with a default attack on the top of cooling, so with disadvantage because it hasn't acted yet. Okay, beautiful. 3 damage. Okay, so pyro's up, so then the lightning eels go. So they're gonna make light. And this one's gonna come to here, and this one's already here. So they're both going to attack at +0. So this is attack 2, attack 2. Okay. Okay. 2 damage. So we only have to take 1 more attack to get from Pincushion, which we'll get from this shortly. Okay. So lightning eels are done. So then the bone shapers up at 26. So like I said, this will move to here. This can go to here to here. Guess I'd rather have it further up in the room. This won't go there anyway, right? Yeah, there's a legal hex over here, so it's going to try to like make a very long path around. It won't walk into the difficult terrain or the hazardous terrain, so this is fine. Okay, so yeah, the skeleton goes to here and attacks this enemy. So here, this will be an attack 2 with advantage, because this has gone before me. Yeah, this is the one we want to kill first. Yeah, I should correct the positioning of it. There we go. Okay. Okay, so attack 2 with advantage. 3 damage. And then this one goes to here. So then I will pay 2 life to activate Flesh Shield. So I suffer 2 damage, but I negate the next source of damage to one of my summons. And this is basically just like playing a bottom summon action most of the time. Although, like playing a bottom summon action that also stays in a relevant position, which is pretty nice. Okay, and then I'll use the top of Command the Wretched to just order this skeleton to move to here and attack this lightning eel, again with advantage. Right, well, huge overkill, but that's fine. All right, 1's done. Beautiful. All right. What's Crashing Tide even going to be able to do here? Not much, I think. Not much. We're going to be 1 movement short of doing anything effective, I think. That's fine. If only we could play 2 bottom actions, huh? All right. So yeah, Bone Shipper's done. So the wave throwers go. So this wave thrower has 2 movement. So let's see. Its movement path. Yeah, I mean it's going to be like going like this basically. So it's not going to do anything. It's just going to move to here, and then this one is going to attack for 1. Can't hit anything else. So yeah, just attacks for 1 on Pyro here. Okay, so we take 1 damage, and we successfully complete our battle goal. Pincushion. Nice. All right. Important to get the battle goal, or get the check marks on Pyro. Now we have to beat the scenario. I'm so good at doing battle goals, that, yeah. All right. So the wave throw is done, so then Crashing Tide's up. We heal 1 from the regen. I mean, I don't know. Light's already made, like I can basically just do nothing meaningful here. The choices I have are to do this bottom or to just move up. I think I should still just move up. The reason why doing this, well, or move and grab that loot. I think Bone Shaper can grab that loot at some point. Bone Shaper's about to retire, but as long as it's not money, it'll still go to the town. So yeah, I think it's too costly for Crashing Tide to grab it. I'd rather. I mean, that's just going to cost me a future action. I mean, at least one. And yeah, I don't really need the Cleansing Swell heal here. I'm only missing 2 life, and I'm going to heal 1 more from regen, so I might as well just move 3. I think that's fine. We need to kill this next anyway, so like, yeah, going up to here sort of thing. Okay. So I can just use... doesn't matter. I mean, I can use this to ignore Hazardous Terrain. 1, 2, 3 to here, I think. It's fine, and play nothing. I could have activated this, but again... I guess, yeah, we're probably going to long rest next turn. We could also short rest. No, we'll see. We shall see. All right. So we are done. Let's go. That's all good. Yes. All right. Well, we probably shouldn't all long rest here. Or should we? I definitely want to long rest on Bone Shaper again. Summon class sort of thing, etc. Long resting and Crushing Tide's pretty good, but I don't have much to recover here. All are going to heal 1, so I think I can get away with short resting. Maybe short rest on both Pyro and CT. I think that makes sense. Let's see. Pyro, we've spent just the Sturdy Boots. CT, we spent nothing. All right, yeah. I think I'll definitely short rest on CT. So I'm going to, yeah. So because of Pool of Power, I can keep 1 card active. So we're going to keep Overwhelming Wave active. And these are all going to go into the short rest pile. And we're going to roll and lose. No. We're going to re-roll. There goes the regen. It's pretty unfortunate. And lose. Really? Really? My level 3 card. There are 11 cards there, by the way. How are you going to stop the summons from accidentally killing the eel before it's time? I don't know. Choose to believe. Yeah, the eel's 5. I mean, if the Crushing Tide's here, they kind of block, etc. All right. Yeah, that was. Those are some unfortunate short rests. Sorry, I gotta make sure to lose the life. Okay. So we get to play 3 cards here. We definitely want to set up Shuck. We have Light. I was hoping to use the Stun here, but I guess that's not going to happen. So we kind of like just need to Shuck to move. Yeah. Actually can use Sharp Chitin here. That's actually pretty good for a move. And then just do either Cleansing Spell or Mighty Claws as my attack. I don't want to kill this, though, is the problem, right? I guess for that reason, Skitter makes sense as an attack. I don't actually have to use this, because I can use the Dark Light there, and I don't really want to AoE damage here. Yeah. Okay, so in that case, I still need a bottom action to get up there, and I'd like to go a bit earlier. Yeah, we'll just use Undertow to move. I don't love using Undertow to move because it's such a good non-move bottom, but we just have to move a lot here since we have to like kind of change targets all the time because of the rules in this room. It's interesting rules, by the way. Not something that I mind. Yeah, I mean, Pyro sucks at fighting most of these enemies, so let's take a long rest there. Crashing Tide's got this under control. All right, let's roll. Eels at 5. All right. No big deal. Wave Thrower summoning. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the stun would be very good here. I would have played it, and I would be happy with it. But, you know, short rests do that. I mean, come on, there were 11 cards, and I hit my level 3 card and my level 2 card. All right. Anyway, Lightning Eel goes first. Attacks the Pyro. This is an attack at -1, so an attack for 1. All right, I take 1 damage. What is the soldier up to? Ooh, okay, just 3 movement. I can get to here. We go there, or we can mess it up pretty badly though. Anyway. Okay, so Crashing Tide's up. So we're going to activate Shock. Remake light. We're going to consume the old light here for an experience. So 1 XP. I'm going to use the bottom of Undertow to just do a default move to here, I think. This will stop this from attacking anything, I believe, because with 3 movement, yeah. It can actually make it over here to attack, so its focus is going to be going there, but it can't make it there this turn, which stops, yeah. I mean, 6 attack seems pretty good. Yeah. Unfortunately, that means that this will get attacked by one of these skeletons with advantage, so a +2... and the Wraith. But otherwise, the Elite's going to come in front. And it's pretty bad. God, summons are annoying here, huh? I mean, I guess I can just dismiss the summons. Yeah, that's what we're going to have to do. Do a bit of dismissing. Yeah, summons are really annoying in this room, actually. Bone Shaper not well set up for the specific requirements of this room. Unfortunately, I don't get that back until my turn, not on the summon's turn. Yeah, this is such an unfortunate flip, right? Just because, yeah, it it represents so much incoming damage, which I really can't afford to take, I think. And just, yeah, 8 damage is a lot. The armor does nothing. Yeah. Alright. Alright, so yeah, I do a default move there, and then I'm just gonna skitter this twice. So this is going to be an attack 2 wound, and an attack 1 wound, both with disadvantage. Okay, so 2 damage, and no damage. Alright. So the Lurker Soldier just moves to here. Again, this is as close as it can get to down here. Going over there doesn't give it an additional boost. So I can use the boots to go faster here on the Bone Shaper. I don't know if there's any value in that. Okay. Yes, there is. Sorry. So Crashing Tide, I actually had an additional movement here. I could actually move... Oh, no, because then this... no, never mind. No. Okay. Sure. Anyway, so the Wave Throwers go. This will take 1 damage. They're going to create some water and do some summoning. So, all right, what are the rules for the water creation? In an adjacent empty hex, and then they summon... Yeah, okay. So I actually have some leeway. I think I would rather have this water back here. Well, I guess this does make... No, I mean, this can still make it to there next turn. Remove it normally. Although, if it gets a -1 move, yeah. I don't know, this messes up the summons quite a lot as well. Not really that much, though. No, I think it's actually fine. Well, this also messes up Has Train. I don't know. Whatever, let's just put it here. Alright, put that there. And I guess then also this way the eel gets summoned. Don't know if you'll... Yeah, I know. Yeah, so they can be killed kind of in any order, but the problem is... Well, I guess this would be 2 movement to there. So that is kind of good. This at least gives it something to start chewing on. So no, actually, that is good to have there. And then this always has to place its water. Yeah, we can focus on the new one to some degree. All right, and so we need to make some... these don't have that in our context menu. Okay. Make a couple new lightning eels. So what is their... So the bottom one is first. So this one there, then this one there. Okay. First one that was summoned was here. I guess no, I guess it's closest to a player. Yeah, so that goes there. And this one summons here. Okay. So then, yeah. The advantage, bit my tongue. Oh no. The advantage here is actually really annoying. Right. So this would go to here first, and we'll attack this lightning eel here with advantage. We can dismiss afterwards. We'll see what happens here. Okay, so it does 1 damage. Oh, it's just too risky, right? It's so annoying that this thing... hold on. So yeah, it's like this and like this now. I gotta remember. Because this is just so likely to kill this lightning eel. This one will go to here always, because it's 2 movement, 2 movement. This is closer. But yeah, this will always go here, and because of the rules, like if it had disadvantage, it would actually be much better, right? But yeah, unfortunately, I just have to dismiss this. Okay. And I guess, yeah, the flesh shield didn't end up doing anything, although we can consider keeping it. So this is the one that has to be dismissed because it's number 1. Okay. So this one goes away. I'll change this now to number 1. Okay. So 8 cards there, 1 card in hand. Yeah, I mean, at least I guess this way it kind of works out. We can keep all these active. All right. So then this skeleton goes to here and attacks this. So what are the rules here? It's if they... whenever you perform an attack targeting an enemy that has not yet acted this round, whenever you attack an enemy that has already acted, I guess then this should just be neither advantage nor disadvantage would be the way that I would read this rules as written. I wonder what the intent... I mean, I guess that's probably approximately the intention as well, right? I mean, so basically it says if it has not yet acted this round. So not yet acted isn't, like, correct because this is not going to act this round. So accordingly, it's like, you know, it's kind of neither, right? It hasn't already acted and it's not yet acted. I mean, it hasn't acted this round. The only thing in the FAQ about this was just regarding the summons. No, never mind. I guess actually we can extrapolate from the FAQ thing. So the FAQ says objectives do not take turns, and therefore all your attacks against them would be at disadvantage. So since this has not taken a turn, also the attack against it would be at disadvantage, I think, based on that ruling. Okay, so this actually is a disadvantage attack. Yeah, that's a little bit lame, but fair enough. Feels like the intention of this is just to play around things that you can play around. If it can't have a turn, it feels like... But anyway. All right, so this is attack 2 with disadvantage. Sure, fine. 2 damage. Okay. So then all these get refreshed. And you can choose a card to lose here. It feels like we need movement, so I like to move 3. I think as usual, Fell Remedy is just the first cut. Okay. Check, and we heal for 2. Always useful on the Bone Shiver. Okay, and then Pyro also heals for 2. So it was going to kill the other eel? Yes. Yeah, if we had not dismissed it, it would have killed the other eel, which would have failed the rules. Like I said, summons not great for this situation. Okay. Here we refresh this. Now they've got a reshuffle there, because yeah, we could still use our helm, but I don't really want to use it when there's a reshuffle. This is fine anyway. Okay. So we just need to choose a card to lose on Pyro as well. I mean, I guess we're doing fine at this point. We've already got Pincushion. We have plenty of life left. So I could cut Cooling. But also we're just in a, like, kind of in a standstill spot. So we could also even just consider using Cooling at some point here. Maybe I just get rid of Force the Earth. It's so hard to use Hazardous Terrain here. That being said, so this is the one we want to kill next. I can't actually attack it and pull into this. I can attack 3, right? Because the Hazardous Terrain just does so little damage on Scenario Level 3. I mean, yeah. Big difference. Could cut Under Pressure. Under Pressure will be... No, it won't be good against you. Yeah, let's just cut Under Pressure, I think. This is a pretty big room, and it's not good this rest cycle. I guess it'll be better next rest cycle, but it's fine to cut. We have other things to do. Okay. So, speaking of other things to do, what are we doing here? So currently, we have the horn to use once to control what our summons attack. This attacking this is just fine. This needs to be killed. Pulling this to here is pretty good because then it also makes this focus on that. So I do like that, actually. Makes a reasonable amount of sense. We could just use Hand of Flame here. Creating Hazardous Terrain isn't very valuable in this room. Living Magma just doesn't work. We can't move the magma through the water. Water beats fire. I guess after we pull this here, we can go Magma like this for just 2 additional direct damage. Getting Hand of Flame going, getting Wound going on this is pretty good, because we need this to die next. The more annoying thing is somehow finding a way to kill this, or kill this. That eel is trouble, but yeah, I think this actually does make sense. A good reason to do this is the sooner we kill this, the sooner this finds a spot to move into, sort of thing. So yeah, and getting the wound going there is pretty nice. Kind of Voice's wound is less valuable because we have shock, but this is still fine. All right. So for you, we really want to mess this up. Currently for tides, I think we have 2 up. Yeah, we have Shuck and the Wave. Old hands, sorry. All right. So this is a free kill. So we can, I mean, like, we can kill this whenever we want. So I can, like, move here and hit both of these. It's not bad. Not bad at all. We have light. Bonus push. Not really the sort of thing we want to be doing. I think I'm going to play this, and this. Got some options here. I think I want to set up down to the depths before I attack this, basically. I guess we'll actually have to move on to the water because you'll be here, but that's also fine. Okay. And then for the Bone Shaper, so the most important thing is just not killing this. I mean, this, should basically be focused. I do want to go grab this loot here. So this is a good opportunity to just do a move 3. I don't really have another non-move bottom that I need to use, so I could go do that now. And from there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I can't quite reach, so I think I'll just do this. This is fine. Okay. All right. So sure. Okay. Sorry, just warming up my hands. You should close the window, huh? I gotta air this place out though. All right. So this AOE, it's the 3 or the 2. It's 2 again. Okay. We have no reshuffles here, so we can use the helm this turn if we want. I guess we'll see. All right, Pyro's up first. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use Hand of Flame here. So this is an attack 2 wound with disadvantage. So, okay, 2 damage. And then I'm going to use Force of the Earth, attacking this. So this will be an attack 1 with disadvantage. Okay, well, does no damage. Pulls to here, gives you a little muddle. And you take 2 from the Has terrain. Okay. So I'm going to get hit by this. Yeah, so be it. Yeah, it might take a fair number of hits here, but yeah, this is gonna hurt a bit here, right? This is gonna hurt a bit here. Yeah, okay. Plus all the lightning eels and everything. I guess we'll see. Okay, so CT's up next. Pretty good way of executing this. Summons are gonna attack it anyway to some degree. Some control over that. All right, I think it's fine. No, I can't kill this lightning eel. I really want to kill it because all these attacks on Pyro is just rough, right? Should be dead though. Hopefully. Yeah, I mean whatever. We can always come in. Yeah, okay. All right. So sure. I think I will do Down to the Depths. So I'm going to activate Down to the Depths. After each of your attacks, the target has 3 fewer hit points. The target gains Bane. Then I'm going to use Crush Armor, just to move to here. And then I'm going to use Sharp Claws, attacking here and attacking here, both of these with disadvantage. So here first, come on, +0. Okay, yeah, so much for the baning. And then here, the disadvantage is rough here. All right, so that takes 2, wounded, and bane. My first bane in the campaign. All right. I mean, the bane is essentially 1 extra damage on wound. Actually, yeah, the bane literally does nothing. The enemy was going to die to the next wound, so that didn't do anything there. I mean, it was kind of hedging against -1. Also, I was hoping to, I don't know, get a +0 here. I don't know. If I had Basically, if I had attacked the other way around, that still wouldn't have really. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have actually done that. Maybe it was kind of poor. I like having this up though. I think it's a pretty powerful effect. Okay, so I'm done. So then the Wraith is going to attack this wave thrower here. Disadvantage. Whew. Damage. And now we could main it. This is going to attack this lightning eel here. Disadvantage. Oh, no, that's so rough. All right, I have no negatives on my deck. I should still be fine. Okay, and then I'm going to do a move 3 with Malicious Conversion to here. This gives me line of sight to the skeleton, and then I'm going to use Command the Wretched to make the skeleton attack here again. I really have to kill some of these eels, otherwise Pyroclast is just going to get destroyed here. Okay, so once again with disadvantage. But again, the miss is out, and we have no other negatives in our deck, so that does indeed kill. And then we get the loot, which is metal. Great. I still have this active, nothing else to do. No. Okay. Okay, yeah, Pyro's gonna have a rough time here, huh? Alright. Sometimes you gotta pitch a card, right? So the lightning eels go. This one goes first. Attacks at +1s. Is gonna attack 3 on Pyro. Nice little -1 here. Ooh, curse. Oh, that's big. I mean, obviously we'd rather here, but we'll take. Okay. Then this one goes, takes 1 from its wound, attacks CT. So this is attack for 3 as well. Well, yeah, I don't really need that here, but whatever. Okay. Then this dies to its Bane. All right, then the wave throwers go. So they're each going to take 1 from their wounds. So this one, I mean, basically they're just both going to attack CT. Sorry, yeah, because they have the 2x AoE and CT, or sorry, not CT, Pyro. Pyro's first. This is attack 1 with disadvantage. Okay, nice disadvantage. So we take 1, and then no disadvantage, we take 1. Okay. Then Lurker Soldier is going to go. It's rare for this card to do this much, but alas, here we are. Basically, the restriction of having to target enemies in a certain order meant that I couldn't really run back, because, yeah, this lightning eel is just such a problem. The fact that it has to be killed sooner, yeah, so right now, or things like this. Okay. It has to be killed at the end. Getting lightning eel 5, normal lightning eel 5 was really rough with summons. All right, anyway, so if you wound on all attacks, isn't Bane tied technically useless? No, I mean, technically, if you get them to exactly 3, but that is a good point. I guess, yeah, I'm thinking of using it at, like, level 1, not when I... Because if you wound and they go to 2, then the Bane basically kills them, but yes, it is only useful if you get them exactly to 3, because this is if they... Or is it under 3? Hold on. No, 3 or fewer, yeah. Yeah, but you're right. It was a mistake to set it up. I just think that's a really strong tide, but you're right. With Chuck, a lot less useful. It's been a while since I played. Yeah, we're improving. Because yes, if you put them to 2 or 1, it doesn't do anything. If you put them to exactly 3, it essentially does 1 damage. Which, yeah, that's pretty narrow and not really... wasn't worth the top action, certainly. Oh, that did make light, though, by the way. But yeah, definitely a mistake. I love baiting enemies, what can I say? I love playing a crab that banes enemies. All right, so the Lurker Soldier's going to go here. We're going to get an Impair here and an Impair here. We will still, well, actually, we'll be forced to waste a charge of the Chainmail because, yeah. Okay, so this attacks here first. These are attack 5s in both cases, yeah. All right. So 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then on CT, 6, 1, 2. Oh, yeah, that hurts. That definitely hurts. All right. I think that's the best I've ever seen that be. But, you know, the eel is really cramping our style, huh? All right. And that ends the round. Okay. 4 cards left, so we definitely want to go 2 and 2 here. Really have to activate this. Yeah, I guess I'll just play this and this here. I can also use this turn to loot. We can loot 1 turn later. I think that's better. Or maybe even attack. Who knows? I'll probably just use this as a default attack, and I'm just going to activate this. Did the... Oh! No, yeah, the wave throws did get a turn. Yeah, I flipped with... Yeah, I did. I flipped disadvantage, and then, yeah, I got the wave throws turn. They were just doing attack 1s on the Pyro. This one, we had a -1 with the muddle, and then this, yeah. Just forgot to remove the muddle. Okay. So, Bone Shaper. You want to use helmet or something? No, I didn't really feel like the helmet was necessary here. I feel like we're doing okay, and basically, so helmet's useful when you have a lot more flexibility to play around the monsters, but here I don't feel like I have that much flexibility to play around the monsters because I have to be like I'm so restricted by the killing order that I know that it can also theoretically help with the killing order, but I just feel like I would rather save that for later. I know this is going to run into a bit of um the like the D&D or the video game RPG scrolls and potions thing where you just have all of them at the end of the game, but yeah. I want to find a better time to use it. I could have used it here, but I didn't think it was that essential. All right. I just feel too restricted by the thing. Okay, so basically what I'd like to do is to like kind of move up, do command sort of thing. And maybe we can use that. Yeah, we got some options after. Yeah, Future Cloud AoE not really what I want to be doing here. Okay, so then for you, all right. So let's assume that like these two enemies are more or less going to be killed. It's not really true. Unfortunately, this is going to go to here, but I do still have the horn, right? Yeah. So basically, I can horn this, put it here so that it hits that, and then command it to attack that again, sort of thing. Okay, so Pyro kind of needs to get out of there. I mean, I can use cooling here and just stand my ground. Not with exceptional initiative, though. Lava bombing this doesn't do anything. Can't get head strain up there. Can't really get head strain anywhere useful, huh? I think if yeah, I think I'll just do like attack 3 on something. I mean, counterpoint is attack 3 on something can like if this is already dead before I go and this is already dead before I go, I can't attack this. You really want to use cooling bottom here. I mean, I guess if I just kind of waste a turn here, I waste a turn here, just doing heal 5 sort of thing. Then there's no water there, so I can still. Do I still have a move that can advance at that point? Ugh, this is pretty annoying. And Pyro sucks. I don't know. The particulars of the situation combined with all the water everywhere, it's just, yeah. Creating some issues. Okay. So your focus would be you. You have how much movement? 2 movement. So you can't actually move to this disadvantage, huh? Oh, how rough. Because that would have been so nice if it just could move over here. Yeah, so just attacks Crashing Tide from adjacent with disadvantage. No matter what? Excuse me. I had a third coffee. What is this? What is going on here? All right. Yeah, I don't think I can do much about this. I have the boots to use on Bone Shaper if I want, but I don't really see that doing anything. So yeah, I guess we'll just let him play. All right, so the Lightning Eel is going to remake light and attacks for 2 with disadvantage on Crashing Tide. Again, can't move anywhere to lose disadvantage. Crashing Tide is the focus because earlier in the initiative order. All right. So we can't use Chainmail here because we're impaired, so we take 1 damage. It's the attack where Chainmail actually would have done something too, huh? All right, so then the Bone Shaper's up. So this is going to attack here. Come on, a little +1. It's so unlikely with disadvantage, but it's happened earlier. Beautiful. Man, the Wraith just killing them. All right, so 2 is dead. So now we can start finishing this off. The real difficulty is I have no idea how I'm going to kill this before I kill this. 13 health, shield 1 elite in the back. 3 health, normal lightning on the front. Have to kill this first with summons. All right, so that means this will move here without me having to use the horn. I mean, we'll have the horn for later. And this will attack here, also with disadvantage. 2 damage. Okay. Yeah, so the unfortunate thing is basically that can't quite. What I'd like is to get this to move up here, but I can't do it in the right order because I'm not in range 5, right? I would have to move up first, but then my gifted movement wouldn't really do anything. I mean, basically at best I could just like move this here so that it hopefully start focusing that, but that's like even from there, and then I horn, and I still can't get it somewhere than that. So otherwise, I can just heal myself for 2 and make this loot these 2, which is not bad. Pyro doesn't have anything to attack but this anyway and wants to stand still, so yeah, I think this is fine. I still don't know what I'm going to do about the lightning eel problem, but nah, it's a future me problem. Next turn I can horn this and still just have it go here, so that's fine. I guess the Wraith, I don't know. Yeah, the Wraith is going to be a problem. Wraith is going to be a problem. Anyway, alright. Sure. So yeah, I think I will just do that. So I will just use the top of Flow of the Black River to heal myself for 2, and I will use the bottom of Eternal Torment to grab these 2 loot. Pretty nice. Again, hoping not to see money. Okay, beautiful. Resources are what the town needs. Okay, so then CT's up next. Alright. So, CT. There's that mosquito. 1 second. I can't believe that got away. That is wild. Sorry, I never remember which button is mute, which button is turn off the camera, and so I was going to slam the table. I didn't want to make a loud sound. Okay, so. Mosquito this. Oh, yeah, there are always mosquitoes here, unfortunately. Yeah, my hands are freezing, but there's still mosquitoes here. Normally, I don't care that much about them, but they drive just get crazy, so I do my best to kill them. It'd be really good to go get wound on the soldier. The soldier is doing -1 move, so 2 movement. So really need to activate Cleansing Swell, though. So really need to heal. So we're going to take a fair amount of damage here. How is this going to work? So this would come here, hit me. Bonus attack. No, actually, it'll go here and hit Pyro. Pyro field. Okay, that's fine. So I guess I got to stand still. Yeah, all right. In that case, there's no reason to default attack, so I might as well activate Sharp Chitin. So we'll make light and dark. We will activate both these sides. So yeah. All right, let's go over here, and this becomes active, and this become. Oh yeah, the button doesn't work for over there, right? All right, anyway, these two both become active. Yeah. And we are no longer impaired. We have permanent 1 shield, which doesn't matter too much here. Well, you never know. All right, so then Pyro's up. Well, so this attack. No, I mean, I guess even if it doesn't kill, I can push, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it'd still be better if it kills. -1 kills still. So we're going to use the top of Liquid Stone. This is going to be attack 3. We're going to target this wave thrower here. So with disadvantage, come on, -1 or better. All right, beautiful. Nice job, Pyro. So that kills. All right, 3 is dead. Now we just have to find a way to kill this before we kill this. And then I'm going to use the bottom of Cooling, healing myself for 5. At the end of my turn, this goes away, and this is now active. So -1 on max few move abilities. Still don't really want to do this, and I do want that moving there, not here. So yeah, I'm not gonna create to use any items here. Okay, no wave throwers. There's just the soldier. Soldier has -1 movement, so it goes to here and gets to cleave both of us. Yeah, the skeleton's just gonna die like that. That's a bit tragic. Can't really save it. I mean, if it misses, it's the only way. But, yeah, it's okay. All right, so actually it'll first attack this skeleton and then the pyro. So skeleton first. This is an attack at +1, so 5. Yeah, all right. I mean, it's Pierce 2, so there's no saving the skeleton here. Oh, no! There is saving the skeleton because I have the beautiful flesh shield still active. No, yeah, I did not. Good catch. Yeah, the active cards being down there makes them easy to forget. Yep. Oh, that's excellent. That is very, very nice. Okay, and then on Pyro. Yeah, all right. Well, that's why cooling was good. Back down to 3. Okay. Honestly, I should just close the window. Problem is we have like well, it's a whole thing. Basically, the window needs to be open as much as possible to air out the apartment. Because yeah, there was like leaks in the apartment, and so there's like mold in the walls and needs to be aired out. But yeah, it's getting so cold in here that my hands are struggling on the computer. All right, so I'm gonna have to close the window, let it warm up a little bit. Okay. Anyway, that's the round. 1 sec. Alright. So we have 2 cards here. We're going to play them. As for you, I mean, I guess I can Future Cloud here because the skeleton just dies for free to the. I mean, so I'm not on a laptop anymore. I'm on a desktop. I had a laptop way back in the day, but I have a desktop now. But yeah, certainly my PC, opening up the item shop definitely will turn it into the space heater that it needs to be. But so yeah, I think I can. So am I in range 4 here? No, I didn't move at all last turn, right? Yeah, so I do need to move up. But yeah, I mean, I can just use Future Cloud here. Sacrificing the skeleton is fine. Like getting poison on this is pretty valuable, and the skeleton doesn't do anything useful anyway. So yeah, I'll just do that and then move up with one of these. I guess I'm likely to summon with one of them next turn, so I might as well use the one that I less want to summon with, which I guess is that. Although honestly, at this point, it doesn't matter too much. Okay, and as for you, so I didn't make fire or anything like that. Can't really use Deep Fury. I can Lava Bomb you. Questionable effect. Again, I can't even Living Magma. The water here just makes me be able to do nothing, right? Like, man, Pyro's. Now, Pyro doesn't suck, but it's just like wild how much this water just. I mean, we've just done a bunch of water scenarios with Pyro, and yeah, it definitely has a negative impact on Pyro's ability to be overpowered, right? Like, instead, I just have to do fair turns here. What is that? Yeah, because I can't even like I can move here, but I can't send this Hazardous Train anywhere because I can't move through the water. So I guess I will just step back Lava Bomb, and yeah, I mean Igneous Path also doesn't do anything, but I guess I'll still just use it for the initiative because also it's not like it's doing anything else afterwards. Come on now, there you go. All right, seems okay. Yeah, the soldier's just hammering us, huh? At least no ice for that. Lightning goes later. That's good, at least, because that means that this will focus there instead of hitting the eel, which helps. Okay, so Pyro is up first. So I really need to not go there, because I actually need Crashing Tide to be able to move there. Oh, no, I can go there, yeah. Right. How much will Lightning Eel hit for? +0. Will we get rid of the light? No, we will not. Stun, huh? Huh. I mean, we will long rest, but also attack 3. Okay. Okay. I mean, I do want that loot, certainly. Yeah, the stun's rough. All because I set up Sharp Chitin, huh? Oh, God, that eel, huh? That eel. I mean, I don't really know what better I could do here is the thing. Not being able to kill this is so rough. This rule has really been brutal in this room. I mean, it's always going to hit someone. Sharp Cat actually has no cards to fetch here. So, yeah, we're in a lot of trouble. It's tech -1 at least. Alright. Yeah, I mean, losing the stun, our short rest combined with this eel being the 5 has just made this so hard, right? In a sort of unusual way. All right, sure. So I think I actually have to tank this hit here with you. Not a lot I can do to make this better, really. Yeah. So I have a card to pitch at least. To Chaz. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll flip a -1. All right. Anyway, I'll step back to there with Igneous Path. Grab this loot. Use Lava Bomb. Make fire. Just attack this for 2. Disadvantage. Guess it does 1 damage, but places has strain underneath. So, like so, and like so. Alright, then we got a loot. Which you have to take the soldier hit as well. On CT, you mean? Not on this, right? Which doesn't have bonus movement, does it now? 3 movement? I mean, so CT will have to tank the soldier hit, which I just have to hope goes well, because, yeah, I mean, there's not a lot I can do about that. And Pyro will have to tank this hit. And, yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Yeah. So, Coins. Not really where I wanted them, but that's okay. I don't have anything else to do. Head blood, yeah. Okay, Bone Shaper's up next. So Wraith is already in range to attack the soldier with disadvantage. No damage. Skeleton attacks the soldier with disadvantage. No damage. Yeah, this is rough. Yeah, not much to it. Okay, sure. So, going to make Earth, gain 1 experience, sacrifice the skeleton to attack the lurker soldier. So, yeah, again, I don't think this will change anything because CT is always going to move over to here. Yeah. All right, so this is an attack 2 poison with disadvantage. Okay, so that does 1 damage, poisons you, and this is gone. I don't know that I gained my 1 experience there. I did not. I did. Okay. And then I just have a default move 2 to here. Okay. Yeah, this thing's so rough. Okay. Yeah. I'm not in range to throw anything regen either, so really don't have anything I can do. Wish I could just toss this heal potion to one of my allies there. Okay. So CT's up next. So I'm going to use the bottom of Pool of Power as a default move 3, going to here. I mean, like, yeah, I could use this, but I kind of can't multi-target here. It's stupid having to kill enemies in a certain order thing. I don't know. This might make me lose the scenario still. We'll see. This has had such a really negative impact on this room. But anyway, all right. Yeah, so I just do a default move there, and then I go here, Cresting Force. And yeah, I have 5 tides active at this point. You know, Poison Dagger doesn't do anything. Unfortunately, this will have disadvantage. Please be kind. So I have Pierce because I have Shock. So this is a 5 plus 1 for the poison, so 6 with disadvantage. Well, we don't get the add target anyway, but that's fine. So 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and wounded. Some water down the wrong pipe. I mean, yeah, that was very good. That was very, very good. Unfortunately, the Pierce 2 is still rough, as well as the wound. Okay, soldier goes. There's nothing else I could use. Yeah, I have no items. Just even a minor heal potion there would have made a really big difference, because pitching 2 cards here on CT would be really rough. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Okay. So the soldier takes 1 from its wound. Yeah, it was 6 there, right? Yeah, 5 plus 1 for poison. So I haven't done the wound damage yet. So it takes 1 from its wound. At least I think not. Double check. Yes. All good. And then can only attack Crushing Tide. Has only 3 movement, so can't hit an additional target. All right. So we really need this to flip +0 or lower. Come on, please. Okay. Whew. I mean, we really wanted. +0 there would have been safer because then we could use the -1 here, but whatever. This is more important. Pyro pitching a card is okay. Especially because Pyro will be forced to long rest next turn anyway. I didn't even know that's 1. I'm not that familiar. Okay, so we take 2 damage and we're wounded. Being at 1 and wounded would have been fine because we have the tide, but yeah. All right, so the soldier's done. Yeah, didn't have ice to consume. So then the eel goes, is going to consume the light. Is going to attack for 3 and stun on Pyro. Man, I wish we had the... It's funny, play 1 scenario without this potion. Where is... Oh, I had to distill it. But yeah, 1 scenario without that potion, and look where we end up. All right. Another -1, a miss. No. Okay, so you do have to pitch a card on Pyro. I mean, all these cards are supposed to be good. It's just we don't get to make lava because the stupid water that's everywhere. Are we maybe going to be done with the water at some point? Guess not. We should stop doing lurker scenarios with Pyro, that's for sure. All right, let's just go to Deep Fury. I really want the healing, but I just never get to stand on Hazardous Terrain, so... And we are stunned, which means, yeah, we'll be taking a long rest. All right. All right. And that's the round. Okay, yeah, I mean, pretty sure we have to short rest here, unfortunately. Because, yeah, the short rest will give us a heal 5, which we need pretty badly. Otherwise, we're just in a lot of trouble. I know we get 1 shield when we long rest, but I shouldn't have been impaired earlier. I forgot about that. We're immune to impair. Oops. It didn't actually matter in the end, I think. Anyway, might have. I think it was like a miss. Yeah, and technically we had. Oh yeah, I did take this. I'm not sure if I remember to take this down when I was attacked. I think I didn't actually remember to take it down. Also, the color for these tokens is so great. Yeah, because that's 1 shield, 2 shield, but it's pierce 2. Charging the armor, yeah, I think so. Okay, so we're gonna short rest. We don't get to keep anything. We do get to heal for 5, which will remove our wound. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff we needed. Okay. But yeah, because we would get a shield from long resting, and we have a shield from our tide, but 2 shield doesn't do anything against this damn pierce 2 enemy, so. Alright. Yeah. I mean, that's one of my better cards, although not so good here, although I assume at some point we're going to stop facing elite lurkers or lurker soldiers, but yeah, I can't reroll with Overwhelming Wave in there. That would be a bad idea. Okay. So, here we have 2 cards. We're going to play them. So Pyro has a question of whether we long rest early or we just play 2 cards and then long rest next turn. Well, I mean, there's 6 enemy types. Now, obviously, yeah, it could just be that the other path had different enemy types, which is very possible, but yeah. Like, the greedy thing to do here is to play 2 cards and then long rest. So we basically just, like, advance an additional turn. I think that's fine to do, to be honest, normally. I mean, let's see. Yeah, like, that's just 3 life. It's such an easy kill afterwards. Alright. So we're going to activate this bottom. Normally, I would like to set up a tide on top, but I also kind of just need to kill this damned enemy here. I mean, yeah, like Bone Chipper's doing so little here. Like normally, this will attack effectively 1 damage with disadvantage. So yeah, we really need a bit more damage here. Just doesn't have the initiative. I could just not. I guess. Well, all right. Actually, let's do like this. Let's try Overwhelming Wave top here. We'll just not activate Overwhelming Wave bottom this rest cycle. It's a little bit risky because obviously if we miss here, then the second target. But this gives us like nice initiative, nice attack. Okay. Of course you would be going, oh my god, no way. Wild. Alright, I mean, whatever. It's an attack 1, just as long as +2. Yeah, if it's a +2, I'm going to lose it. Alright, sure. So the Lightning Eel goes first. Attacks the Crashing Tide first. Okay, so it does 2 damage. Going at 15 and getting shield here, too. Yeah, I got nothing to use. Okay, and then Pyro. Please not a +2. Okay. Alright. Sure. Yeah, Lurker Soldier 23 is definitely happy with the early initiative. Okay, so CT's up next. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to use the top Overwhelming Wave. I'm going to gain 1 experience. The rare Overwhelming Wave attack. So I'm going to attack the Elite Lurker Soldier first. So this is an attack 4 because of the poison. Disadvantage because it hasn't acted yet. Come on. Oh! Whew! Yeah. So 5. Yeah, I mean, that was incredible flip, to be honest. I mean, truly incredible flip. Because now I can even hit here. That's so lucky. That's so very lucky. I mean, all right. Even if I just got a +0 here, I would be happy with the outcome. I would just knock it to attack the Lightning Eel. That's fine. It already acted, and then this would still at least die. But yeah, because it would just die to the wound, and then the Bone Chipper would go after. Like a +0 was fine. But a +1 is really, really good because this basically gives us a free attack 3 with advantage here, which is very nice. So, anyway, yeah. So this is 3 +1 for the poison is 4 +1 for the modifier flip is 5 -1 shield 4. This is dead. Oh, thank God. Stop making those sounds. Yeah, it's enhancements. Just make sure. Okay. I'm used to having to track things. Okay, and so then we get to attack 3 here, and we actually have advantage because this is already active this round. Okay, so that's also dead. Oh, just CTing all over the place. I could heal for 1, but I should probably just pick up some loot. I guess same thing, same time I could just do a bottom loot next turn to get both of those, which is pretty good. We got a bit of time here. Yeah, I actually like that. All right, I'll heal myself for 1 with Undertow. Why not? Oop. I guess alternatively, no, I could move to here since we're gonna. Oh wait, hold on. We need to read something, right? Yep, read a section. Yeah. All right. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just opening something, but okay. If all monsters in this room are dead and died in ascending order based on their number tokens, so we haven't done our bottom action yet. We'll pay back the life. Okay. Was it just do with that in a second? 136.1. Okay. Following the trenchcoat's instructions to the letter, you choreograph the fight accordingly. It appears that was the right decision. As soon as the last lurker falls, rumbling fills the cavern, and a boulder rolls away from the wall in the back, revealing a secret entrance. Ooh, secrets. Place a cave door in A. I don't want to press this button because I'm afraid it's going to do something other than place the door there. Guess this should be okay, and hopefully it won't break any scripts. All right, so we'll just do that. So there's a door there now. Okay, so yeah, actually what I'm going to do instead of healing myself, I think this does make more sense. I'm going to do a move to here, because then from there I can still loot these while also having advance towards the door, which I think is much better. Okay. Pyro is stunned, so it does nothing for the turn. I won't have the summon move. Well, I will have the summon move back towards me. I take that back. I can pick up a free experience here. It really doesn't matter. We should win this scenario. And then, I mean, regardless, I'm going to do a move 2 to here. And I guess I will summon in front of me. Should I even waste time? All right, hold on. How many cards are we at here? So this summon is actually gone. We're at 8 cards. So 10 cards. If I keep a summon out, it actually does stay out. All right, sure. Why not? So pay 2, gain 1 experience. And activate this. And this goes right here. Okay. And I am done. Okay, so then we have long rest on you, long rest on you. And what are you up to? I don't really have any top actions that I can perform that are very meaningful. I can skitter for a tiny bit of movement, like going to there. I guess that does set me up to do a move 3 to there. Problem is, all the tides that I want to set up are bottom tides, basically. The only advantage of playing top tides here is essentially just increasing the count for pool of power. But I definitely always want to use this bottom here. I guess I'll just set up Shuck here, regardless. I don't think doing skitter for 1 movement is that valuable, and we'll see. Who knows? Maybe we'll enter the room this turn. It's also possible. Again, we do want to kind of get our battle goal where we long rest while in combat. So we'll see. All right. Anyway, this works. Let's let it ride. All right. Crashing Tides up. We are going to create light. Activate Fuel Shuck. And use the bottom of Cresting Forest to do a loot 3 or loot 1, grabbing both these loot. This is the best bottom. This is definitely the best bottom action. Only a loot 1, loot 1s in the game. All right. Grab all that and get 3 cards. Money is nice, and resources we need. All right. Check messages for a second. Jessica's gonna. Sorry about that. Just had to respond to a Jessica thing. We have a friend wanted to do dinner/drinks tonight, and I was just telling Jessica. I mean, so Jessica works in Paris. I work here in the apartment, which isn't the advantage of living in the suburbs for me now is that it pays suburbs prices for apartment while having suburbs space, and I work from home. So, but anyway, so yeah, it's pretty cold out, and I already ran errands today, so I didn't really. In French, we say "j'ai la flemme." I don't know exactly how you would say this in English. Like, I'm a bit. I don't really have a strong desire to go back out. So I was just trying to emphasize to her that she should join her. I mean, basically, it depends. I'd asked where they wanted to do something, and I don't know if she wants to do it. If the friend wants to come here to Saint-Ouen, if she does, then I'm happy to go out. Otherwise, if they want to do it in Paris, which is very understandable. Back when we lived in the center of Paris, and some of our friends who live less centrally would want to do stuff like, I don't know. We have one friend who lived in an area that was not very central at all, and always, like, anytime they would offer to do stuff, or they would like try to make plans, they would always propose places around them, and everyone was like, you know. Whereas, like, I've always tried to propose places that are central. So the counterpoint to this is now that, I mean, which when we live centrally, obviously that was beneficial for us. When we didn't live centrally, because it hasn't always been the case, you know, just again trying to be reasonable. I don't want to be one of those people who always proposes things near them. So basically, if it ends up being near us, then I'm happy to go. But otherwise, yeah, don't really feel like going out. But Jessica, since she's already in the city, can just join very easily. So I just had to write about that. Anyway, sorry, personal life stuff. But yeah. That's why I was writing messages there. All right. Long rest here. So I still have the Horn of Command and the Soothing Scepter, huh? So I guess I'll have the long rest first on the Bone Shaper so that we can throw the regen on Pyro. So Pyro will heal for 3, we'll heal for 2, and we can actually control one of our summons movements here because we get to control one of their turns. So accordingly, I could have this move here, basically. I don't know. I mean, otherwise I could have this move here, but it's going to be so long before it actually gets anywhere meaningful from there. After that, I'm doing like 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, and then summoning again here. Yeah, I don't really know if the skeleton's going to do anything. I think just having this go to here is going to be better. Because after I go there, this will move next to me anyway, etc. Yep, okay. All right. So those are the 2 long rests. All right. So need to choose a card to lose here. Probably just Future Cloud is fine to lose at this point. I think I want the movement. I could also just cut the movement. I mean, once we get to here, this is a pretty small room. We'll already be summoning here. We're going to be pretty close. I don't know. I think we might have to go up there in the end, though. So, in the interest of time, maybe don't summon more before you open the door. Well, it's more like I would just summon anyway when I move up. Like, I'm going to go there and summon there, which is close to the door. Like, what else? I don't really have anything else to do while I move up anyway. It's just kind of free. But yeah, so it's basically like between this. Yeah, maybe I'll just get rid of Future Cloud. Also, could just get rid of Bone Dagger here. I don't know. Like, it depends how much I need to move in the end. Maybe just get rid of that, but Bone Dagger's pretty good. I'll just dismiss the other summons behind, just like get a resummon. I don't know how good that is. I don't know. It's kind of one of the. No, maybe Future Cloud's better than Bone Dagger here. Let's just get rid of Bone Dagger. I'm gonna end up having to move a fair amount here. All right. Cooling is gone. I did not say your name. Okay, we actually had -1 move on the Ignis Path movement, but that's fine because we just used the default move 2, so that was move 1, which worked. Okay. So at this point, I probably should just get rid of cooling. I do like the healing it provides, but it again seems like we need to move a fair amount at this point. I don't really have something else to lose. I could get rid of this. Same time, it's so hard to place has terrain. This scenario full of water. All right, let's just get rid of this. I guess that's fine. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I was talking about here, but yes. Yeah, I mean, in the end, the Ignis Path here, we were just doing his move too. We didn't actually get to place Hazardous Strain, so it didn't matter that we used the normal thing or the actual action rather than the default. Okay. So going to do this plus this for you. So you on Crashing Tide, you really need to get Cleansing Swell up. So in that case, I mean, I might as well just be playing Tides here. I have no other top actions, and these are each just like heal ones at that point. Sure. All right, and so then Pyro. So basically, Bone Shaper goes here, summons here. Pyro needs to move a fair amount as well. Moving here is rough. I guess I do have the boots. I can't just use those for a regular traversal, huh? Wild. Yeah, I don't really want to open the door this turn with just Pyro. I don't think that's a great plan. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. So I do this plus use the boots. Really happy to have the boots, and I just have a top action to kind of get rid of here. Maybe I just get rid of this. I could use cooling just for an experience. I don't care about gaining experience that much on Pyro, since Pyro's going to be out-leveling the rest of the party anyway, since, well, Crashing Tide is new, but is a level and a half behind, and Bone Shaper's about to retire into a new character. I don't really want the Pyro skewing my levels, since the Pyro, of the 3 characters I'll be playing both now and when I retire Bone Shaper, Pyro is my least favorite. So, yeah. I don't really want them having bonus experience. I think I'll just play this. I don't really want to use this for movement anytime soon, because I really want this regen to heal me up a fair amount, and I've gotten out a lot of life. What's the plan for a Bone Shaper replacement? Melee Deathwalker. Melee Deathwalker. Which again, level 3 will be like semi-melee, but then, as we gain a level and then another level, will be like all in on Stabby Deathwalker. Yeah, because we don't have any other new characters. Alright. Let's run it. Here we go. So Pyro's up first. Heal 1 from regen. I'm going to do Living Stone plus Sturdy Boots. Ignore Difficult Terrain. Matters a fair amount in the end. Alright, so that's 4. You don't have other unlocked, unplayed classes yet? I do not. I mean, technically Geminate, but I've already been clear about that one. Played Banner Sphere, played Blink Blade, played Bone Shaper, played Deathwalker, played Drifter, played Fist, played Trap, have Meteor and CT in the current party. So, yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. The other option, obviously, is eventually bringing in Gloomhaven 2nd Edition starters. It's a little bit more complicated, though, because I'm not sure how well the cards are set up to work in this mod. I just have to bring the playtesting materials as well, which aren't 100% up to date, etc., etc. So better just use a Deathwalker for now. I'd like to play Melee Deathwalker. It'd be fun. Okay. So, Pyro is done. CT is up next, so I'm just going to make Light and Dark and activate 2 more Tides. Bane on all my attacks, big heal when I rest. Mostly just doing this to set up the big heal when we rest, because we're missing a lot of health and we don't have any healing potions or anything like that. Alright. Summons go. I won't have them come closer to me. I'm happy to have this over there. It doesn't really matter. If anything, no, yeah, it's better, because if this went here, then it would go to there, whereas here I can have it go to there, which is better. Okay, so I do a move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Yes, Bone Shaper must retire after the scenario. That's correct. Gain 1 experience and summon. Which I guess I'll put here, because this leaves space for CT, just in case. I'm also getting the loot, which is more lumber. Beautiful. Okay, and so this I moved with, so this is active. Unless it fails, of course. Yes, that's correct. Alright. I'll do one more round, then I really have to run to the bathroom. So... tempted to use Mighty Claw's Loss. Just get into the room. A bit risky still, though. I should probably just take it slower. There's no reason to rush. Shame I don't have any top tides to play anymore. So I guess I'll probably just use Skitter for a little bit of extra movement on top. And then, yeah, look to, do this, I guess. Yeah, leave these 2 cards, because we'll see. Yeah, this makes sense. So we're 51 Skitter here. So for you, just want to walk in and shoot a lava bomb, kind of as usual. No reason to run up to enemies to have to use Hand of Flame. In that case, I guess we're entering with cooling. Well, then I guess CT doesn't actually make it there. It's a bit annoying. Ugh. But it just makes sense to use this bottom next turn after throwing a lava bomb. Alright, so in that case, am I just playing another Tide this turn? I guess I could just set up... It's really annoying that... I would love to be able to play 2 bottoms. I guess I don't have Overwhelming Wave anyway, so it doesn't matter that much to play Pool of Power. Although, I mean, it's still nice to keep the healing Tide up, but I guess I can just set up Skitter as a Tide. With hope. That's just really 1 movement, because I don't have 2... Why is CT not making it? Well, with these 2 cards, basically. So the problem is... so yes, what I could do is I could do Skitter first and do 1, and then literally just do this and move 3 onto the door, but I'm at 5 life. I don't even have Chainmail or anything, and I'm opening the door at 51 initiative with my ally going at 53 after me. It's a bit risky. Not a huge fan of that. Otherwise, yeah, basically because what I want to do is like do 3E and then one with Skitter and maybe get to attack something with shotgun, etc. But yeah, so the problem is that I really need to go after Pyro basically, and that's not easy to do here. But yeah, in that case, I should probably just set up Pool of Power. Is the honest truth. Yeah, just throw this away because I don't care about this card. Here I have the option. Oh, I guess, yeah, I don't have the option to move. I mean, basically the question is it better to just set up the tide or is it better to just move? But I guess ultimately, I mean, a move here is just 2, whereas my normal move is 3. I don't know, kind of. Whereas playing the tide here is giving me a future tide, but it's also costing me stamina, and I guess stamina is starting to matter. So yeah, it probably is just better to move. But in that case, yeah, so then I guess I will just kind of do a default move, but I should save Skitter, because I like Skitter as a top here. I like the early initiative. Yeah, so then I guess I do just play these 2 cards regardless, and I just won't worry about activating Pool of Power, which is fine. Okay. So Bone Shaper, you have decent range here, so I mean this will be there, this will be there, this will kind of like run to the door. I kind of am I mean, if this goes to the door and then 2 more movement, yeah, I think I would like initiative again, huh? What I really like to do is flow plus future cloud. So if that's not very viable, what am I looking at instead? So let's say we want to do this next turn, these 2. Then this turn, and then we could do like this plus this, I guess. It basically sucks to use Flesh Shield and not use its initiative, but I guess this is fine. Also, Flesh Shield kind of sucks to play here if... Yeah, I mean, Flesh Shield doesn't make a ton of sense to play here if I'm going to end up future clouding the summon away anyway. I could Flesh Shield, obviously, Pyro, but then I have to go before Pyro goes, and that's really not good because I want my summons to move towards the room. Although, nah. So, I don't know. I guess I could, yeah, maybe this is just fine then. I can just hopefully move the summon into position this turn anyway, or at least move it into a position where it will run into the right position with Future Cloud next turn. Yeah, and worst case scenario, I'll just end up doing this into Command the Wretched, just the like classic 2-turn combo. All right, this seems fine. Okay, so CT's up first. So I guess the reason to play Skitter... Oh, yeah. This is all open information anyway. The reason to play Skitter is that I actually can make it all the way to here this turn rather than being here, which actually is significant. This does actually give me 1 more movement here. And while Skitter is good, I mean, Mighty Claws can be good enough next turn anyway. So hold on. Let's swap Skitter in for, I guess, this. Because, yeah, it's a better card. I don't care about Crush Armor. Okay, sure. So in that case, yeah, I'm going to go at 51. I'm still first. All right, so I use Skitter. Unfortunately, I can't gain experience from these elements because I can't attack. So I just use Skitter to do a move 1. And then I default move 3 with Crush Armor. 1, 2, 3 to here. Okay. So then I'm done. So then Pyro heals 1 from regen. Is going to move onto the door with the bottom of cooling. So we have 1 movement left after this. Or even open the door for Pyro. Like I said, I have 5 life. I don't really want to. I'd much rather my 8 life Pyro open the door than my 5 life Crashing Tide. I don't have any charges of chainmail left, and Pyro has the Cloak of Warding, so definitely more of a fan. Also has the Freezing Crystal. More of a fan of Pyro opening the door. All right. Even though I know this cost me 1 movement, don't really want to be pitching cards. So move to here with cooling. Still have 1 movement left afterwards. Okay. So I assume, yeah, like that opened this. So when we open this door, we were supposed to read 91.1. There are no monsters. All right. When door 6 is open, read 82.3. All right, so door 6 needs to be set up in the correct spot. What the hell happened here? So which of these is door... Now there's a thing over here again. I'm going to... Huh? And I can't even reach here because do I still have my boots back? No, I used them. Well, that's unfortunate. All right, well, anyway, we move here and do nothing else. Of course, we used our movement cards at the top. Yeah, the vibrate happens above. Oh, it's happening again, yeah. Anyway, does anyone have any idea which... I mean, I guess it should be this door, right? I don't know why this door spawned here, but... All right, so this door... All right, let's... I mean, I assume these just, like, need to be, like... Okay. Hopefully that'll fix. All right. Yeah, maybe. All right. So that's there. Don't make it to the chest, and yeah, we're just in a lot of trouble now because we don't have enough movement. Yeah, maybe that is what happened. Who knows? Okay. So we're done. That's unfortunate. And then Bone Shaper's up. So this will go to here. This won't advance. I guess I will just do move 2 to here. Sorry, this would actually move to here. Move 2 to here, and I don't know, advance this to here, I guess. This will fly up. Yeah, sure. Okay. I know I could heal, but I don't think the heal really matters. I'm in a long rest soon anyway. All right. Yeah, at least we have more time to regen. Yeah, so we're going to play 2 cards here. And those are just going to be move 3. I guess we can even make it to the chest. Yeah, getting the chest on CT is pretty nice. So Pyro has just 2 movement, so it's literally just going to move to there. There's been so many movement-oriented scenarios. This has been... yeah. Movement has really been a significant factor in a lot of these scenarios in a way that I haven't really loved for my party, but it's okay. So I can go to there. If I had Earth, I could go to there, but I won't have Earth this turn. Unfortunately, I don't have cooling anymore. If I'd open the door first on CT, it would have been a lot better. Because if I opened the door first on CT, I could have even used cooling to just transform, well, not really, but anyway. I could have moved 4 on Pyro, which would have been nice. Okay, so here we have no meaningful elements. We can just do a move 3. I can sacrifice a skeleton for an experience. Skeleton's not doing anything anyway. I don't know. It gives me an Earth for the future. But the Earth for the next turn doesn't really do anything either. So I don't know. It doesn't really feel like it matters too much what I choose to do here. At some point I want to do this to advance one of my summons. I guess if I advance this first to there and then move to here. I guess the moral of the story is it's better to advance it next turn. All right. So let's just play it like this or something. All right, here we go. All right, I really need to run to the bathroom, and I'll refill my water while I'm up. So I'll be right back. You have the door in the wrong spot, actually. Do I? Yes, good catch. So the door is here. I just assumed that was how it would connect the things, but yeah, you're right. All right, so the door is actually there. Good call. Okay, well, that's slightly better. All right, so Pyro goes first, heals 1 from the regen, and we'll literally just do a move 2 to here. Crashing Tide, we'll just do a move 3. 1, 2, 3 to the chest. All right, we're going to see what's in chest 13. So spoilers for that. Here we go. Chest 13 provides us Fish Hook, item 207. All right, what do we have here? 207. The Fish Hook. Spend 2-handed item, so we currently have 1 one-handed item. After your attack, if the target's current hit point value is 3 or less, give the target Bane. Huh. Drag down at home, indeed. All right, well, so we got the Fish Hook, so we get to use this for the rest of the scenario, and then we'll have to make some sort of decision about this. That's very funny, though. That is very funny. Yeah, down to the depths, right? Down to the depths at home. Anyway. I mean, that's pretty hilarious to get. Also, it's nice because, 12 gold, we need gold on CT, so. This map is all jacked up. Yeah. All right. So, Crashing Tide is done, then Bone Shaper goes. So, this moves to here, this moves to here. And then we'll do a move 3, 1, 2, 3 to here. Okay. And that's the round. So CT will take a long rest, Pyro will take a long rest, and I will play 2 cards with Bone Shaper. Okay, so this moves to here. Sorry, this should be skeleton number 2. This moves to here. This moves to here. Then I will use the bottom of Flesh Shield. Yeah, no worries. I do need a bathroom break, but I'm just going to try to get through this a little bit faster. I'll do a default move 2 to here. And then I will, because then, yeah, this will go to there. Yeah, that's good enough. And then I'll just command the Wretched move this to here. I know that, yeah. I like having one of the skeletons next to the room. I can just keep that active, even if it costs me a turn. Like, basically, it just gives me a skeleton summon, and it's almost in the room, so that seems good. All right. So Bone Shaper is done, and then we're going to get the long rest. So here we heal for 3, 2, +1 from the regen. Oh, no, we're still regen, actually. And here on CT, we have just 3 tides, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll heal for 3 from that, +2 from the long rest, so we heal for 5. Not full, but, you know, good enough. All right. And we did not keep, yeah, we didn't get Pool of Power active. No. All right. So we need to choose cards to lose. Let's do that very quickly, because otherwise I will definitely forget, and that's how we get extra pyro turns. 3 cards lost. All right. Let's see, a cooling. We're at full. Easy cut. As for you, you've only lost 2 cards thus far. Very nice, CT. Got resources to burn. Is that correct? Round 16, huh? I mean, we did just play. Did we afraid to lose a card? No, I don't think so. I mean, yeah, since we didn't play overwhelming weight, no, I think that's probably correct, right? Let's see. So it goes like 2, like, so what does a rest cycle look like? So it's 2 cards, and then 3 cards, and then 3 cards, and then 2 cards, and then 2 cards. So 2, 3, 3, 2, 2. And then I believe we short rested. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we short rested. So that was 5 turns. And then we had 11 cards basically left. No, because we didn't. Yeah, we did keep no, we didn't keep it active. Because yeah, we ended up using overwhelming to. Do we forget to keep that up? Anyway. And then we went like 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Did I forget to lose a card on CT? So we played 15 rounds, because then we went, then maybe 5 turns. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did forget to lose a card on CT. Well, no, I mean, both of these are at the same. So I would have to forget on both? It's possible? No, because I mean, I just did short rests, right? So yeah, every time I no. So I guess I didn't. Anyway, all right. So let's choose a card to lose here. Oh yeah, because we're losing the 3rd card now. Yeah, no, this is all good. Okay. Yeah, let's just get rid of Crush Armor. No, I didn't forget. I had this paranoia about forgetting because I forgot a couple times. But again, we only ever forget on the 2nd character. Yeah, no kidding. All right, so we've done our rests. We're going to click long rest here. We're going to choose our cards, but we'll do that when we get back. All right, so I'm going to run to the bathroom and refill my water. Be right back. So R has a bit more health than CT. CT doesn't actually have Precision Shield, but do have... Well, anyway. CT just needs to set this up, so we're definitely not going in this turn. I guess we should set up Shuck as our other thing. All right. So we run in. Yeah, I guess we'll just this and this again, as usual. All right, there we go. So Pyro's up first. We are going to move 3 onto the door. So 1, yeah, okay. All right, just going to get rid of that. Put this here. Sure, that's good enough. Yeah, like by moving this, we mess things up a little bit, but that's fine. It should be okay. All right, so we need to see which thing we're supposed to read. 82.4. Okay, yes, we've set up the thing. Snare is complete when all revealed monsters are dead. At the end of that round, read 187.2. At the start of each round until the Elite Lurker is dead, spawn 1 Lightning LB. They are normal for 2 characters. Okay. Lead each second spawn for 3 characters. Yeah, right. So we've got to kill the Elite Lurker Soldier, and we're doing a long rest, and CT is not doing anything while we open this room. Excellent. Oh no, okay, I see what happened. Oh, weird. Very weird. All right. Sure. Dwarf put it pretty well. This map is all checked up. Okay, so that's there. That's there. That's there, and that's there. All right, that works. So we need to flip for both monster types. Wave throwers. Really? Just immediately. No hesitation. And that? Yeah, unfortunately. All right, so we have... it's doing the vibrating again. Come on, can you please stop? It's really annoying. All right, so how much movement do those things have? 3. So... I definitely want that to come. 1, 2, 3. If I go here, this will move to here. If I'm here, yeah, no. Guess this will have to do. All right, sure. So unlocking it doesn't help. I mean, it seems to stop the vibrating. Oh, it's because it just keeps making tiles underneath? The hell? What if I unlock this one? All right, is that good now? Man, this is so weird. Anyway. I'm not going to lock it again because I'm afraid if I lock it again, it's going to respawn another thing underneath it. So we'll just hope not to grab it. Well, here the map issues are also on the, I mean, in the TTS mod, right? Like, look how many it's spawning. What's going on? But anyway, okay, so I'm there, and then I use Lava Bomb to just attack you. Yeah, I mean, I should just be attacking you. I can't explain what TTS is doing, though. Yeah, no, it's freaking out. I mean, I could otherwise stop here, not get attacked. Yeah, this is actually probably better. This still gets this close. I get lava in a more useful location, and I don't take 8 attack. Yeah, because I could also push it away, but I really don't want to push it away. Okay, no, never mind. I'll just stop here. They're doing too threatening of a turn to go all the way up there. All right, so I go here, and then I attack. Can I need to lock this. It's doing all right. Seems fine. So then I attack this with Lava Bomb. So we do an attack 2, create fire here. Hasn't acted yet, so yeah. All right. Technically I need to start replacing these, I guess, but it's not like we're ever going back down there. Okay, so that did 2 damage to you, and created some lava there. Okay, so the Lurker Soldiers go 1, 2, 3. This moving towards us is very good. 1, 2, 3 to here. Okay, CT is up. So on CT, we're going to make Dark and Light and activate 2 tides. Overwhelming Wave and Shock. Ah, shucks. Okay, then the Wave Thrower is going to create water. I'd rather the water not be here, because that would make things more annoying for me. Of course, it's going to summon turn 1, and it's going to create... Oh, not in the context menu. I guess I'll need another one of these anyway. So the first is normal, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, elite each second spawning. Yeah. Okay, so I'll grab a second one while I'm here. No, we only need 1 for now. Okay, and so this one has to be here or here. I guess keeping everything grouped up seems okay. And the next one will be there shortly. Okay, so then Bone Shaper goes. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here and attacks this with advantage. Very nice. Okay, it's 4, so 3 damage. Good job, Skeleton. Oh, man, my hands. I opened the window again because it was getting stuffy, and well, now it's getting coldy. All right. So I guess during my, I have a free Soothing Scepter during the rest, so I might as well just use that on CT. Gives 1 healing at least. So send that there. I heal for 2. I should definitely be dismissing this skeleton. So that was number 1. That's this. This one will stay active. This does cost me I guess I don't lose anything by keeping this active. There's not really going to be space to resummon. All right, you know what? I guess, yeah. I don't gain any turns by recalling that. Couldn't command the Wraith to make space. I could. But then the Wraith would move 1 less, and from here, at least the Wraith will start attacking next turn. It's debatable how useful that is, because this is 1 shield, but I don't know. It's going to get so clogged up here anyway that I'm not really sure how valuable the skeleton being 1 closer is. Because, so instead I could have the Wraith go here and here, and then that's 1 more turn until the Wraith attacks. I think I'm just fine with this. Also, too late because I saw the modifier flip. But no, so I guess I will just keep this active. I think it's fine. Okay. So we have to choose a card to lose. So Putrid Cloud. Sorry. Well, we're gonna get one of you here. And Putrid Cloud looks pretty good. Like sending this in here and popping. Yeah. Putrid Cloud is actually pretty strong action, huh? It's time to get rid of Malicious Conversion. I don't need the movement that much anymore. There we go. All right. So CT is all fueled up and ready to go. For you, we have fire. All right, let's set this camera better. So CT does need to, or does want to long rest and take damage while that's happening. I don't know how likely that is to happen. We can probably manage. So we need to kill this. And we need to kill all enemies. These are basically the two things. Okay. So I know we have the swiftness potion, so we can certainly do some stuff here with that, but this kills the skeleton. Gosh. Okay, yeah, alright. So this plus this, this plus this. Yes. And then for CT, a little bit silly because we're going to waste our swiftness. I mean, we're not going to use the swiftness potion with Amy's path, but the water just makes it too hard to use that effectively. There's too much freaking water here. Okay, well, CT wants to run in there blasting, basically. Sadly, not quite enough movement. Well, after all, sure. I had to play some losses. I won't be occupying water, unfortunately. That's fine, so we won't be doing that. Hmm. Living Magma actually doesn't work, right? Because we're going to place lava all the way here. Can you move lava through another lava? I guess not, right? You shouldn't be able to move an overlay tile through another overlay tile. So yeah, I guess this isn't actually a useful bottom action. Do I have a useful bottom action then? Not really. I guess with the swiftness potion or something, maybe I can still go somewhere to do something. No, not really. Yeah, I mean, I kind of can actually. Yeah, there's still something. Okay. Anyway. So we use this to go there. 1, 2, 3, 4 on CT. And then I started blasting. Ooh. Okay. So we have just 2 tides, yeah. I could just activate another tide. Not really here for that. Skitter. I have the potion. Guess it's fine. Yeah, sure. Alright. I mean, I just want to do as much damage as I can here. Just all in on damage. So I need to use the Boots of Speed on Bone Shaper. That's fine. That is fine. Alright. I'm gonna close the window. It is way too cold. Okay, you'll at 12, huh? Yeah. Doesn't really change much. I have to use the boots anyway. Okay, so we're gonna use the Boots of Speed on Bone Shaper to go at 8 initiative. So first, this will go to here, attack the soldier with disadvantage. Okay, 1 damage. This will go to here. This will just attack the soldier with disadvantage. Oops, that's not what I meant to press. There we go. 1 damage. Okay. So then I will use the bottom of flow of the Black River. I guess I'll move to here to have better line of sight and send you to here. And then I'll use Putrid Cloud, create Earth, gain 1 experience. I don't know, I'm tracking that, and explode you. All right, so this goes to here. And so we'll just go around the horn, right to left. Why not wait for advantage? Because I need the Bone Shaper to go before the Pyroclast. Otherwise, the Pyroclast is going to execute the Bone Shaper summon. So I have to use the boots to go before Pyro. If I'd done like this would have worked, but I was just planning on using the boots accordingly. So yeah. It is what it is at this point. Okay. So here. These are attack 2s with poison. Also, the disadvantage isn't the end of the world for the Bone Shaper. I have no negatives left in the deck. Like, I'll have 1 miss, but... Alright, so... here first. Okay, so that does 1 damage and poison. And then here... How do we have a -1? Or did we not? Oh, yeah, didn't get that last perk yet, actually, so we do have 1 -1 in the deck. Okay, well, anyway. Not a big deal. That's poisoned. And then here... Okay. 2 damage, poison, and a curse. Alright. So Bone Shaper's done, so then the Lightning Eels go. They cannot find focus, they do not make light, they do nothing. Then Pyroclast goes. So on Pyro, I'm going to start by using the top of Igneous Path. Otherwise, yeah, no, it does have to be on the 6th. Okay, so basically I'm just going to designate this hex here. Guess I don't even have to, but yeah, no reason not to have more lava. All right. Okay. So lava here. Lava here. Lava here. And I guess lava here, actually. No, yeah, lava here. I mean, it's never really going to matter. Let's do it with water. Okay. So this gives us 2 experience. And does 3 direct damage here. And 3 direct damage here. Okay. I'm going to use the bottom of the living magma. So I need this spot for CT. Unfortunately, yeah, these things limit my ability to move stuff quite a bit. That's fine though. So I'm going to go ahead and use my... Indeed. I'm going to go ahead and use my Swiftness Potion here to make this into a 4 jump. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, I guess. Okay. And then I'm going to move 1 adjacent, 1 hex hazard strain up to 2 hexes. So I'm going to go 1, 2. I wonder if that's allowed, though, now that I think about it. When it says move it up to 2 hexes. It like needs to be up to 2 hexes away from where it was, or it just means it... Yeah, I wonder. I mean, I guess otherwise I just would end up not using Living Magma for anything, and that's fine. But I wonder... Because like that moving up to 2 hexes for like Brute or Bruiser works that way, right? But yeah, all right, well, I think this should be allowed. I mean, again, it's a pretty small difference. It's like I can use my potion to do 2 direct damage. I'm kind of just throwing away stuff here, but you know, kind of why not? The potion doesn't do anything else anyway because I've used Igneous Path Top, so or nothing that useful. So figure I might as well do this. All right. So this is lost. Pyro's done, so then CT goes. So CT, I'm going to use the bottom of Mighty Claws as a move 4. So first heal 1 from the regen. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. I am going to consume the dark, gain 2 experience. 1 from just playing this and 1 from consuming the dark. All attacks targeting me this round have disadvantage. Okay. So let's see here. We always get wound and 2 damage, so it really just depends on whether I believe in my ability to do a -1 or better with this, right? Because basically I'll Cleansing Swell these two, I can yeet this to here. Actually if I had, hold on. This I could just put here. Oh no, but then I have to take, yeah, that's fine, I guess. That's still a bit more efficient. Since there's no new information at this point, sorry. So yeah, basically I create the line of Hazardous Terrain to here rather than to here, and then when I use Living Magma, basically I'm just forced to, in order to use this, I have to move it like 1, 2, which means that I also take 2 damage, lose my regen, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah, so then this is 100% kill on you, so this means I can do that first, and then Skitter afterwards. Who's the best class in Frosthaven? Why is it Coral? It's definitely Coral. Well, Coral's not actually my favorite, but Coral's in my top 5 for sure, and I'm so happy to be playing Coral. Really enjoying it. Okay. So, yeah. Cleansing Swell. Push 2 is already enough. I can't actually push this, and this will already kill. Geminate is the favorite. Oh, Geminate is the favorite. Anyway, so we'll attack here and then here, both with disadvantage. So right first, I guess. Also, if we get +1 target, it could be neat here, although with disadvantage, pretty hard to do. Okay, so the Soldier. Actually, I guess we'll have advantage on the eel. So, all right. So anyway, Soldier first, disadvantage. Okay. So we have Pierce anyway, so that does 2 damage. So that means actually the coin will pop here, and then it dies when it gets here. Let's just go like this. Wow. Okay. Because we have Shock, we have Pierce, +1, +1 for the poison. Okay, and then Lightning Eel already went, so here we have advantage. Ooh, oh, yeah, don't mind if I do. I mean, I'm going to get to hit the other thing anyway. Push isn't that valuable. Let's see. So I take +1, so this is a base attack 1, +1 for the poison is 2. Now, +1 is actually just better. Add target's spicy, but actually this just means that I don't have to attack the lightning eel anymore anyway. It just dies, so yeah, that's actually a bit better. Alright. So, yeah, we'll just take the +1. So, yeah, because that's attack 1, +1 for the poison is 2, +1 for the modifier is 3, and wounds because we have... where are you? Shock active. All of these items too. I guess I should remember to use this here. I guess I'll use it on the second one. Sure. So then I'm going to attack the Wave Thrower using Skitter. So I'm going to consume the light, gain another experience. So this first thing is going to be an attack 2, +1 for the poison, so an attack 3, but with disadvantage, unfortunately. So 2. And wound. I have a move 1, I don't care about that. Then I'm going to attack again with Skitter. And this time, I'm going to use the Fish Hook. So after your attack, if the target's... Oh, wait. I guess I get to use this reactively? Yeah, since this triggers after your attack. So I guess I don't have to waste this ever. Okay. That's neat. That's actually a pretty cool item, to be honest. I guess there hasn't been a discussion on that yet, but that's a pretty neat item, to be honest. I mean, like, that's pretty nice, right? For the cost and everything. Like, yeah, it does basically 3 damage in a way that often is going to allow monster extra turn, which is worse than the heavy sword in that regard, but that's pretty cool. Actually, I like that. All right. Anyway, so yeah, we'll just get her attack once again with disadvantage. Oh, -2. God, we just needed a -1 and we would have gotten there, right? Because the poison would still have turned into a 1. Not to mention ignoring shields. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point as well. Yeah, it's a pretty cool item. All right. So we did this. This is still active, so he will attack into retaliate, presumably. Yeah. Okay, so we're done. So then the Lurker Soldier goes. This one can't hit more than 1 target, so we'll just attack the Pyro from there. This is just straight up attack 3. Sure. Then the Wave Thrower goes, takes 1 from its wound, so I don't... And this is just going to be the 2x AoE. Yeah. So we'll attack the Crashing Tide with disadvantage because of the bottom of Mighty Claws. So here we go. Okay. So this was a base attack for 1, and just stays on 1. We have shield 1 from Mighty Claws, and it takes 1 retaliate. So we get to keep our regen and take no damage. We had chainmail as well, just in case. Okay. Then I need to go down here. This is lost. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about whether we want it to be this turn. We do actually have to take damage is the problem, though, right? Like, we need something to hit us. But yeah, I think we should probably long rest here. I agree. Like, the other option is, we try to move over here first to put ourselves in a position where... Because the problem is we have 1 shield for their... Like, actually... do we long rest here? We're going to get attacked by... No, actually, well, I mean, basically we just need... No, because... No. We can't actually long rest here. That's not good. We need this to hit us, basically, but this won't walk into this. This dies. This attacks for 1, so basically doesn't do anything. No more spawning. Yeah, no, I know. It's just that we basically need this to attack CT, so we need CT to move here first. Because, yeah, like, the problem is we get shield 1 for the round when we long rest, and we have chainmail, which is mandatory. So, yeah, Eel can move and attack, but Eel has an attack too, and we have effectively 2 shield from the round, 1 from long rest, 1 from chainmail. So on a +0, it does 0 damage. Like, we're basically having to count on it getting a +1 there, and if obviously it or have a +1 on its attack for the round effect thing, I think it's just much safer to spend 1 more turn, like, just not kill this here, right? Just move over here, and then long rest next to it, since this attacks for 3 and has Pierce 1, so it can get through our shield more easily. Much more safely. Roll's too tanky for this battle? Yeah, pretty much. Coral's just built different, what can I say? Alright, so we'll play these cards. So yeah, we basically just need Pyro to run away from that and Coral to move over there, which is, pretty doable. Yeah, I can just pick up a free little experience and move on over. Alright, and for you, honestly, just go late. Try not to do too much, basically. Kind of good to move over to pick up some loot at some point. I guess maybe no, but if we're gonna long rest next round, yeah, we're not. Okay, oops. Let's just do something like this on this. Okay, seems fine. Okay, Lurker wasn't attacking this round anyway. That's fine. Although wound would have helped and guaranteed the thing. Not much we can do about that. All right. So Pyro's gonna get wounded. Sure. And CT is up. I guess I actually got to play an additional card on CT. I forgot about that. Yeah, I guess I should have. Sorry. I forgot that I have 3 card plays. I was playing on 2 cards for so long. I guess we'll just put this there. All right. So CT's up. Kill 1 from regen. Need to move there. Yeah. So I can kill this. Shame I can't kill both of them and loot. Like, kill both, loot, and then move would be the dream, but that's not possible. I guess I can kill 1, loot, and move, which is okay. Sure. So in that case, I guess we'll just use... Should be able to finish off and just get... Yeah, sure. All right. We'll just use Pool of Power here as an attack 4 on this. You could have went... Yeah, I could have, but it's too late now. I should have tried to go at an 87 initiative. The problem is I wanted to make sure that I moved over here. Like, basically, all right, if... Like, I could have had Pyro go late as well, but Pyro only had 29. I don't know. Like, basically, it just gets a little bit awkward because I really need to make Crashing Tide get next to this and not have this, like, run away and make it harder for me to then chase it around with Crashing Tide, etc. This is just such an easy way to set up the long rest next turn. But yeah, I could have done better for the loot. I think I'll be able to pick up the loot anyway, though. But we'll see. All right, sure. I'll just use Pool of Power. Did I just click the XP? Gain 1 XP. Attack this for 4 with disadvantage. Naturally. Well, we weren't getting all the loot anyway. All right. Then I guess I'll use Cresting Force, gain 1 experience to attack this for an amount that will guaranteed kill it here, because the miss is gone. It's dead, and then we'll just do a default move over to here. Okay. Some Pyro goes, takes 1 from wound. So I certainly don't want to kill this, which this could do. Yeah, it's already gone. It has how much shield? 1 shield, right? They didn't make ice last turn, I think. Also, I've not used my helm item, but the only thing I care about is reshuffling. So I can gain experience by doing flowing fire. Sure. I don't mind hitting it for a tiny bit. So sure, I'll consume fire to do flowing fire to attack this with advantage. Yeah, there's the crit. Good thing we didn't attack with this. Okay, so that's 4. This is 1 shield, so just 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. You know where the crit has to distrain. And then in that case, I will just do a... What are the eels doing? No reason to get hit here. I'll just do a default move 2 to here. Oh wait, do I still have my boots? I can go pick up the loot. I do, so why not? Alright, sure. I will use my boots to go grab this loot, I guess. Obviously, I prefer CT to get it, but it's fine if Pyro gets it as well. Yeah, although, of course, it's gold, which is the thing I really want in CT. Anyway. Alright, this eel's just going to die to its wound. This eel is going to make light, and I can have it go to here and attack. Actually, I would rather it here. No, it doesn't change. Alright. And attack Pyro. I could make it not attack me because of the armor, but I really don't care that much. Take 3. Okay, Bone Shaper goes. So can this kill this? It can. We really don't want that. All right, so we'll let this go to here, and we will dismiss... I guess I can just control the Wraith, right? I still have the... Yes. So let's use the Horn of Command and say, bad Wraith. No, get back. All right, move it here. Okay. So, long rest on you. Pyro can also long rest, I think. And then Bone... Oh, Bone Chipper actually had their cards for the turn. Whoops. Yeah, we had a move 4 and a command move attack sort of thing. 1, 2, 3, I guess is fine. Sure. 1, 2, 3 to there, and I don't know. I could command this to move further back. I don't really think that's necessary at this point. I could command this to move up. It's not really accomplishing much either. It's going to move up next turn anyway. Sure. I guess I'll command this one further back just to make sure I have time to grab the loot. All right. Boom. So, you and you, and then yeah, I'm just gonna play some cards here. Do some things. All right. No, because I want to go grab that. No, I don't care about grabbing loot. All right. I mean, I'd like to, but you know, gold for CT, etc., etc. All right. Lurker Soldier goes first. Moves to here. Oh, I guess it was a loot stack either way. So, anyway. Goes to there, and we'll attack CT and Bone Chipper. Please don't miss. All right, so this is an attack at -1, so for 2 with Pierce 1. Is it optional? All right, let's double check. I mean, arguably all abilities are optional, but I'm not actually sure that this technically is. Because, I mean, it would say may, although it's a little bit weird because, like, performing things, it's not clear that this is an ability. Anyway, whatever. All right, I don't get my battle goal. I tried. I won't even be able to re-long rest. Whatever. It is what it is at this point. So be it. Yeah, of course. A -1, right? Like, that was the way. So this turns the 3 into a 1 Pierce 1. Unfortunately, I do not have a choice to not use the chainmail. And it doesn't feel like this is optional. I don't know. I mean, abilities always are, but like I said, I don't want to do something wrong here. So take no damage. None of the Bone Shaper. Naturally. All right, take 3. Makes ice. Nice. All right, Lightning Eel attacks here. Take 3. 1 from wound, heal 2. Boom. All right, technically I have Bone Shaper's turn, but I was just doing that, and then yeah, you're gonna be at full. Okay, so this moves up 2. This moves up to here. Well, you know what? Screw you guys. I'm going home. I'm just gonna default attack this with the Bone Shaper because I've had enough. I mean, I could try to milk this like much longer, but like I can keep longer. I mean, I can. Do I care that much about a check mark on Crashing Tide? It's like, I guess this is the only scenario I'm doing for the day. It's already 6:15. All right, Sure. Sure. Why not? Okay. In that case, I guess I won't attack. I will just... I don't want to give him a curse. I'll just do a default move to here. Okay. So this gets refreshed. This gets bumped back to here. I need to choose card to lose. So I kind of just want to go kill that eel or the imp like this and just go pick up its loot. The rest doesn't matter. There's no loot that we left behind. No, you've cleaned this place out. Just get rid of this. I don't know. Doesn't matter too much. Oh, also I can the. No, this was a reshuffle. Yeah, not so useful. All right. Oops. This goes there. Okay. Definitely don't need this anymore. Okay. So yeah, I have to leave this alive. All right, let's just go ahead and I'm gonna long rest, but I'm just gonna dismiss both of these right now, just to be safe. Boom. All right. So you will long rest. You will do this, and then pick up that loot. All right. So I just have to play 2 cards. I cannot play any tides because the cards need to go into my discard pile to be able to long rest. All right. And just grab some loot with this and I'll reposition a little bit just in case or something. Sure. Okay. So, getting the -1 again here. That's true. I can't always discard the tides. Yeah, that's a good point. But anyway. All right. So Pyro's up first. I'm going to gain 1 experience. I'm going to use Hand of Flame to attack this with disadvantage. Okay, that kills. And then I'm just going to do a default move to here and grab the loot. Lumber. Okay. Then the soldier's going to go remake ice, move to here, and attack Crashing Tide in the other. So Crashing Tide first. Yeah, hilarious. So that's 3. Yeah, chainmail gets used. We take 3 damage. I'm not going to bother incrementing the chainmail. Like, let's be real from here. All right. And then on Bone Shaper, 1. All right. CT is up. So CT, I'm just going to do the bottom of Cresting Force. And get 2 loot. All right. No money. I like some more money. That's okay. All right. There's no more lightning eel. Bone Shaper gets long rest. Should do it. I'll get rid of you. Okay. Long rest. Come on. Play cards. Play some cards. Whatever. There we go. Okay. This should be, yeah, all right. Big damage. Big damage. Okay. So, Pyro's up first. Pyro's just going to... attacking would be wild here. Let's not do that. All right, I'm just going to move to here. Do nothing else. All right, Lurker Soldier is going to go. We'll attack Bone Shaper and then Crashing Tide. Bone Shaper first. -1. Okay, 3 damage and Impair. And then Crashing Tide. Okay, there we go. All right, so yeah, that'll pierce our armor, and then we'll take, 4 damage. We are immune to Impair. We got there. All right. Then I can just... I guess I would like to grab the loot with Crashing Tide. Thank you. 2 battle goals. Never thought I could do it. So I don't know. I guess I'll go to like here with this. Suffer 2, E1 experience, and summon here. It's going to go in my discard, but I won't worry about it too much. Okay. Long rest. Choose card to lose. All right. Oh, this should be lost as well, actually. Unfortunately, I didn't play it. Okay, so we'll hit with this, and I'm just... I guess letting him go early is better, for the advantage. Sure. Worst case scenario, I can always get like the guaranteed bane on him, but this is better because then I have... No, I don't. No. Yeah, sure. Sure. Let's just play something like this. Long rest. All right. So Soldier is going to go ham on Crashing Tides. These are 2 attack 3s. We refreshed our chainmail. Just going to use twice. So attack 3, attack 3. Okay, here we go. Ooh, okay. I'll pitch a card. Take 3. Goodbye. I don't know, Undertow. Sure. Take 3. Okay, this should do it. So then I gain 1 experience, and I attack with Overwhelming Wave with advantage. Kill, and then just default move and grab the loot. All right. Oh, it's clean. That wasn't too challenging scenario. Although that one room it's more annoying than anything, but we got there. So no money. All right, that's fine. Okay, what are our rewards for completing this scenario? 187.2. Okay. That's fine. 187.2. Can't. Okay. Okay, so we'll go down here. All right. I guess we'll read this one because it's pretty funny. The fishhook served you well, and with the final instructions complete, another boulder grinds aside. The order killing was quite challenging, but I think that's the reward that you get an empty room before the last one. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, the order killing was very challenging with summons. The fishhook served you well, and with the final instructions complete, another boulder grinds aside. The steep tunnel spits you out atop the basalt cliffs. At the edge, you glance down at the structure becoming submerged in the sea. Was it once the site of a lurker kingdom, lost now to the ravages of time and tide? What had they once been, you wonder, to have designed something so complex and formidable? It seems a tragedy that they are scattered now, brutish. A nuisance for a wet wad of instructions to clear away. Since deep thoughts don't keep you fed, however, you push them aside and let yourself feel accomplished from your success of avenging Trenchcoat's family. If that was really what he was after. Perhaps he wants the fishhook weapon, in which case you anticipate the bounty you may offer in exchange. Back at the town hall, you presume he'll be waiting to deliver your reward. You're already planning a night of festivities at the inn, of purchasing drinks for the house. But there's only Glint. Huge feet propped on the counter, he squints open an eye and says sleepily, "Trenchcoat guy? Haven't seen the sopping scoundrel since you scurried off." He growls under his breath. "When you do see him, let him know he owes me. Took all afternoon to varnish the floor he soaked." That was precious nap time interrupted. Unforgivable. You wait around for Trenchcoat to reappear, but your enthusiasm ebbs like the smelly tide as you realize he won't. Looks like he stiffed you on that reward. You have to settle for the fishhook as a prize, and the begrudging company of Glint, whom you recite the whole tale to, gain 10 experience each. Man, we're never going to find out more about Trenchcoat guy? That's unfortunate. Alright, so 10 experience each, plus 2 for the thing. So 10, 2. 10, 2. Sorry, I was just thinking about something else. 10, 2. Okay. For the challenge. Okay, so keep watch is completed. It wasn't an easy one. Fortunately, it was a pretty easy scenario. So we mark off a check here. Okay. To grab our cards back. Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot again, and I got all right. Screw it. I'm going to basically correct this at this point. So we're just going to redraw loot here for everyone. Again, technically the loot has had no impact thus far. There was no random item or anything like that, and I'm tired of forgetting these. So yeah, I probably should just update them on, but again, the update should be coming any day. All right, so what I'm going to do is, you remember how many loot we have here? We have 4, 4, and 8. So in the end, I'm just going to put these back in the deck, and then I'm going to draw 4 loot, and 8 loot here. Because again, I would really like to start progressing on these. This is why I built the tavern and upgraded it, and I'm tired of forgetting. Again, so just so anyone who is watching wonders, basically, normally you can put these in the master loot deck, but in the version of the mod that I'm running, because I didn't update to 2.2, because I'm kind of just waiting for 2.3 anyway, and yeah, because there were some bugs with 2.2 that I was happier to avoid. Basically, I can't actually put these in the loot deck because it bugs it out, so I have to manually put them in every scenario, except I keep forgetting. Anyway, so what we're going to do is we're just going to put all the loot back. I even got my enhanced loot once. I mean, we should get almost everything again, right? There's only 4 left. Now there will be 6 left. All right. So we put these down here. And I'll just do left to right. So here we go. So it'll be 4. Okay. Oh, man, all the money on... Oh, my God. Oh, that's so much worse. Oh my God! But yeah, Bone Trooper's about to retire, so like gold on them is just the least useful location of gold. We don't even have the enhancer. I mean, whatever. Punished once again because of. All right. Well, at least we got both the coins. I mean, I would kind of expect to, and then 8 on CT, and we're just gonna get 0 gold there, right? Or yeah. Okay. I have 44 gold now. Or the building. I haven't built the enhancer yet, but I'm also not doing permanent enhancements anyway, so it would not matter regardless. Okay. All right. So let's. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So there are 10 entries. All right. So we need some D10s. Object components. Dice. Plastic. D10. All right. So we'll roll once for here and once for here. So that's 2. Curious. I mean, whatever. TTS says it's 2. Okay, so we got 2 here, and on the right, we've got 10. Okay, so 2 and 10. Nice. All right. So 2. So again, this will be a bit of spoilers for these, so fair warning. All right, let's put these down here. The actual ones. You're going to find out which coins have the right things. If you don't already know this, start counting from 0? No. No, 0 is not the one on the top. That's wild. 1 is the one on the top, and 0 is just 10. Oh, no. I mean, admittedly, this does make more sense in Europe, where, yeah, 0 is the ground floor, but whatever. My Americanness filters through. Okay, so here and here, these ones don't actually need to be marked, but just for ease of remembrance. All right, oops. Grab the other one as well. Okay, so the first section we have to read is 133.4. Oh, beautiful. You're about to return to the fray when you spot it. A tarnished gold coin matching Dina the Tavern Operator's description. Gain ancient coin 245. Remove loot card 148. Okay, from the game. No longer add it to any of the scenarios loot deck. 80.4 to the calendar in 1 week. Okay, let's read the other one quick. Oh, no. All right, 80.4 in 1 week. Well, so that's literally what's coming up, right? Okay. So yeah, that's basically when we get back to town. Okay. And then we've got 9.3. Alright. It's hard to be upset upon discovering gold coins, but you do wish you'd found the mysterious one Dina Snapclaw at the tower and asked you to retrieve. You'll just have to keep looking. Looting character gains X gold, where X is how much gold 1 money token is worth at L+1. So L will be current level. So basically this just increases it by 1, but it's still just going to be 3 gold either way. So who got the second one? It was Pyro. So Pyro gets 3 gold. Bone Shaper found the mysterious coin. Okay. So both these I delete. It was 245 if I'm not mistaken. 245. All right. Oh, we just gained one of these. The rest go back in. All right. Boom. Sure. Okay. Yeah, sure. And so this is done. I'll just like put it down here, face down or something. And we'll worry about it shortly. Okay. And this we gain. This we still have. Okay. Okay. All right. So now we need to apply the rest of the loot. So over here we have 9 gold. This isn't really going to matter, to be honest. We won't be able to spend that much gold in town. And 1 lumber. I guess the redistribution of loot, putting all the gold on the characters retiring, was made up for by one-shotting one of the coins. So you win some, you lose some. Okay. Oh yeah, we also didn't get the enhanced loot this time. Yeah, there was an enhanced loot in there. We grabbed it last time. We didn't get it this time with 6 left in there. Ugh. All right. Oh my god, I really got bad stuff. All right, 1 lumber to hide. Yeah, these redraws were rough, but whatever. We got the coin. 1 lumber to hide. Okay, and then over here. Oh yeah, also last time we got 2 rock root. This time we only got 1 rock root. It really seems like it's just a lot worse. Okay, well, this is nice at least. So we have 1 hide, 2 lumber, and 4 metal. Okay. Yeah. 1 hide, 2 lumber, 4 metal. Okay. 1 hide, 2 lumber, and 4 metal. We're going to start discounting hide. Never thought it would be there. We gain 6 gold. Oh, we should hit 6, not 76. There we go. 6 gold. And a rock root and arrow line. Okay. All right. Well, that's good. Challenge. Pretty sure we put in there. Mistaken. Yeah, we did. Perfect. Okay, so put this back here. This back here. So I'll hold on to this with this. All right. I think I'm good. Excuse me. Mark a check mark here and a check mark here, which means we also indicate, yeah, this. I mean, I guess it kind of automatically kept track of up there, but whatever. I guess that's not true because, yeah, we could, well, does it say from battle goals, right? Yeah, and technically we could get check marks from other things, so now we do need to keep track of it. Yep. All right. So these go back. Okay. So just 12 more check marks, yes. Yeah, pretty much. I think that's a pretty accurate assessment of the amount of time it'll take us. Okay, game setup. Scenario 1. Grab our cards back so they don't get deleted once again. Let's go here. Okay, and so then I can tell it to delete map. All right. Okay. So then we return to Frosthaven. There's nothing else I forgot to add, right? No, the experience is auto-added. Oh yeah, we need to start tracking inspiration manually now, every time. We'll try our best to remember that. Okay, so back to town. That lets us read. Wait, didn't I read this last time? Did I forget to check this off? I think I did. I'm pretty sure I read this. This is the trader, right? And I spent money on the characters before. Yeah. No, I just forgot to check this off. So actually, this should be over here. So it was 80.4, right? Yeah. Okay, so then we go here. 62.2 first. Yeah. Thought so. Okay. If the craftsman is not at least level 3, add something, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Bathysphere's plans, whatever. New scenario, thawed wood, scenario 33. Okay. That's more lurker stuff, huh? Okay. Sure. New bathysphere, etc. And then we read 80.4. Here's Dina, so we'll read this. And involves Zane. Yes, please. You settle into a booth at the Boiled Crab Tavern, ready to reveal the mysterious coin you found to the Vermling proprietor, Dina Snapclaw. Excuse me. Oof. Should have muted, sorry. Before you have a chance to get her attention, your almost friend Zane catches your eye. He rushes over, excited. Oh wow, you found one, didn't you? I can see it on your faces. You found one of those pirate treasure coins. You place the ancient coin you found onto the table, and his jaw drops. He hollers at Dina across the room. Look what they found! One of those coins! We're going to be rich! You join Dina in frowning at Zane. What? Would we even be this far were it not for my expert matchmaking? That's what business people call a finder's fee. Look it up! She ignores him, scooping the coin off the wooden table. Let me see. Yeah, this is one of them. She drops it unceremoniously back onto the tabletop, then loudly clears her throat as she walks off to service another table. Oh, she's excited. That's her excited walk. Zane rubs his hands together, looking at your party across the table. I wish I had Foreteller actually to hear Alexander Zane. What are you going to spend your share of the treasure on? Because I actually have a business idea I've been meaning to tell you about. Nice. Good old Zane. Alright. We've got a summer outpost event. Alright. A commotion draws you to the gates. People are laughing, cheering, and hugging a group of travelers as they load supplies onto wagons. A quattrel cinches a bag of parcels to the back and does final checks on the condition of the horses. It's a summer caravan preparing to leave for White Oak, the capital. These convoys are the only reliable way to get word to or from the world south of the mountains. In addition to news, status reports, and requests for resources, the caravan also carries personal letters. Many of the folk living in Frosthaven have friends and family living elsewhere, and even a single piece of correspondence a year from an old friend can be enough to lift your spirits all winter. This would be a good time to write a letter, but you'll need to be quick. The wagons are almost loaded. Option A, write a letter to a famous mercenary. They'd enjoy a few stories of your exploits up here. Option B, write a letter to a well-respected equipment designer you've heard of. They'd get a kick out of hearing about the crude tools you're working with up here. Alright, well, we'll leave this one up to chat. 1 minute for the poll. Oops. Alright. 1 minute on the poll, starting now. Make it a bit bigger. And respond to message in the meantime. Okay, let's shrink this back down. And the poll is option B, equipment designer. All right. You pen a letter to a famous equipment designer. Look down at your gear and have no shortage of topics to write about. You've heard they have 10 assistants who search 20 different markets just to buy whatever pieces they need to complete their work. You describe in great detail what you had to go through to harvest the materials for your current gear. You can just picture their curiosity, or perhaps disgust. This letter goes out with the caravan, just in time. Add 171.4 to the calendar in 6 weeks. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 171.4. Okay. Calendar is so great. Alright. And then we remove the event. Okay. I'm gonna blow my nose quickly, sorry. Okay. So, where are we? We should probably make our new character before we build buildings, because this will unlock a new thing to build. Although I have plenty to build at this point, but still. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Well, first we've got to do the paying for stuff. I still don't see any reason to train the last soldier. It costs a material resource. I don't know. I mean, at the same time, it allows us to spend the Bone Chipper's Last Gold. I guess spending the Bone Chipper's Last Gold to build the enhancer would also be pretty tempting. We also do need enhancements. All right, yeah, let's do that. All right, so, well, first of all, it is as usual. We gain one of these two herbs, one of this, and yeah, I mean, this doesn't change. It still costs us 18 gold. I think I will indeed train the last soldier, I guess. So spend 3 more gold. Of course, now I'm going to get the event. I get an event that gives me a free soldier or something, and 1 material resource to train the last soldier. It's just a way to spend the last of the Bone Shapers gold. How would I spend Bone Shapers gold for building? I consolidate all the town stuff at the same time, right? Like I don't do one. I'm not respecting the order. I just like do it all together, basically. So I can either build and then retire, or retire and then build. I don't bother with a specific order. I think it's just better. It's just easier. The entire time I've been kind of just pooling all the actions together. Again, while still respecting the whole like the building doesn't work the week that it's built thing. So because the Bone Shaper will retire here, I can, because this doesn't retire immediately, it's just retire during this outpost phase, I can first build. So then you can just start doing Dwarf's tweaks for new characters anyway. What is, letting them have the resources? That's a little bit different. Like, doing like retire then build or build then retire, I don't know, this is just like a convenience thing. I mean, technically, yes, it is gaining me a bit of gold here, although that doesn't matter that much. The new resources, I mean, sure, like I don't know, this is more like a campaign thing, which just makes the campaign a little bit easier or a little bit more convenient, I would say. Whereas the dwarf thing also just kind of like makes at least one scenario a little bit easier. I don't know. I could be doing them, but I'm just doing this. I'm not doing that. I'm not actually going to add the perk here, but technically, yeah, we'll check one off just for the sheet. So I'll go ahead and note them down. Well, no, let's do the building first. Okay, so I spent 3 gold for that. So I did all the operations left to right. Oh, and I actually need to choose the resources. Whoops. Yeah, so it's going to be 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then one of this and one of this. Yep, did this. Okay. So then next up is, yeah, we build the enhancers. This is going to cost us 3 and 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I mean, we could use their gold to build the temple, but why would I ever build the temple? All right, so we build the enhancer. So that's +1 prosperity. Check. And 193.1. Okay. What's wrong with the temple? I mean, what does the temple even do? This isn't a religious Frosthaven. The enhancer projects an aura of mystery into Frosthaven streets. Attentive indigo-hued canvas on the outside and embroidered silk tapestries on the inside. The enhancer will use gold to provide enhancements to your abilities. In the smoky enclosure, you encounter Voice of Eight, the unified being composed of 8 different Aesters who come and go depending upon their needs and whims. Specifically, you see Nira, studiously in the midst of preparing spell components for customers. Nira's dark eyes sparkle with pleasure at your entrance. She seems to be settling into Frosthaven comfortably, though she and the others are certainly one of the outpost's more unusual residents. If you're ever in need of a little strangeness, she says, as if reading your mind, semi-transparent teeth glinting in a smile, you know where to find me. We had some advantage. Actually, didn't you want to see what the BS's retirement building unlocked? Maybe, although I have a double build, so I can do that. I wanted to build this first to guarantee the use of gold. For the second build, we can see. Alright. And we haven't completed Forgotten Circle, so nothing else. So it's SO 63 and WR 44. So Summer Outpost 63. 63. Shuffle it in. WR, right? Yeah, WR 44. Okay. Shuffle it in. Okay. Yeah. We've not completed Forgotten Circles, so we don't do anything there. Alright, so the enhancer is built. So we can now do enhancimientos. Okay. Which we'll worry about upgrading that in a little bit. We don't have enough gold on. We got a lot to do on CT for a while. I did check the 1 prosperity, correct? I believe so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Okay. So yeah, I guess at this point, how are the rules for double building? Like, is it like you build and then building? I mean, I guess because building's always at the same time. I suppose I'll just respect that, and we don't need to build Bone Shiver's new building just yet. Although, actually, I think Bone Shiver's new building is a pretty good one. This is one I would like to have. Well, I guess we won't get it right away either way. So, I mean, the only way I can use Bone Shiver's gold really effectively is if I build the temple, and I really don't. I mean, I have just too many important things to do to build the temple. So I think I can retire them and then do the second build afterwards. Makes more sense. I don't think there's any real advantage to doing another build right now. Might as well see what the option is. Okay. So yeah, we can still do another build in a bit. So we spent the resources, gain the prosperity. All right. So we're going to retire Bone Shaper. This is going to give us 2 prosperity. Check. All right. Let's do their things. So gather up all their cards. Grab this, put it over here. All right. So first, we're going to take a look at what their retirement section is. 70.2. Okay. The power is waning, the Bone Shaper says distractedly. The plane I draw life force from, it seems to be running dry. You give the Bone Shaper a quizzical look, and they sigh with exasperation. It has nothing to do with me. These things just happen. Worlds and planes grow, live, and die, just like you mortals. It just happens on a much larger time scale, so you don't notice it. I'm sure one day this plane will die, as well. They stare into the sky for a moment, lost in thought. Regardless, I must leave for a time to search out a new vibrant plane to draw from. I should be back shortly. The Bone Shaper stands and begins to fade from sight, before snapping back into focus and turning to you. Shortly for me, anyway. You may be dead by the time I return. They shrug and then disappear. Add 89.3 to the calendar in 6 weeks. So I think that's a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're getting to the... Alright, so we have to start putting commas here so we know that there's an additional thing. 89.3. Go back to the top. There's no way to, like... Yeah. No, whatever. That's fine. Okay. 89.3. Yes. Bone Shaper retires. All right. So that's the Bone Shaper section. So now we need to pack them up and do this. So we pack you up. What was the Bone Shaper's name? Oh, we never even gave them a name. Betty. This was layer 1. Character was Betty. Class was Bone Shaper. The level was 5. They had 0 masteries. Masteries, right? And they had how many perks? So we would just gain 1 more, so 5, 6. I mean, I don't know if that counts as 2 or 1, but I guess we'll say 8. Okay. Back them up and deleted. All right. And that gives us 90 or 83. Oops. Didn't mean to grab that. Just trying to grab this. Other way. All right. 83. Okay. We unlock. I guess we can remove the. Let's just get rid of all the stuff. Player, enemy, and picture in picture. All right. Unlock 83. The library. Okay. Interesting. Still not the thing I was hoping to get at some point here. We're going to really have some difficulties getting to the end of the game because, yeah, we're going to be missing a building that we really wanted to get sooner rather than later. All right. Anyway, malformed URL. Hopefully that doesn't matter. Okay. So we unlock. Yeah, so this goes here. Okay. So we've unlocked the library. I would like to build the library. Unfortunately, we don't have the free gold from Bone Shaper anymore. Now we just have golden characters who actually care about gold. But first, let's make our new character. No harm in doing that first. Okay, so we'll make a Deathwalker. I think it was even the leftmost person who played the Deathwalker before as well, right? It's just one of those people who loves the Deathwalker, right? Yeah, it was. Player 1. All right. That was Danielle. This one will be a new one. All right, what will we name you? You will be... Let's call you Deb. All right. Okay, so what is your lineage? 3. Start at level 3, which is 2, so we have 5 perks to start. All right, neat. Want this, and this. Probably just work on this, and then scenario effects afterwards. Kind of the usual. Yeah, makes sense. This is still also good for even a melee one, but yeah, I think this makes sense. I think then I do this, and then this probably, and then start working on the other things. Okay. This one's so good. For melee. All right. So there we go. So melee level up choices are pretty easy. Take the melee cards, the opposite of what we took last time. All right. So that's that and that. We have 70 starting gold. I guess technically we should see what our personal quest is first. This is going to be one we put back. So the Abyss Act. All right. 81 and 67. 67 we haven't unlocked yet. It's not what we're about to get here. Yes, this is. I mean, I guess technically I won't draw additional here because I think this technically wouldn't. Yeah, the way that I'm playing it is that if I have everything already unlocked, like if I can't unlock anything new, then I would do something new. It sucks because then in the end I could have just done the other much easier personal quest for Pyro, but whatever is what it is. I guess sometimes you can't have it all. Because yeah, here basically I'm just gonna unlock something that I mean, basically these both are gonna unlock the same thing, and I'm not gonna get an alternative. But it's fine. That's okay, I guess. I really hope that 67 is the building that I'm missing. Not sure that it is. Like the key building. Yeah, I'm not sure that. I mean, I hope it is. Because if not, if we're gonna do, I mean, I guess maybe this one could be as well. I don't know. If one of these isn't the one the key one we're missing, we're basically never gonna finish this campaign. All right. Anyway, it's fine. We'll get to play some more with some other classes and stuff. Yeah. So technically, I'll take this one because this one does. I mean, I guess I could just take the imps one because that also doesn't like. Neither of these will do anything. I mean, I could also just retire sooner than. Sooner than the pyro. So sure, I guess I'll take this because it will do something theoretically, and then well, pyro is here forever. All right, put this one back in. Take quiet the dead places. So we immediately unlock blueprint for item 39. So this requires items. It's so hard to look at this stuff. So those are both potions. Then 29. I mean, I assume we have 29, right? Like, let's see, what is our craftsman at? Yeah, we have 29. Okay. And so the potions we need to make are 101 and 112. So let's see what those require. Bring this over here for reference. So 112 is the hammer potion. 101 we don't know. Okay. That's yes. That's rough. Yeah. That's rough. Because basically, yeah, we're just gonna have to start. I mean, obviously, we're gonna keep making 3 potions, but it's just kind of random how long it's gonna take before we even find out how to make this. That's that's a bit of a choice for a personal quest, right? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Why would they do that? All right. Well, anyway, I'm just gonna keep one of these out so that I remember to try to get to that, even though I know I don't actually have it. So I'll just like keep this down here or something. Need to unlock Herb 101. There doesn't seem to any numerical system. Well, let's see. This is now, yeah, like we get 102, 103, 104. So yeah, there's no indication numerically what would be what. Okay. So we have our 70 starting gold. Back to spending gold, huh? All right. So theoretically, we're gonna want this as a 2-hand item. So we don't necessarily want to buy hand items, although battle axe is very good, right? Can be very strong. I mean, we won't use this for every scenario. Obviously, we won't. But it still makes sense theoretically. Well, no. I mean, I guess right now we could even buy a hand item because it's going to be. I mean, who knows how long until we can craft this. All right. Well, anyway, let's go take a look. So we got 70 gold to spend. All right. Deal them. Here we go again. Okay. Game. Oop. Item shop. Sort. Okay. So, what are the items that we really want? Movement boots are a bit better for melee than the initiative boots. I don't need the initiative boots that badly, so I'll just end up picking up some of those. I can't make those yet. Easing scenario. For chest items, so I do like the warding, cloak of warding, but the herb cost is very real. Cloak of pockets also makes a lot of sense, but I'm again low on herbs right now. So I don't know exactly what I would do. I mean, I can also just buy leather armor. That's a possibility. I guess we'll grab that out. No, leather armor doesn't really make sense. We've got our perk. Leather armor is bad. Leather armor is bad. Cap of premonition, that's very nice. Yeah, cap of premonition just gotta be the choice here, right? Yeah, I think cap of premonition is better than spyglass. It's probably what we want there. So again, hand items, we could buy the other battle axe. Where is the other? Oh, it's up in the 200 items. Yeah, other battle axe. And then small items that cost gold to start. I mean, we do make a bit of excess dark, right? So we could do this. It's not terrible. Like, this is actually pretty decent, right? That's interesting. It's also this. All right, how much dark will we actually make in excess, right? Not actually that much, I think. I mean, once we hit level 4, that'll be more, because then we get the move dark, basically. And we don't really spend much dark. I mean, for now, we'll spend on Forceful Spirits. Yeah, but for now, we really don't make dark, right? Yeah. I mean, I guess we have the move 3 that makes dark, and that's it. But that we'll kind of end up wanting to spend on Forceful Spirits, basically. So, yeah. So we don't make much dark currently. So I could pick that up eventually, but that's not really where I want to be at right now. So Steel Ring is probably better than that, also just cheaper. Okay, so 70 gold. Like, let's imagine we do Cap of Premonition. I mean, is Cap of Premonition better than just... Yeah, it is. Okay, so let's say we do this. Boots are going to be movement boots. Don't like the armor choices either. Let me do this. So that's 45. So there's this 25 gold to spend still. And then we just buy Battle Axe, basically. Yeah, it looks pretty good, right? Looks pretty good. Because, yeah, head items, I mean, sure, Spyglass is fine, but I like Cap of Premonition more anyway, and I don't really have anything else head item that I care that much about. Hand item, yeah, I mean, eventually I need to craft my PQ item, but in the meantime, I can't. Like, who knows how long it's going to be until I discover what herb that is, or which potion that is, and have enough herbs to, like, craft that and the hammer potion. And, yeah, I mean, anytime I do a scenario that doesn't have those monster types, I'll be very happy to have Battle Axe, just a strong item. And then, yeah, Steel Ring just seems fine. Like, I wouldn't be able to afford the Brooch here. Yeah, because this is 65, so yeah. Oh, no, actually, no, I wouldn't. Yeah, I'd be 5 over. Yeah, yep, this makes sense. Nice defensive item on the Steel Ring. It's funny to have the Steel Ring on the Deathwalker, right? But, yeah, it doesn't come with negative item effects, and we are a melee character, so having some built-in defense is pretty nice. Obviously, I would like healing potions as well, or healing items, but the Brooch is more expensive, and I don't have the extra dark yet. Once I get to 4, I'll have more dark. And as far as healing potions go, I mean, we've got a bit of an herb problem right now. Oh crap! I had a greater. I had a potion. Still. Also, I guess I could have sold items. No, selling items on Bone Shaver wouldn't matter. But Bone Shaver had a potion, a major healing potion. So I could get one herb from this, which would be a flame fruit or a rock root. Yeah, I forgot the distilling. Let's do flame fruit, I guess, then. Makes sense. Yeah, that was the only potion I had there. Because I know, because I'd previously distilled the other one, so that was all that was left. Otherwise, yeah, selling items didn't matter. Again, I didn't even have the enhancer, but also I'm doing temporary enhancements. Okay. I think temporary enhancements are a better mechanic. Although I understand why people like permanent. Okay. So that's building my Deathwalker. So we get to do our second build here, which is going to cost us 1 morale. That's fine. Yeah, we're going to run out of double build soon. I'm just going to go ahead and build the library here. I think that makes the most sense. I should maybe start just get another resource building. Like the hunting lodge would be pretty good. We do need those hides. Nah, I mean, how valuable is getting the first library anyway? No, let's just get some more resources going. The library is nice, but yeah, not that much rush. Let's get some more resources. We're gonna need them. Okay, let's make the hunting lodge. So here, this will be 8 lumber, 2 metal, and 4 hide, I guess. So let's see what that looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get to choose one to have one more resource of. I think we might be back. Like, how much hide do most of these cost? Let's see. Like the library costs no hide. The temple costs the temple. Most of these don't cost that much hide. I mean, the inn does cost a bit, and I would like to do that. I guess I also need the logging camp upgrade at some point. This doesn't cost much. I think I will actually discount lumber at this point rather than hide, especially with having now upgraded the hunting lodge. All right. So we upgrade that. And that gives no, I already did the morale cost. Oh yeah, no, 1 more prosperity is the thing. Okay. We're close to 6 too. Whew. Alright. Alright. That'll let us start doing 2 challenges at once, which will let us up the difficulty again. That's nice. Okay. So yeah. We just need to upgrade the logging camp still. God, I mean, we have so many buildings to build now. Fortunately, we still got some time before winter, so we don't need to worry about the walls that badly. Okay, so that's done. So we didn't need to spend gold for that. So I can start crafting some items for Crashing Tide here, right? If I want. Oh no, we need to start crafting potions. So I guess I don't even really need to craft items for Crashing Tide. I actually kind of like the fish hook. I can even just sell the poison dagger at some point here. I think I like using the fish hook for now. I'm just happy to have this item, and also being gold efficient matters a lot on a character who has the personal quest for enhancements, right? So I think just hanging on to this. I'm going to buy the iron helmet. Unfortunately, this sells for 7, so that doesn't give me enough gold to buy the iron helmet just yet. So that's fine. So yeah, and pyro is definitely good on items. We didn't really have anything else we need. So, and you can't have any items just yet, except for potions. So let's start crafting some potions, or brewing some potions. So also, you did not level up. You did not level up. And you obviously. Okay. Oh, we should also apply your perks before we forget. So. -2, or sorry, -1, -1, -2, -1, -1. Okay. And then we need to put in a +0. So first of all, we have this, the Cloak of Shadow. I get this, this. All right. Nice. Good to be back on the Deathwalker. Okay. Yeah, so potion brewing time. All right. We need to keep making new potions because we got to try to find. So what is the potion we're looking at? I guess I just keep this over here by the alchemy chart. It makes no sense. We need to try to find potion 101. All right. I obviously don't want any help for this. So as usual, we want to try to use herbs that we have a lot of. So any combination of these 3 with 1 of these each time is what we're going to do. So it's going to be like 1 flame fruit plus 2 of these and 1 rock root plus 2 of these. So let's say rockroot first. So we have rockroot, snow thistle, no. So there's corpse cap both times, so that's no good. Yeah, and this one we don't want to do because this uses our 2. So, okay, so it's not like with Rock Root. What on our Snothus now? It's Corpse Cap, Scorpion Cap. All right, what about Arrowvine? So Arrowvine plus Snow Thistle. No, it's always Corpse Cap as well. We don't have any of that. So we're actually going to have to do 2. Yeah, okay. We're actually going to be forced to use 2 of these, right? I mean, you can also make another potion for someone using stuff we already have, which is not bad. But I mean, now we just need to be discovering new potions. Yeah, we have nothing using 2 of those 3 and 1 of the new, right? So anything with Corpse Cap is excluded. So all these are excluded. This and this are excluded. This is excluded, and all these are excluded. Yeah. So literally, there's these 2. No, that's Corpse Cap as well. Jesus, we really need Corpse Cap. So this is the only new potion we can brew. No, and these. Yes, and this. Okay. So hold on. Axe, rock, arrow. Oh, okay, that one's good then. Yes. And this is snow, flame, arrow. Okay, no, never mind. Yeah, they're in there. Okay, those are the 2. Yes. So axe, rock, arrow. So axe, rock, arrow. Axe, rock, arrow. Yep. 106. Okay, I like this potion. I guess I have to decide who gets it right away. This is a bit tough. So, I mean, basically, the plan with this potion is always just going to be to turn 1 it. So it just kind of depends who plays faster in turn 1. I guess that's usually going to be Crashing Tide. Because Crashing Tide is going to set up the defensive tide turn 1 usually, like stand in front, defensive tide. Okay. So yeah, I guess this goes on Crashing Tide. It's just like, on the other hand, you know, Crashing Tide is a tank. Like, basically, Crashing Tide and Deathwalker overlap in the sense that they're both melee damage dealers, but where they don't overlap is that Crashing Tide is also a tank and Deathwalker really isn't. So Crashing Tide does generally have more options for which potions we could use, which makes it a little bit better when someone's like, it doesn't matter which one we put it on, to put it on Deathwalker. But yeah, initiative-wise, it's going to be a little bit more annoying to do that, because normally we're not going to want to go early turn 1 on Deathwalker ever, and this really wants to be played turn 1. I mean, I guess at the same time, if Crashing Tide... No, because Pyro will move, yeah. Alright. And again, we've already got 1 small item picked up on Deathwalker, so we only got 1 slot there, so I think it's fine. Okay. Alright, so that's 1. So yeah, so now we have Flame Fruit, Arrowvine, Snow Thistle. So Flame Fruit, Arrowvine, Snow Thistle. That gives us... Oh! The mother of all potions. This one's so good. Alright, beautiful. So, a Fulminant Flask. Alright. Oops, that's not meant to go there. So this can go on either of the 2 characters. In this case, I'll definitely just throw that on Deathwalker. This also lets us execute enemies that we've marked with our shadows if we haven't managed to kill them. And yeah, just as a melee damage dealer, it fits just as well here as it does on Crashing Tide. And like I said, there's more options for Crashing Tide. Okay, great. That's very nice. I mean, unfortunately, we still haven't found 101, but we're 2 potions closer. And technically, we can start... so we've done what? Here and here. So we can convert what? Double Arrowvine, double Flame Fruit. Nah. So we can convert double Arrowvine. Unfortunately, yeah, I mean, if we really need to that badly, we can always, like, basically make a double potion of one of these ones that we grow every turn, and then we can start turning that into, like, Flame Fruit, for example. Not to Corpse Cap, though, but anyway. We've got some possibilities to, like, transfer potions a little bit if we need to. Okay. Alright, so that was all our brewing. And here we're just holding off on buying, because we have hand items. So I think we're more or less good at this point, right? I think that's everything. Anything I missed? Yeah, no, it must require an herb. I don't have them currently, unfortunately. I mean, technically, well, currently an herb I don't have is essential, because yes, I cannot brew a potion using these 3. I mean, these 3 makes major stamina, which I could make one of these. I guess I have so many of these herbs. Maybe I should do major stamina for Deathwalker and then just put the Fulminant Flask here. It's an interesting question. I mean, I guess at the same time, I can just brew a major stamina for Pyro once Pyro gains another level. Or it's 5. Fulminant Flask is so good on the Deathwalker. I really would like to have it there. I don't want it as badly on Crushing Tide. So no, I think I prefer like this. But yeah, no, for sure. We're definitely having some corpse cap problems. I mean, look, this is a corpse cap everywhere. We really need to find some corpse cap. Honestly, we need to find and plant some corpse cap probably. Especially because we'll have grown enough of these two at this point. We're probably going to have to cycle in a corpse cap. Because we have so many things that need corpse cap at this point. Okay, so yeah, I did building. I did the double build even. I did brewing. I have all the items that I want. I mean, that I can get right now. I like a iron helmet on Crashing Tide, but that's not in the cards just yet. We also need to remember we need to do solo scenarios, I guess, right? Yeah, I mean, technically there is a single one that doesn't use corpse cap, which is this one. It could theoretically be this one, but yeah, pretty unlikely. It's much more likely that it. Oh no, and I guess there's this one as well. There's two that don't require corpse cap, and all the rest do. It most likely requires corpse cap, the potion that we need to make the axe. I mean, again, it's fine. I don't mind playing a Deathwalker for a while. And once we have it, we can just focus on scenarios that have those monster types so we can get through pretty quickly. I don't mind this one as much as the lumber one, but I still think that, like, realistically, they should have just like told you which herbs you need to make those potions or something. Making people guess, that's not the best. Even though, again, I generally enjoy discovering potions. Like, I'm always going to do this anyway, but it's just more like, yeah, not having any viable path. And, like, I mean, think of it. Like, let's imagine we get, like, 2 corpse cap over the next 6 scenarios or something like that, which isn't even unreasonable. I mean, we can start growing more with the guard, unfortunately. I mean, it's going to take a lot of corpse cap, theoretically, to get to that potion. If it's the last potion or one of the last potions we discover, yeah, it's kind of rough. Anyway. Okay. So we're stopping here then. I don't think there's anything else I've forgotten. I'm pretty sure I toggled that, but just to be sure, got some amount of time till winter. Okay. So at this point, we don't have anywhere that we need to go particularly. It's enhancements, it's check marks, and yeah, it's herbs. I mean, technically we should try to find corpus cap, but I'd rather just try to finish out at least one of these quest chains before we get to the next winter. So what we're going to do next is go do scenario 52, which is a bit of a shame because 52 is not a very, I mean, I guess it'll be okay. I guess my version of 52 is colored a bit by a 2-player, where I really find this to be, I mean, I think this is just, at least of all the scenarios we've done in our campaign thus far in 2-player, the worst 2-player scenario in the game. But maybe it'll be fine on 3-player. I don't know. It's not, I don't think it's a super fun scenario personally, but anyway. That's what will be next. So we'll do that on Monday. There's a small chance, with the amount of, kind of sort of work that we have in a short period of time here, that I might not be able to work on Monday. I don't think that'll be the case. Or, I mean, I'll have too much work to do on Monday to stream. I don't think that'll be the case. On the off chance it is, obviously I'll post something in the Discord, but I'm normally able to finish my work while working around the streaming time. So, yeah. Anyway, accordingly, I should be streaming on Monday. At the usual time, around 1:30 my time. And yeah, we'll get to pick up with this party. And again, I'm quite excited. I'm really, really reinvigorated to be playing again. I look forward to when we can set out this pyro for something I enjoy a little bit more. What is the Discord? Let's see. Maybe there's a command. Oh yeah, and once I'm done here, I need to update automod. Yes. Hold on, let me grab you a link to my Discord. I should have a command for it, but I do not. Here we go. But yeah, so I'll stream on Monday, usual time, and yeah, I'm really excited. I mean, really excited to be playing Melee, Deathwalker, and Crashing Tide. Pyro's fine, like, yeah, I don't know. Pyro is what it is. My Pyro is just a bit like my Blink Blade in that they're a bit, but they're doing fine now. It'll be okay. Yeah, so that'll be fun. Anyway, that'll be on Monday. I hope you all have a nice remainder of your Friday and a nice weekend. Thanks for stopping by, and hope to see you on Monday. Take care, everyone. Thanks.